Hello, everybody, and welcome to the day 2 of groups. I'm joined by Vic on the desk. Just as a very quick introduction, we should be
Hello.
live on both channels, both on the BPL channel and the Invictus_O channel. Sorry for the delays. We've been getting comms working, so we're recording all 4 channels, so both streams. I'm sure that is a good trade-off for being a little bit delayed. We had a bunch of staffing problems and technical issues, but we're ready to go. So
Very good.
I'm not rolling. Hi everybody, welcome. I'm joined by Vic, as always, looking extremely dashing. Vic,
Hello.
you want to talk us through today?
We have some exciting games today. We have our last 2 groups to go. Group B and Group A, I believe, or no, Group D, right?
Yeah, B and D.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Yes.
We some teams we didn't see yesterday. You know, Night Drive, Fucking Ball, Waffle, Surge Academy, and whoever's in Group D because I don't have it up. But very excited for today. Should be a lot of fun. I'm personally excited to see Owen. As BP said, all in the announcement. It's always time to shine. Time to for the scriptwriters, aka me, to show that sovereign all the way to the finals. That's what the script says. So we'll see how that goes. Very excited for today. We're a bit behind schedule because it's Sullivan as always, but
as always,
we'll
stretch, but
yesterday we finished an hour earlier than you. So just saying.
That's not even my fault. We had a full map series.
Yeah,
so
it's kind of your fault.
These are the groups that finished yesterday. Solomon Island Sharks, Sarasota Seniors, Majesty, and PXP made it through to the playoffs, and we sadly said goodbye to Interns, Alpine, Mind Hive, and Daydream. Today we do the same. We get 4 teams that go through to the finals, and we get 4 teams that we say goodbye to. That's 2 per group.
Exactly.
On this stream, we have Group D, which is Strip Difference, Fortnite, Pancake, Malding Inc, and Sovereign. That's going to be a very competitive group. The battle for the second place is going to be hard. And on the B stream, we have Group B, I think. I don't even remember.
Hold on.
Night Drive, Surge Academy.
I have a call, so you can yap.
Oh, Boggs, he's taking a call. We have Night Drive, Surge Academy, Hog and Ball Dynasty, and Waffle. Yet another one where that's second place. And to be honest, those top 2 could go to any of the teams. So that's going to be a tight race to get into the bracket. This is how it finished yesterday, as we highlighted, and this is how it's going to go on my stream. I'm aware that the B stream probably don't have any graphics up or whatever, but we'll start today with Drip Difference versus Fortnite Pancake. And then go to Malding Inc versus Sovereign. And then we will play, we have a few things. We have Fortnite Pancake will play map 3, whatever it is, if they win or lose. And we'll adjust the schedule around that because of team scheduling. And then the schedule on the B stream, we start with Night Drive and Surge Academy, then Hog and Ball Dynasty and Waffle. I do see Vic's cam has frozen. I don't know what the state is on the B stream, so I don't know if he's here and he should throw the break, but whatever, he's just there. We're gonna start pretty soon. Let me just check on the B stream and see what's happening over there. How is everyone doing? It's another glorious day, another day to just say goodbye and be heartbroken by more teams. And the B stream is on twitch.tv/Invictus_O. Straight vibing. I'm glad. I would love Vic to throw the break, but I guess he will simply not. I don't know how long his call is going to be. Let me then bring in the casters for my first game. Now, obviously, B stream, this is not going to mean a lot to you, but let me just bring in Wi-Fi and Jack here. Hello, you two.
Hello. How's it going?
Hi. Just so that we can stall a little bit while Invictus comes back. Now, you guys have what some people have said is a very, very strong group. You've got, Drip Diff and Malding in the same group. It's going to be tough for the other teams to get through. Have you had any thoughts on this game?
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh, he's back.
He is back. I brought in the casters because you weren't here.
Anyway, back to the desk.
Oh, I'm back.
He's back. Okay, Vic, are you ready to go on your channel? You want to head down and talk to your cast?
We're ready to go.
Beautiful. Okay, goodbye, Vic. See you in a bit. Have fun on the B stream.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Goodbye, Vic. Anyway,
And there he goes.
hello everyone.
Over
Welcome.
to your casters for the game.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the A stream. We're gonna start out with our first match of the day. I'm Jack, and I'm joined today by Wi-Fi. We got a pretty exciting game: Dripdiff versus Fortnite Pancake, the one and only. Do you have any thoughts on this game, Wi-Fi? Because I certainly do.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is one of those classics. As we saw all of yesterday, the B League teams are trying to cement that, you know, they're not to be joked around. I mean, I know a lot of B League teams took not maps, but they took points, and they're being a little bit competitive. So, I mean, hopefully Fortnite Pancake can live up to their other B League teams.
Yeah, especially Dripdiff. While they do look favored here, Fortnite Pancake does have the element of surprise. A lot of B League teams have been able to take an early lead in this series because they've been being underestimated. So if Fortnite Pancake is able to get a strong start, I could certainly see them taking a map, or even a bit more if they're up to it. So looks like we're getting in the game now. Starting on Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, I expect teams. I mean, I expect Fortnite Pancake. I've seen them run the rush in the past, and Dripdiff. We know they're very comfortable on this ball comp of theirs. I mean, Guac, very good ball player. Sinex, very good echo player. I mean, this is probably the best point that Dripdiff could have started out with, and I mean, we'll see if Fortnite Pancake will be able to compete with the A-League team for here.
The main thing that Fortnite Pancake is going to be wanting to look for here is to be able to find a way to deal with the Sinex, Echo, or Pharah, depending on what they decide to run, because he really does seem to be the one on top, kind of carrying his team, with the rest giving a strong support from. So, Fortnite.
Yeah, Fortnite Pancake starting out in the rush here, and we'll be able to see if they can survive. Sinex on the Pharah here, and there we go. Here comes the Pharah Mercy with the ball comp, just like I predicted. And Fortnite Pancake, they're really smart. Coming in through white here, they're going to be able to weather the storm to the Pharah. Let's see if Sinex can get some early picks out in this Pharah before Fortnite Pancake can really rush down on someone on Dripdiff here.
Sinex looking for boops on the bridge, not able to find anything yet. Both teams are kind of skirting around the edges of the point, while Fortnite Pancake has kind of taken a foothold. Guac with a big slam, taking down Taylor. The lamp already forced out. It looks like this first fight's going to be over for Fortnite Pancake as they move in to clean up. Nice charge connects, but it's a bit too late. But Fortnite Pancake still holding strong. Both of their supports are up, but that's a big ante onto the Rhine. The ball coming through behind, looking for a slam, and oh, the Rhine falls. The lamp also comes out a second time. I think it might be down from here unless they're able to pull off some heroics. Doesn't look like it.
I mean, yeah, that's just the poke and the spam coming out for Dripdiff with Sinex and the Pharah. You can see they already have almost all of their ults except for the Diva. That's how you know this team's putting in all the damage here compared to Fortnite Pancake, where all they have right now is actually the window. I mean, they're coming up on their ults here, but realistically, we need to see Fortnite Pancake rush down on someone like the McCree or the Ana here with the rush comp, or else Dripdiff is just going to win out with ults and spam here.
They're trying to make their way through the white room, but that's a big slam for Guac, and the lamp gets forced out early, and that's a big anti-nade into the barrage. It gets mostly DM'd, but it's too little too late, and it's just an easy cleanup for Sinex and the rest of Dripdiff. Wow, that was very quick and decisive, I gotta say. Just the minute they see that lamp come out, they pounce.
Yeah, and they only had to use 2 ults for that, and here comes what I fear is the ult cycle from Dripdiff. They have the Mines this fight, and they have the Valk this fight. They don't even need to really use anything if they can force out this lamp and just let Sinex farm. Fortnite Pancake, these ults that they're coming up with are going to have to actually be massive to be able to break this hold.
Oh, and Guac with a big minefield catches all 6. Lamp gets forced out early again, and Taylor caught by the mines. They're all stuck in white. They're trying to salvage this with a big bomb, but they're not able to get anything. A bomb comes in for the side of Dripdiff, and it's a huge boop into the 3K. Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, and we see here. And look again, Dripdiff back with their barrage. They could just have to do another slam here. I mean, Fortnite Pancake, they keep coming white. It's the safer move, and if they go bridge, it might be a bit safer, but It's more out in the open. Let's see. They're probably going to set up for this slam play again. Yet look at Guac on the side of the wall over there. He's going to let the slam, and Sonics is probably going to go for the barrage here. And then
Guac is just waiting for me. Actually, check him out. He gets solo shattered and take it out, but Sidex finds Creamsicle. They get caught in rotation. It's kind of even, and the lamp gets forced out early again. Spooky gets a boop off the map, and they're rushing onto the point with 99% ticking up for drip difference. They need to pull out some heroics. Ults are being tossed. A big slab coming out from Guac. He catches 5 into the minefield. The D.Va gets D-back to take it out, and wow, Guac really putting on his carry boots. Showing them what's good. Sage with the 2K high noon just to rub it in their face. Wow.
Yeah. And we saw there that Fortnite Pancake, they walk in and drip diff. They were set up before Fortnite Pancake even know what they were going to do. Fortnite Pancake, it seems like whenever they're walking in, they're just formulating the plan as they were walking in. You know, drip diff every single time. They're like, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and they just knew exactly how to beat Fortnite Pancake's comp here. And as you saw, that's just dominance from drip diff.
Yeah, Drip Diff is just taking so many angles and not really letting Fortnite Pancake do anything. They're not really able to challenge Sinex in the air, and even if they do, what are they going to do for like Guac, Sage, the other members of Drip Difference? We're all looking really good in their own right. Looks like they're going to be sticking on the Pharah here for Drip Difference, while Fortnite Pancake is also going to be running a rush strategy. This time they're going to be TPing onto point. Let's see how Drip Difference will try and deal with this. Alright, teleporter? Okay. A bit late. Oh, and that's a big rocket from Sinex. They're already all low. The lamp's already been forced out. Sinex already with a pick onto the Kree. They're looking for more. They're taking angles around the outside, but Fortnite Pancake has quite a hold on the point. The BAP gets taken out, but it's also traded. Sinex in the backline, though, right above, raining down terror. And wow, he's just cleaning up. Not even giving Fortnite Pancake a chance.
And yeah, I think all that fight came down to was Fortnite Pancake. As soon as Driptive realized that they were on the sim, I mean, Fortnite Pancake had to be fast with that sim play to actually get any value out of it, because, you know, it's not something that you're expecting. If it's the sim's supposed to catch someone off guard, but if they're just going to sit there like that and poke out and just wait to line up the TP, I mean, Driptiff's just going to get free spam in, and they're just going to die. I mean, exactly like that.
Speaking of dying, Creamsicle gets caught out early. They weren't ready for the slam into damage-boosted rocket. Also, not to mention, the lamp has been forced out early again, which seems to be a common theme for Fortnite Pancake. And so, Sage with the pulse bomb sneaking around trying to see if they could catch the D.Va, and it gets eaten by wow, Superb with a big eat. But oh no, Sinex, he gets the barrage and the nano boost as well, and it's just cleanup from there.
Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional from Dripdiff, but that could have been like Omega 5 head where Sage walks in and pulses, and then look at this stagger. This stagger's actually getting massive.
Brutal. Let him out.
Yeah.
Oh. And
but I mean, they probably could have let her walk. They probably could have just let her like walk off. I mean, that's a bit of an early kill for the stagger, but
they gave him mercy.
I mean, I was saying Sage went for that pulse and then got the DM out, and then since DM's on that 2-second cooldown, Sinex immediately barrages after he saw the DM goes down from the pulse, and then DM's not up in time to save them from the barrage. So, I mean, maybe that was just Omega 5 head from Sage, but
yeah,
it becomes another engage.
Another big slam from Guac. They force out the lamp again along with the window. It's Sinex. He has another barrage. Oh my god. And it's just cleanup from there. Not even using that many ults. Fortnite Pancake, they're just running their head into this brick wall.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the ult cycle with the comp that you get from Dripdiff. It's so hard to dismantle the comp that Dripdiff has with the Pharah. If you can, in this spawn kill from Sinex. How is Fortnite going to get to the point?
They're just kind of standing there. They're chucking in the bomb just to show them what's good. They get the touch, but I think it's not enough. They have 3 on point, and they shatter Sinex. That could be the start that they're hoping for, but they already have the kills to trade him out. And Grunt with the mercy. He has the pistol out, looking for more. Oh, it's just cleanup from here, Wi-Fi.
Yeah, this is just cleanup. This is just stagger.
They nano the D.Va. They're staggering it. It's 99-0.
Staggering the D.Va at 99%.
That's a bit weird. All right. Spooky trying to salvage what he can, get the stall, but they're not able to get it. Wow. That was just dominant from Drip Difference. Not underestimating Fortnite Pancake, just shoving them, pushing them down, and putting them in their place.
I mean, yeah, that's just the comp that Driptif are running here. I mean, if they win first fight, it's pretty much over for Fortnite Pancake unless someone can come out with a hero play to take down Sinex in the sky. And then, I mean, that's the only way I can see you dismantling the Pharah. It's either rushing someone in the back, but Driptif, they're playing so far away from what the engage there. Like, the Ana's just able to sit in the back, and the McCree's just sitting in the... I mean, they have Tracer, but at that point, the McCree, they were just sitting on point in the very back, and there's nothing Fortnite Pancake can do. They can't speed that far. The speed boost won't get them that far. I think they're going to have to either go a different direction, or they're going to have to switch up their comp here, because if Driptif just run that for the rest of the game, it's going to be very hard for Fortnite to even, like, walk in.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. They either have to be way more proactive with what they're doing, or just completely change their game plan. Because the rush clearly is not working with how much Sinex is just stomping them with the damage boosted rockets. Yeah, Fortnite Pancake though, really not looking too inspiring. Didn't do the proper preparation to come up against Drip Difference with the flying characters, only having one hit scan on the team. Like, who's going to contest Sinex when you have to, like, rush as a team, right? You can't be running this May comp up against these far-based compositions. Gotta say.
I mean, I think it's not awful, but realistically, Fortnite Pancake, they just have to go fast, and they have to go on someone who has no mobility. That's the point of the rush. You have to ignore the Pharah and go someone on that has no mobility. But Driptif, they're just playing it so smart. There are people who normally you'd be rushing are just playing in Narnia. Like, you're not going to be able to catch anyone with any May walls or anything, because I mean, I guess the only play you can do is either destroy the pharmacy or you just kill the ball when he slams. But Sinex is doing so much damage on the ball's engage that they're not able to kill the ball. The stun can come out, but then Guac just gets to roll away. I mean, they're so focused on this pharmacy, and I think they just have to ignore the pharmacy to be able to, you know, win this game, you know?
Yeah, everyone on Drip Difference is just keeping Fortnite Pancake at arm's reach, just keeping them just a little bit away so that they can't get to them, but they'll still be taken out. Anyway, it looks like we're coming into our next match. We got a King's Row game.
See, this is a pick you like to see some from Fortnite Pancake, somewhere where they want to take the rush mirror with Drip Difference here. They are very confident in their rush here, but I mean, knowing Drip Diff, they probably could just run the ball thing here. I mean, like, if you don't want to run the rush mirror into Fortnite Pancake because that's what they're comfortable with, so just play not rush. Oh, but it looks like Drip Diff, they're gonna run the rush anyways. But yeah. Sinex is on the Hanzo, which is an interesting pick here. Sinex is very comfortable with this Hanzo pick, and you know, Drip Diff, I don't know if they're gonna be able to. I mean, I would like to see Sinex on May and Sage on McCree or something like that, but I mean, it could work with the Hanzo pick here. It's just they're gonna have to play for a more spammy base. It's gonna be hard to rush in without the McCree, and if Fortnite Pancake realizes that they don't have the flashbang or anything, they can just run in there with, I don't know, anything. They can have a Reaper, they can have a McCree or anything like that, and Drip Diff is kind of screwed.
I do have to say, I do like that Fortnite Pancake is playing into their strengths and taking the initiative. Anyway, we have the teams rolling out. Fortnite Pancake looking for a Zarya variation.
They're running Sombra. This is an interesting pick from Fortnite Pancake.
Maybe they were worried about possible Echo or Pharah pick, but
maybe worried about the ball pick as well. But maybe. I think we've seen this from Fortnite Pancake before. They're just kind of trying to have to win off here based off EMPs or massive hacks
anyway,
onto
Fortnite
the
Pancake moving in, and they already get the wall on Spooky, but they're able to get out the lamp. Both lamps are out, and oh my god, the BAP gets caught. That's really surprising. It might just be cleanup now for Fortnite Pancake unless they're able to bring some big clutch out from Drip Difference. Wow. They take out the May as well. The Lucio's in the backline peppering them. They might be playing for a recontest or a retake onto the point, but it doesn't look like it as the Lucio speeds out. Okay, they're getting off the point. This is a very it's an Overwatch 2 strategy.
Yeah, Overwatch 2 strategies here, folks. I mean, that's just dominance from Fortnite Pancake. You can tell they're very comfortable in this rush. Yeah. Sinex swapping to the McCree. This is what you like to see. The Hanzo pick is definitely not it. I'm going to tell you right now, Sinex. This McCree is definitely going to be shutting down Fortnite Pancake here. They don't have Diva, and they don't have a McCree to fall to, you know, have an anti-flashbang to stop their rush. If Sinex can land a flashbang here on Spooky and, you know, Superb doesn't have the bubble, you know, Spooky's just going to explode here. And
yes, sir. Oh, the bubble gets forced out early for Fortnite Pancake. Drip Difference might be looking to take the initiative, but the Sombra is set up behind, possibly looking for a hack. Oh, and a big slam comes out from Fortnite Pancake, but it gets walled off by Synex. The grab follow up as well. And oh, what a big counter slam. But will it be enough? I'm not sure. The beat also comes out, and the Blizzard gets eaten. Fortnite Pancake is tossing every ult on the globe into this fight, and they're not able to get out anything. They used 5 ults and still lost. Wow,
yeah,
that was a great clutch from Drip Diff.
Fortnite Pancake can come back fast here. The Ryan's already back, and Drip Diff is down players. I mean, they're gonna have to concede the cart here, and they're gonna have to back up, especially with losing Guac there. It was really good plays from Drip Diff to be able to cancel all Fortnite Pancake's ults, but you know, Fortnite Pancake, they got this two or one picks. That's all that they needed there, and they have the respawn, so they just come back quickly.
Yeah, they won the long fight. Also, Spooky has built another Shatter, and they're coming up on the EMP, so it's going to be really hard for Drip Difference to push in here if they're able to find the EMP.
Probably an EMP Shatter here from Fortnite Pancake. Let's see if the Lettuce is going to... He's going to have to build the EMP quickly here.
But will they have it up in time? The Shatter doesn't connect with anyone, and they launch out the Blizzard. They beat, but will it be enough? Spooky falls, shortly followed by the Lucio, it looks like. No, he escapes into the lamp. And now Drip Difference is going to be looking to push up. They wall off the Zarya, and Guac taking the swings, takes him out. He has the Shatter, pushing up. Probably not going to use it, but just wants to put him in their place, possibly.
I mean, I really think Fortnite Pancake Lettuce, he needs to build these EMPs so much faster. You can build EMPs so fast in this brawl comp, especially with Riptide on the D.Va here. I mean, Lettuce should have had his EMP basically when they got around to that second point thing if he's farming enough, but I think he's looking too much for hacks. I mean, the hacks are good, but I think you need to prioritize the EMP here. That's what wins you the brawl in these fights. I mean, the Sombra gets nothing else other than the EMP here in the brawl. And
the window comes out. The personal Zarya bubble has already been forced, but Fortnite Pancake makes a quick rotation. I'm not sure where Lettuce is, but he does have the EMP. With Drip Difference being very grouped up, this could be very big, especially combined with the grab. And it's a huge EMP. It catches 5, but the Lucio was hiding. They get the beat off, but it's not enough. And they clean up with the grab. Wow. That was very decisive.
Yeah, but the beat doesn't really matter because they have the window up there, Jack. And, I mean, the window grab EMP, that's just an easy clap to secure the fight. I mean, luckily for Drip Diff, all they used was the support ults, and he didn't get those very quickly in this brawl comp here, especially taking so much poke. I mean, if Lettuce is able to farm another EMP here, Fortnite Pancake could easily win this.
Yeah. Anyway, Drip Difference is moving back in. They're looking to try and stop the cart before it gets to this next bend. They pop the High Noon, but it gets walled. Oh, and they catch the Rhine with the wall as well. Drip Difference, they want to push in, but Guac has no shield, and that's a huge Shatter! Wow! Guac cleaning up, getting the staggers onto the Mei behind. They can run, but they can't hide from the Guac hammer. Wow.
And that's powerful from Guac, you know. Notices that the shield is broken from the High Noon, and then that's a free Shatter. That was so clean from Drip Diff. And this is where you want the cart to be here. I mean, it's so hard for Fortnite Pancake to walk in here when they have the Drip Diff has the corner here with the Reinhardt. I mean, Sombra's gonna have to build her EMP here very fast, and this is gonna be a massive Blizzard here, or a massive Shatter.
The Sombra's behind, looking for a hack. Gets the hack on Guac, and it's a huge Shatter. Trading back, Spooky shows why he deserves to be in A-League. It's a big Blizzard as well with the bomb, and it's just cleanup from here. They catch Superb, but it's too little, too late.
Yeah, good hack there from Lettuce to be able to set Spooky up for the Shatter, and you know, the Fortnite Pancake, they chuck in the Blizzard just for good measure, and I mean, this is what you want to see from Fortnite Pancake. Decisive play. They know what they must do to win this map on King's Row. Or win this. They know what they need to do to cap. I mean, they're coming up here with the Grav, and they have the Grav window EMP again coming up here.
They pop the window for Drip Difference, and they're pushing in. They push past the window, so not getting much value out of it. And Fortnite Pancake just kites. They know they have the Sombra in the backline, who might be looking for another hack or to build the EMP for the last 10%. As Fortnite Pancake looks to re-engage here after the window, they pop the High Noon, but it gets hacked. Oh my god. Great play there from Lettuce.
A great hack from Lettuce here. And they, you know, Fortnite Pancake, they kited enough to build their ults here. They're going to have the Grav EMP window here, and this could explode them. If they get a team kill here, it's pretty much over.
Yeah. And Lettuce, TP's up top. He has the EMP looking to combo with the Grav. They pop window, they pop Grav. The lamp comes out, but it gets walled off. And that's a huge EMP. That catches 4. Oh, and also the Shatter. Okay, Shatter. They're already dead. Spooky, let them be.
They're already... Yeah, but I mean, I think Spooky realizes there that they have to get a team kill, and they get these late staggers up. Wait, but Obscure...
But Guac comes back with the ball.
The ego window, the ego window, and the ball from Guac.
They have to be able to clean this up quickly, or Guac and the tanks could get a big stall, and 4 from Drip Difference are already back on. It might be too late. They popped the Blizzard for both teams, and it looks like Fortnite Pancake is going to be cleaning up here and getting a cap, but they have to take out these staggers, looking to get the BAP. The BAP gets taken down, or the lamp at least. The BAP is still alive. Guac gets hacked on point, but he's taken down as well. The Lucio stalling.
The stalls here, they need to get it under 1 minute here, and that's so good for Fortnite with 5 seconds left.
Wow, that's really impressive.
I mean, I think that Driptif there, they got grabbed and they knew they had EMP, but I mean, they beat it early and they lamped early. They beat it. I mean, that was just a misplay from Grunt there. I mean, he beat it when they knew they had EMP. He has to wait for the EMP to come out there, because as soon as he beat it, you know, Lettuce just realized that he beats it and he just EMPs the beat, and then they all die and grab. They used lamp early and they used beat early, and they have the EMP still. I mean, that's just poor tracking from Grunt, but I mean, what a decisive king. I mean, Fortnite Pancake, they're playing into their strengths here. They're so decisive on this rush, and I mean, I don't know if they're relying on the Sombra too much, but you see Lettuce come here on the he's just pulling out the McCree here to start. I think Driftif, they're gonna run they're gonna run the ball stuff for their attack, and this is what I want to see from Driftif. I think Fortnite Pancake are actually stronger on the rush here. I mean, it's surprising to say that the B-League team might be stronger than Driftif on the rush, but I think this is what Fortnite Pancake's good at, and if Driftif can just play what they played on Lijiang and play it well, good enough on King's Row, I mean, it might be a bit easier to rush on Obscure here on King's Row since it's not so long and narrow, but I mean, we're gonna have to see if Synex can pull this out with his Pharah pick.
Yeah, it's gonna be really on the back of Lettuce and Superb to deal with the Pharah. And so the $1 million question is, will they be able to do it? After looking so good in the Rushmere, how will they fare up against this comp that they encountered on Lijiang and kind of fell over, to be frank? Synex taking pot shots, but he's getting peppered down quite easily from the Kree. Still just prodding, not really taking an engage yet. Guac looking to set up a slam from behind. He's behind them. They don't know. Pepe laugh. He's going in for the roll through. He knocks the tanks forward and sets up for the Pharah to get some big damage in. And Drip Difference is just slowly encroaching around the point. The lamp gets forced out early, and but they take out the Kree for Drip Difference. And Fortnite Pancake moving in here. The Ana is low, but he gets the pocket. And now Drip Difference is just back to setting up around again, taking angles.
And that was good from Fortnite Pancake. They walled off Sage on the McCree and they sped on him and they got out. That is exactly what you need to see here from Fortnite Pancake to deal with this comp. You need to catch someone out with the wall, you need to wait for someone to go in, and then Spooky has to realize that, and then he has to just go. Oh, that's an early pick from Lettuce to say.
Wow, what a god gamer. Lettuce taking out Sage. I think he was lurking in the hotel, but I'm not 100% sure. Guac looking through for a big slam, but he gets booped away. Bit of a feed. The nano goes on to Synex, but he's not able to catch anything, and they're pushing back out. The Rhine gets anti, and yeah, they popped the beat. Fortnite
this is winnable for Fortnite Pancake. This is winnable. This is winnable.
They take out the Mercy. Fortnite Pancake swagging out. Holy.
Yeah, that was I mean, that was superb play from Superb. With that Diva there, he's able to just completely deny Synex's Nano Pharah. They denied the slam, Flaws denied the slam with the Lucio boop, and then Superb denied the Nano Barrage with the DM. I mean, and then they engaged with Beat again, but here comes another early.
That's just textbook play. The Mines into Slam goes in, and they toss out the Blizzard. A great kite with the Blizzard, and the bomb goes in, and it catches Sage. They're even, down a tank, but Fortnite Pancake might be able to clutch this one up, but that's a big ante onto the tanks. How will they be able to do this? Will Lettuce be able to clutch? Let's find out. They're moving on to the point, taking map pressure, but another boop gets Guac away, and a big barrage comes in from Synex, takes out 3. And even with the Mercy pick, it looks like Drip Difference will finally be capping this point after 2 minutes and 30 seconds compared to the 1 minute cap of Fortnite Pancake.
I mean, that's a good hold from Fortnite Pancake. You showed that you know how to play against this Pharah pick. And arguably, I'd say that's the better point for Pharah. And you see here, Drip Diff, they're going to try to make the swap over with Synex on the Mei. This is what I called at the beginning. I want to see this out from Drip Diff here, the Mei and the McCree. I mean, I don't know if Synex is comfortable in the Mei here, but his McCree, he didn't really do much on their defense. It was more or less Guac just pounding on the Reinhardt, and maybe Sage will be the difference that they need to make on this. But I think Fortnite Pancake, this is their comfort. DripDiff is playing into Fortnite's comfort here, and we'll see if it'll work out.
They force out the wall early, so they do have the wall advantage for Fortnite Pancake. They're just looking to play this bookstore corner. He has the shatter, Spooky, looking for something big, and that's a big slam, but the bomb is in the back. They've traded out flaws for the DPS, and they have no supports on the side of Fortnite Pancake, so it looks like it's going to be a cleanup despite the 2 picks off the back of that shatter. But
Lettuce is trying to clutch this. Oh, the sleep.
Left. That's tragic. Great play from Obscure, though. Nailing that sleep in this situation.
And yeah, Obscure sticking on in this Ana. I mean, it's paying dividends for DripDiff here. They had the early nano engage, and that was a massive sleep on Lettuce. Lettuce swaps over to the Sombra that they played on their attack. Maybe a bit better here on the defense. I mean, we'll see if he can get this EMP fast enough to be able to, the Fortnite Pancake can hold here with the ult cycles.
Yeah. As you can see, Guac is waiting in the corner, looking for possibly a shatter.
No.
They catch out Lettuce early. They pop the window in hopes of winning, and they catch 2 along with the blizzard. It looks like this is winnable for Fortnite Pancake. They toss in the bomb as well just for good measure, and they're able to get the retake. Wow, they caught Guac in his hiding place and forced him out, and then just rushed on the rest of his team while he was rotating back. That is so impressive for Fortnite Pancake. The macro calls are impeccable.
I mean, yeah, but realistically, DripDiff, that's exactly what they wanted. They forced out so many ults, and they didn't even use a single one of their own besides the shatter. And they're coming out here with the nano again. This is gonna be an early nano engage from DripDiff here, I'd imagine. And Flaws, this shatter from Spooky and this beat from Flaws is gonna have to be huge.
Oh, that is a big shatter from Spooky. He catches 2, but I think it's too little too late after that massive ante on the side of Drip Difference.
It's a big shatter, but it doesn't matter because both the Fortnite Pancake supports died immediately to the Nano Ryan. You saw Guac get nanoed, and then Mr. Chip and Flaws, they literally got deleted from the server. Like, Flaws didn't have any time to react to the beat because Drip Diff were so fast with the Nano Ryan engage. I mean, Lettuce is only 70% to this EMP, and he needs to get EMP this fight if they're going to have any chance of holding here.
Yeah. If Lettuce gets this EMP, they could really set up for a big play despite being down on the ult economy, because it doesn't matter how many ults you have when you're going into an EMP. Fortnite Pancake uses the wall early. Riptide with the bomb, looking to catch something, maybe in... Oh my god, what a high noon on the side of Sage. He catches 3. And now... Drip Difference just looking for the staggers, looking to clean up, and now it's in last fight territory for Fortnite Pancake. Drip Difference coming in with a way bigger time bank, and the Sombra might get staggered as well. They see that the TP's behind, and that is a big kill. They now don't have the EMP for the EMP.
Yeah. This, I mean, Flaws' beat, he still has his beat. He hasn't used beat yet. This beat's gonna have to be massive.
Oh, that's a big shatter from Guac combined with the blizzard. It doesn't look like there's much that can be done. That is so tragic for Fortnite Pancake. They come out with the EMP, but it's too little too late. Fortnite Pancake just trying to get onto the point, but they're not able to get anything. Although their time banks are surprisingly even. For
minute 34, not a bad time bank, and Fortnite Pancake, luckily for them, they didn't get it. I mean, they have 5 seconds left, so it's not under a minute. So it totally is winnable here for Fortnite Pancake, but they're gonna have to play amazingly here on King's Row. They can't lose. They can't get stalled, and it has to be perfect here. I'd like to see Lettuce actually play the McCree over the Sombra here instead. I mean, they might just try to win based off of a big EMP and a big team fight win, a big ults, but I think I prefer the McCree here, especially with DripDiff taking the mirror.
Yeah, it did look like they were getting a lot more value out of the McCree, and especially with Lettuce's EMP farming looking a little bit subpar, I do think that the Cree would be a much better option. He was even winning some duels up against Sage when Sage was on the McCree earlier, and he was looking really good on the hit scan, so I'd really like to see them come out with like a Cree May composition rather than the Sombra, because it just enables them to get a lot more done.
We just want to see Fortnite Pancake here. I just want to see them take the mirror, and that's all I want to see out of Fortnite Pancake here. They look so comfortable in the mirror here, and I don't want to see them. Where they're gonna run? They're gonna switch it up for this. I thought they're gonna run Doom Zarya. They're gonna switch it up for the Zarya here instead of the D.Va. And I mean, this could be good for Fortnite Pancake if they can go hard and fast with the Zarya here. Oh no, let us swap to the Sombra. Oh no. He was on the McCree, but he goes to Sombra. I don't know if I like this from Fortnite Pancake. I think with the Zarya here, the McCree, you can just go really fast with the McCree and the Zarya and run over Dripdiff, but.
Yeah, let's see what they want to do. Oh, he gets walled. Spooky gets caught out. The lamp comes out, but will they be able to keep him up? They can, and they also use the lamp, but Spooky gets taken down, and it looks like Drip Difference is going to be winning this first fight. It's now last fight territory for Fortnite Pancake.
Hey, but Lettuce is 50 to an EMP. That's faster than he's ever farmed before. He realizes that he just needs to farm here. And I mean, Riptide's going to have to do some excellent spy checking to clear this Sombra out. If Sombra can get the hack on Riptide here and farm EMP, this is totally winnable for Fortnite Pancake.
Oh, he tries to get the hack on Guac, but he's not able to connect. And now we have to see if Fortnite Pancake will be able to clutch up. The shield's already out and the wall. Drip Difference having a big advantage in terms of resources. They pop the window, but it gets walled off for the most part. Oh, and Guac on the flank. He gets hacked. Guac is just in the middle of their team, and he's still living. Oh my god, Guac got hacked in their backline, and he just manages to plow through. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, Lettuce, they went for the massive EMP play to try to farm EMP to win a fight, but he's not able to farm that EMP fast enough. I just want to see Lettuce play the Kree here and take the mirror here. I mean, if they go fast with the Zarya and they just run over Guac, I mean, they force the wall out early and the ML out early. If they had the flashbang there, they could have easily just flash right-click Guac there, and he would have like exploded. He would have been evaporated from the server. But Lettuce, he's trying to play this Sombra to go for big EMPs, and I don't know if that's what you need on the side of Fortnite Pancake.
Yeah, I think they really need the consistency of McCree rather than the like big win potential that comes with the EMPs or the manual hacks, because like. They almost had the manual hack onto Guac at the start of that, if you remember when Fortnite Pancake was attacking, but they just didn't get the hack, and then they didn't really get a value from there.
Yeah, I mean, it might work in B League, but up in the A League, I mean, Guac's so fast with the reaction. He's trained. He's like. Guac's probably come up against Sombra a bajillion times as a Reinhardt player, and he knows exactly where to flick, and it's just muscle memory for him at this point when he's trying to block a hack from either behind or the left or the right. I mean, or in above. I mean, Guac, he's so comfortable on these main tank heroes, and I think I'd just prefer to see Fortnite. Yeah, they're playing the McCree here, and this is exactly what you see from Fortnite Pancake.
Yeah, a perfect mirror coming out from Drip Difference into Fortnite Pancake. It looks like they're going to go through the hotel and run up the window. Taking the long detour. The wall already gets used for Fortnite Pancake, so that's really not good news. Guac rushing onto the point, and they catch Spooky with the wall. He gets stunned as well, but Fortnite Pancake is able to stabilize. Guac looking to get some serious damage in here. And Synax being McRight-click. Oh, the mech gets taken out on the side of Drip Difference, but Spooky gets traded for it. And, oh, Fortnite Pancake. It looks like it might be winnable for them.
This could be winnable.
Oh, they get the wall onto the tanks, and it looks like Drip Difference is being forced away from the point, but they get the mech back. They're only down one now, and they can easily push back in. The question is, when will Spooky be back on the Rhine? They pop the window, but it gets mostly walled. They're moving back onto the point, and Fortnite Pancake just has to push into them. They pop the window of their own. The Meg gets frozen, and Spooky's swinging, but they pop the beat. Will it be enough? I don't think so. And yeah. It looks like we're going to be putting the GGs in the chat in a moment. A bomb comes out from Superb. A desperation play catches Synax. What a feeder. A blizzard just to clean him up. Shatters the D.Va. Yeah, it's over.
It was a good showing from Fortnite Pancake, but Drip Diff, they're just so much more decisive here at the end of King's Road. They realize how to beat Fortnite Pancake in the rush mirror, and I think it shows that Drip Diff, they can still hang with. I mean, yeah, they can hang. They're here to stay, and I mean, you could look to them in their next match. But I think Fortnite Pancake, it's a good showing from them.
Their rush was really inspiring.
The rush was really very inspiring. I mean, at least I know all the B League teams here. They're able to just even compete with the A League teams, and that's really what you want to see. You don't want to see any B League teams just get stomped and rolled over. And I mean, B League showing that they have the players to compete in A League, and it's just a matter of time until they get better. One of these days, they're gonna get a win off of one of the A-League teams, and I can't wait to see that day happen.
Yeah, I was getting really worried for Drift Difference there when they were kind of being put on the back foot by Fortnite Pancake's rush. I do like the King's row pick really playing into their strengths, but they weren't able to pull anything out, sadly.
Yeah, I mean, good luck to Fortnite and their Pancake in their next match. I mean, if they just like look over a few games, look over their mistakes really quick, I believe they can actually win this. I mean, win their next match. I mean, totally win with Fortnite Pancake. I mean, I believe they can get into the full the bracket. I believe.
Yeah, they're really looking like they'll be able to compete with maybe some of the other A-League teams that aren't Drip Difference, who are the I'd say the favorites in this group. I don't want to discredit Malding, but Drip Difference do look like one of the stronger contenders. So Fortnite Pancake not even looking that bad, I gotta say.
Yeah. And then, updated on B Stream, Night Drive just 2-0 Surge Academy, so probably a similar story to what we saw here. I hope Surge Academy made it close, but Night Drive, they're super comfortable, especially with Pandemonium on the Lucio. I mean, I think Night Drive is just going to be playing the Rush the entire time, and I expect that for the next match with Malding and Sovereign. I mean, I think that'll be a good match here, and I mean, whoever loses, I wish you luck against Fortnite Pancake, and whoever wins, I wish you luck against Drip Diff, because both of these teams, despite the scoreline, they're pretty good. I mean, it's a pretty good game.
Yeah. I think if Fortnite Pancake can really iron out how they plan on playing against the ball comps, the Pharah comps, I think they'll be looking a lot better, because that Lee Shin game was not pretty, to be honest. Anyway, I think Fortnite Pancake is going to be joining us in a moment to have some interviews about the match. Hello.
Hello.
People from Fortnite Pancake, we got Spooky and Superb joining us. So you guys played pretty well for going into a A-League team. Do you guys have any thoughts on the match, or?
Yeah, I think our team did it really well, and our team played played up to date with everyone else on that King's Row map. I felt like we just got into our groove, and they played Rush against us, and we're confident against that.
You guys looked really comfortable in the mirror. Nice job. Did you guys have any worries coming into the match? Did you guys do any preparations for Drip Difference, possibly like a Sinex Pharah, or did you just go in blind?
100%. We knew that they were going to run Pharah, at least on Gardens, they were going to go Pharah. We had strats to go on it. Obviously, it didn't work against it, but we worked. You always have to look into the match before. You don't go in blind.
Of course. And, I hope you guys have a good showing in your next match. You guys were, really good, and, I mean, how have you guys been working on your rush here? Because your rush seemed, very, very good, and you seem super confident in your play. I mean, how much have you guys been grinding at this rush comp?
A lot.
A lot. Yeah.
It really showed.
Yeah.
You guys were playing quite decisively.
Yeah, we've seen the Spooky Rhine being inspirational for a few weeks, so we've been just able to build around that week by week and scrim by scrim, and we took it to Kings. At least down map, we knew we were playing Rush, and as Spooky said, yeah, our Rush is we're confident, and you saw it on broadcast.
I mean, yeah, very very confident Rush, and like I said before, I wish you guys luck in your next match, whether that be Malding or Sovereign, and I believe in you guys. I believe in you guys to make it to the playoffs. Yeah, you guys play good, and
yeah, we feel very confident against the next match because they also play Rush, so feel very confident. And also GG's to Drip Difference.
Yes, GG's all around. Yep. And great job, guys. You did fantastic. And do you have any more questions, Wi-Fi? I think I'm done.
I think that's it. But I think we might have someone waiting from Drip Diff and coming in here. So, I mean, good luck to you, Fortnite Pancake guys.
All right, thank you.
I believe in you guys, and yeah, like I said, good luck in your next match.
Yep, thank you.
And,
Anyway, we're going to go to a break now. Next up, we have Malding versus Sovereign, so stay tuned for that. And yeah, we'll see you after the break.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.
everyone, and welcome here to your Bad Patch Mario League Season 2 playoffs. My name is Pioneer. I'm here alongside Rain, and we will be bringing you the second matchup in our little group here between Malding Inc. and Sovereign. Rain, if you want to kind of chat about Malding, kind of keep it impartial here, just to let the crowd know. I may or may not have been helping out Malding with a little coaching here and there. So I'm gonna let Rain introduce the team, make sure we are nice and impartial to both sides here.
Yeah, that seems fair enough. Malding Inc. coming into this season, they're fairly underrated, I think. A lot of people didn't think they would do very well, and they came in with a very good record, 6th seed, as you can see there on the banner. So this team, I think a lot of people are expecting them to be very high up in this group, at least the 2nd seed coming out of it. I don't think most people are expecting them to drop possibly even a map to Sovereign or Fortnite Pancake. I think probably the only person or team, not person, they're going to have any struggles with is going to be Drip Difference. And I think that match is going to be the key map of this group. I think that's going to be the decider from Seed 1 and Seed 2. But, in general, it's a pretty well-rounded team. Coached, of course, by Pioneer, as he said. And I think they're looking to just come in here and dominate Sovereign. They don't want to look like there's even a chance for Sovereign in this match, because Sovereign, their season's been a bit shaky. But why don't you tell us about them?
Yeah, definitely. And let me give a little shout out to our co-coach, Grasshopper, who's been helping out as well with Malding. Looking at Sovereign in their season, a bit of a lovable losers season for us so far, but shout out to them. Made waves by getting their first victory last week and beating Waffle in a nice 2-0 win. So maybe Sovereign's looking like they're on the up and up. Have some names that we may or may not have heard of. Protein Shake, Mahir, obviously everybody knows Allwin. And so it'll be interesting to see if they take that the chemistry, whatever they built up from last week, and being able to move it on into the playoffs here. So who knows, this might be a whole new Sovereign that we're looking at that Malding Inc. needs to watch out for.
Yeah, potentially. Anything can happen in playoffs. We saw it in Overwatch League last season, and potentially we might see it here in BPL. Sovereign, I agree that they looked a little bit like a different team this last week that we saw them play against Waffle. Granted, maybe not the most difficult of opponents per se, but a win is a win on the standings. And Sovereign, they took it, as you said, clean 2-0. I think you don't want to underestimate them. You feel like you're stronger than them. I think most teams would agree that they're stronger than Sovereign. Hopefully, they hope so. But I think because of that, potentially they might be getting a bit complacent. So if there's going to be a way that Sovereign can take this, it's going to be through the mental game, I think.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Sovereign in the transition to running more of a rush style comp seemed to help them out a good bit. And we're seeing a number of teams start to do that now. It's looking like it's becoming pretty solidly meta. So it'll be interesting to see if that works out for them. The first map we will be going into is Oasis. And kind of touching on it, obviously we have one very, very rush styled point right in University, and we have a couple other points that if you want to be able to run the rush, you have that opportunity. And it'll be interesting to see if the teams decide they want to run rush on all 3 points. Maybe we see a little Shadow Dive's been coming back a little bit, Double Bubble still being played. Maybe we see that on City Center. I think Oasis is going to be really good for us to kind of see our teams really directly only going with one composition the entire time, or do they have a couple other tools in the shed per se to be able to pull out no matter what map works out best for them.
Yeah, I completely agree. And the transition from mid-season of going from this Bull Diva dive being hard meta towards most teams sort of favoring this rush comp, I think it's definitely brought out a lot of these brighter spots in the lower seeded teams. For example, Sarasota Seniors, who took 2nd seed in their group. That was an unexpected upset that we didn't nobody saw coming. I don't think most people thought Alpine would drop that one. And maybe Sovereign will be another case of that. There's only one way to see, and that's to find out in this match here. Let's just getting into game now.
Yeah. So we have a bit of a pause waiting. Interesting enough, pause before we even get started. So we'll see what we're actually no. We are live here. 15 seconds up. It looks like we might be getting identical compositions here. All are pretty close to identical. What are you seeing right here so far?
Yeah, well, on City Center, you don't really want to run the rush, I don't think. It's very much a dive favored map. You know, we've got this big circular point in the middle with these high grounds all around it, and basically rush, you don't want to run that, because if the other team gets on that high ground or gets to dive onto you, onto your backline, you're just going to fall apart. So I think it's good that we see both teams running out on a sort of dive comp here with the Winston Diva, interestingly enough. No balls.
Here on the Sombra, just looking for someone to have. So it's going to be interesting to see the ult charge for Anubis and Mahir on the two Sombras. Anubis is able to find Protein Shake right now, so numbers are favoring Malding at this moment. That ult charge should definitely help out Anubis, but even with the kill, Mahir's still looking pretty close. This high ground being taken advantage of right now by Sovereign. Both teams are just kind of jockeying for point. Malding did cap, so they are building up percentage right now. Sovereign looking to engage at this moment. Vegas just trying to clear people out, hopefully keeping up this team alive. A hack has gone on to Alwyn here. We'll see if the punish will come in. Ultimately, it looks like Alwyn is taken down, but a couple kills are on the side of Malding, so looks like just pretty even, and Sovereign on the back of Mahir getting a couple kills here, I think are going to be able to flip this point back over.
That was very well done by Sovereign, actually. They identified that they're running, on the side of Malding, they're running a Lucio Moira backline, no BAP, which is what we've been seeing from most teams. And, you know, that gives a very distinct vulnerability where there's no lamp. There's no immortality field. So they get the hack onto the Moira, I think, and then she goes down, and then that's all your healing gone. I mean, with a BAP, like, you have your regen aura, you have the AoE heals, and also the lamp, which is, you know, his main draw, which is why most people play BAP. So, interestingly, that most, even both of these teams, sorry, are running a Moira instead. There's not really much value that she gets over BAP, I don't think.
And speaking of losing value with the Moira, both of them are taken down on each side. So, interesting enough, the beat will come out here for Sovereign. Primal coming out for Vegas as he's trying to just clear the point. He does get two, so Vegas coming up big with that Primal point, and immediately a flip right back onto Malding. So, quick fight here for them.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Sovereign. They use that beat there, and nothing comes of it. You know, they block Panther's bomb with Allwyn's bubble shield, and Vegas uses his primal as well to win that fight, and they do flip the point, so good for them. Probably Mazzino doesn't want would have wanted to have that beat back, because it didn't prove too useful for them. But they're coming in here, they've got a good bank of ults here. You've got your own Primal Rage, your own EMP, which is the big one, and in it comes.
The EMP comes out. Lilith does drop the beat and response, and that will keep everybody up. Their own EMP comes out for the side of Malding, and there's no beat on the side here for Sovereign to counter it, and the kills are just falling over for Malding at this moment. Protein Shake is down, DMEC onto Tomathan, and ultimately looks like Malding will come out on the right side of this fight here.
And as we saw, that beat missing from Mazzino, crucial. There was nothing to deal with the EMP coming out from Anubis on the side of Malding Inc. And because of that, it's an easy cleanup. Nobody can use any of their abilities on Sovereign. Most of the ults that we talked about them having in the bank, they don't even get popped because they can't, because they're EMP'd. And they die because there's no beat. So that is just really unfortunate timing for Sovereign with that beat there.
A desperation time here for Sovereign as they're trying to hopefully just flip this point back. Coalescence is out for Jim, trying to just keep Vegas up. While that is up, Alwyn on the other side goes down, but Kills going by side. A bomb will find a couple onto Malding, and Kills going back and forth, but it does look like possibly we might see a flip. It's still too early to tell. Anubis will find Mazzino, so no supports on the side here for Sovereign. And it just staggers on both sides, just a couple 2v2s. Ultimately, Sovereign does come out on the right side of this fight here. Pretty crazy back and forth fight. Looks like Malding is looking to possibly consider recontesting. No, they will just give it over to Sovereign. Sovereign will get that point flip and stop Malding from winning this map.
Yeah, incredible back and forth fight there. You know, you see that a lot on City Center with this huge point with even the inside part that you can still store the point from inside. These fights just never end. You can get on with these Lucios, these Tracers, these Sombras, these, you know, easy mobile heroes to just dodge it out and really try and stall out for as long as possible. And I think that's what Sovereign are going to want to try to do here.
Primal comes out for Vegas. Unfortunately, he is taken down. I think he got hacked while he was off the edge, and really drops off. Jam went down pretty early in that fight, so Malding, quick fight loss for them. Joshin finds two with the pulse, finds both supports, so maybe Malding can just regroup and push back in now that they will have numbers on their recontest at this moment. It looks like they are going to decide to go in fast. Panther probably was demech, I believe, just trying to get that mech back with the suicide. But right now, just farming up the EMP is trying by here. Anubis pops theirs first, and that will at least find one kill. Mahir is sitting on their own EMP, but it will come out here, finds 3 at this moment, but it might be too late. The kills are already on the side of Malding, so unless a miracle happens, it doesn't look like Sovereign's going to be able to keep this up. Lilith will drop the beat, hopefully just to finally finish off this fight. The beat comes in from response from Mazzino, trying to just hopefully stall this point out so that the response can come in for Sovereign. The Coalescence coming out for Jam. And right now, it's just still, Malding is still trying to clean this up. The mines were built up by Alwyn fast enough in that fight. Pulse will find Vegas, and this fight is just going back and forth. We are now at 99-99, and Malding just hasn't been able to clean up this fight. So enough that Sovereign's able to come in with some of their respawns. So kills still going on back and forth at this moment. Both teams trying to finish out the fight, trying to finish. Another EMP built by Anubis in just this one fight is absolutely ridiculous. Joshin popping off, finding 2 kills as well there, hopefully trying to clean up onto Tomathan out of the DMEC. Is not able to finish that up. A primal here by Vegas. This is just a bit of a PP overheat at this point, and so both teams still trying to fight off. Both teams still trying to finish this map. Vegas finding 2 as well, but the Coalescence in here by CBT will find Lilith. So only Jam is up right now as a support for Malding. Finds their ultimate, finds the Coalescence, pops their own Coalescence as well in response. Is this finally it? Has Malding finally done this? Have they finally killed off the remaining Saggers? Finally it is done. Mahir is unable to touch at the end, and good lord, that's a fight. We can say that's a fight, and ultimately Malding will take round 1.
As I was just saying, you can stall that point for pretty much forever with these high mobility, high survivability heroes like that. Just as Sovereign did for like basically what must have been at least a minute of just straight fighting there. Like you said, Anubis building up 2 AMPs in that one fight. It was incredible. But I think the main thing that helped Malding really get onto that point was that in the first EMP from Anubis, they caught Mazzino and they identified that they had beat. Mazzino had beat, so they all inted onto that Lucio and killed him, so there was no beat after the EMP, and that I think was really how they won that point. But coming into University here, we're seeing rush comps, and here is maybe where Sovereign can pick it up a little bit. We talked about it before. This is what they've shown that they can be quite good at here, is this rush comp with Allwyn on the Reinhardt. So let's see if they can win this one around.
Yeah, mirror compositions on both sides. Vegas finding Allwyn a little bit of a main tank difference there. It will be interesting to see, is Sovereign going to pull back? They're going to try to still stay in this fight and fight it off. Vegas has been able to take a good amount of space here for Malding Inc. And right now, Mazzino is down as well. Ultimately, Malding should be able to finish this fight, should be able to be the ones to first take this point.
Yeah, there was a nice wall from Josh and isolated Allwyn, meant that he was the first one to go down, even through the lamp from CBT. So, you know, classic, good engage with the rush May comp. You know, you wall off the Rhine, you kill that Rhine, and then there's nothing that the rest of the team can do without that big shield to protect them from all the incoming damage. They just fall apart. So very well done from Malding. Sovereign, they're looking to retake here, and I think it's going to be a little bit difficult, but they do have some ultimates coming up here. They've got the High Noon, and they're already halfway to a May Freeze, and they've got a window. So that's what they're going to be looking to use here, I think.
Speaking of that window does come out from Jam, does help to take down Protein Shake. Shatter comes out from Vegas as well. Doesn't find anything directly with the Shatter, but enough damage has been done, possibly here for Malding, as they just push through the window here. High Noon comes out from Anubis just to clean up the fight, and that's another fight win here on the side for Malding.
You can't invest window there if you're Sovereign, man. You need somebody to make the call and say, hey, this isn't winnable anymore. Don't invest any more ults. But CBT, he thinks it's still winnable. He invests that window into a fight where they're already down 3, I think, 2 or 3, and, you know, just resetting his ult charge. You might as well have disconnected from the game at that point.
Yeah, definitely a High Noon coming up for a Protein Shake, but the wall blocks him off. Diva Bomb over the top, doesn't find anything, just clearing a little space here. Joshin sitting on this mail, looking for an opportunity to use it so far. Hasn't found anything, drops the wall, maybe looking for it at this point. Still holding on to this mail. Ultimately, because Mazzino is down, Sovereign's looking to back up, but no Lucio means that Malding can just push in. They don't go too far, and Alwyn drops the shatter, doesn't find anything, and so right now 90% left here onto this point, 90% capped so far by Malding. Sovereign's going to have to push in. They're going to have to touch. The high noon comes out from Anubis. Both immortalities go down. The beat is dropped. So many ultimates coming out from Malding. Just about 5 ultimates in this one fight. They want to win it here, and it'll be tragic if they don't. Protein Shake is able to find his own counterpart on the McCree. Bomb comes out, finds Lilith, and it looks like Sovereign might win this map, even with all the ultimates invested by Malding. It does not look like it is enough, and unfortunately, ultimately, it should be Sovereign flipping this point back. Joshin is still here, does find one, finds the wall, so maybe they want to stay out. Maybe they're deciding they want to win this fight. They've invested so much into it. They're looking to use it. Jam's almost already built up to another window right now, but the flip will come in. Ultimately, Malding will just retreat. Sovereign will finally flip it over to themselves.
Through sheer power of will at this point, I think Sovereign are able to flip that point despite the investments from Malding Inc. You know, it was a huge shatter from Vegas. I think he got 4 on the ground, but I think Mahir's mail just isolated the rest of the team. There was no follow-up on that shatter, and, you know, over time, Sovereign win the long fight there. So that's really unfortunate for Malding Inc. coming in here.
Double windows coming out almost on top of each other, and the lamps will come out from both sides as well. So both all the Baptiste utility used up for the most part right now. Vegas is almost close to that shatter. Bomb is also online here. Bomb will come in over the top. Vegas drops the shatter, gets a couple. Chandler's bomb goes into the hole, so finds absolutely no value. Maybe the value of at least clearing them out, but that's about it. It ultimately looks like Malding Inc., thankfully enough, with at least one tank ultimate hitting something, will flip this back. It is all up to Alwyn. Unfortunately, he's not able to do enough, and ultimately, Malding will win here on Oasis to go up 1-0.
Absolutely dominant from Malding Inc. And, you know, that's what we expected coming into this. You know, we're up, you know, 6th seed versus 15th seed. I don't think anybody had it in their minds that this was going to be anything less than a stomp, frankly, on the side of Malding. Still, I think a lot of people were hoping to see Sovereign show up, and, you know, there were some bright spots there. This map went 99-99, as we saw, watch this, I played the game here from Vegas. They were able to pull this one 99-99. And they just weren't able to pull it back on the Rush Oasis map, the University, which is odd because, as we've been seeing, Sovereign, they've looked pretty good on the Rush. So that they were able to win it, or, you know, bring it more close to winning with the dive comp mirror, it's interesting to me because they've looked so shaky with that the entire season so far.
Yeah, and knowing University, it is a very, very tough control point to try to retake, right? You know, once you win that first fight, it is pretty easy to sometimes just bring it all the way to 99-0, especially as you build up your ultimates. And shout out to Jams, you know, doing a very, very good job keeping the team up, building those BAP windows very, very fast. Malding, almost, unfortunately, right, 5 ults in one fight, completely... not the best ult economy usage there, but, you know, at the end of all of that being done, Jam was already 80 to another, you know, BAP window. So, you know, maybe sometimes when you just have somebody who's able to build up their ultimates that fast, that you can kind of afford to, you know, I guess waste your ultimates a little bit here and there. So, I mean, it'll be interesting to see where we go to next. We're still waiting on our next map that will be called. What do you think as far as map wise would probably be the best for Sovereign? Obviously we've seen them look good at least last week on the Rush. Are we thinking a King's Row here probably as everybody's favorite?
Yeah, I would think King's Row is a pretty good choice for them. You know, they look good on that map specifically last week against Waffle. They could also take it to Iconbot. That's a decent Rush map. I think the only map they basically want to veto is Hollywood because, you know, if they got all the high grounds on point B, you don't necessarily want to run Rush full time there. I don't think that's really Sovereign's map. So we're looking to either King's Row or Iconbot, very Rush centric maps, at least in this meta right now. It's King's Row. We have been King's Row picked for Sovereign, so they want to run it back just like they did last week. They kind of dominated Waffle on the King's Row Rush mirror. So I think they're looking to really take it to Malding Inc. here. They say, okay, you know, you can have your dive mirror on Oasis City Center, and, you know, maybe we choked University a little bit, but King's Row, this is where we come in. This is where we run it back. Reverse sweep, baby. Here it comes, say Sovereign. And it's, you know, it's going to be interesting to see if they can actually pull it off.
Yeah, it'll be interesting definitely to see. Everybody's Oh, I don't want to say everybody's, but a lot of people's favorite maps here, Scrims Row, as we know, it's is so lovingly called. And yeah, definitely look to. We should assumingly be seeing another mirror, which I like. I think it was a pretty exciting fight that we kind of saw, a pretty exciting point that we saw on University. So if that's what we come out with, I'm all for it, and it will be interesting to see what we have. So on the side of the defense here for Malding, almost just about the same composition, except Anubis is on to the Junkrat, and so nope. All right, Anubis is on to the McCree. So the exact same composition, your normal metal composition right now, with the Ryan Diva, May, McCree, and then Lucio Bap on the side here for Malding.
We see Spooker coming in for all-in on the side of Sovereign, sub out there of the main tanks. At least I presume Spooker's going to be playing main tank. He's on Hog right now, but he's on attack, so he can swap whenever. And yeah, as you see, Sovereign, they're swapping to what I can only presume will be the meta comp. Maybe? Yeah, there we are. But they're running out with an Echo here, an Echo Mercy rather than a Lucio, which with the rush is not necessarily ideal. You're really looking to Mahir here to really bring this value with the Echo and get these crucial picks with the sticky bombs, because you don't have that speed to engage with your Reinhardt and your McCree. There's not that volatility of just pushing into the front line and super quickly getting onto your enemies and whittling them down. So very much pressure on Mahir here.
Yeah, and also a lot of pressure here for Panther, making sure they can eat those stickies right now. Lamp was already forced out, and that is a quick, just as you were saying, that speed is not there for Sovereign. As you can see, just the speed on the side here from Malding is able to win that fight.
And I just want to point out, that was a 30-second shatter from Vegas. It looks like he's only got 10%. It's already been and gone. He's already used it. It got about 4 or 5 massive from that man with the receding hairline. So Sovereign, they're still running with this Echo Mercy, and I think that's fine considering they've got the dupe here, and they're using the window right away, which is they want to invest these ults right now.
Yeah, window is out for Sovereign. Already finds Josh, but Anubis will trade out Strato on their side with their own window. So a bit of an even fight here so far. Still 5v5. Malding looking like they want to push in. The duplicate will come in from here onto the Reinhardt. So a lot of pressure on Vegas. Make sure they at least have one shot they're able to block. Bomb comes in over the top with the beat as well. Jam will find a couple. It looks like everybody on Malding is getting into the party as they are able to win this fight and push back Sovereign once again.
So the engages from Sovereign are so slow because there's no Lucio, and now they swap. Now they say, okay, this Echo, we use the dupe, we don't get that much value out of the dupe Reinhardt, and the Mercy is not giving the rest of our team any value, so here we are. We're going to swap back to a full mirror now. We've got the May back out and we've got the Lucio, so Sovereign can actually walk in and engage at speed. So I think this has got to be where Sovereign pull it back.
Yeah, another window here from Azino to start off this fight. It looks like we might see the same counter window as Jam now has theirs. Vegas sitting on that shatter. Does find 5. It is absolutely enormous. The immortality field comes out, but it is too late. Joshin dropping down the mail just for a little bit of extra insurance. And once again, Vegas just dominating this point right now, just dominating this map. And Malding ultimately dominating Sovereign so far.
As cheesy as it sounds, it is absolutely a main tank difference right now. Vegas is mopping the floor with the main tanks of Sovereign. Both All-Win last map and Spooker this map. I think Vegas has already used 2 shatters, and he's still ahead of Spooker in ult charge, when Spooker's only used 1, I think. It's absolutely insane the amount of value Vegas is getting out of this main tank hero here.
Yeah, the High Noon comes out here by Protege, accidentally walls him up, but Bomb comes in, doesn't find anything. Nice immortality field there, but High Noon for Anubis in trade doesn't find anything so far, so both teams still just jockeying for position. The window will come out by Mazzino. Vegas is finally down, and it looks like finally Sovereign has been able to cap this point, unless a couple staggers can happen. Unfortunately not, and ultimately Sovereign will move on from point A, moving into our streets phase.
They're finally able to take down the menace that is Vegas on this Reinhardt, and then with the window coming in from Mazzino for the cleanup, it's just a shooting gallery at this point because there's no shield to block you. So, finally a first fight victory for Sovereign on this map, which seems crazy because it's already been so long, nearly 4 minutes at this point, and they only just won their first fight. But you know, they're coming in here, they've got a couple of ultimates, so it's good that they didn't break the ultimate bank trying to win that first fight. They've got Shatter coming up, they've got the May Blizzard, they're almost at high noon. Mizuno's building these windows really fast, so I think they can't worry about that one too much. I think they have a good chance of snowballing here.
Another huge shatter there by Vegas, though. I'm sorry to just kind of interject there. He finds 5 once again, and man, Vegas is just absolutely hitting on just about every single shatter so far. Just one ultimate, and Malding's just stacking the rest of theirs, and that's just nice cleanup here on the side for Malding.
Man, never mind what I was saying about, oh, Sovereign have a good chance to snowball, whatever, who cares what I have to say? Vegas says, no, actually, no, they don't. I'm just going to shatter 6 of them, and then we just win the fight. And that's the only ultimate that Malding have to use, so they still have the other 5 here remaining for this defense here. It's absolutely incredible.
High noon and window out here to start this fight for Sovereign. Doesn't find anything. Josh and will drop it on the Mayo to kind of just zone him out. B coming in by both sides. Panther will drop the bomb over the top. Doesn't find anything. Shatter down here for Spooka finds 2. Ultimately, Vegas is one of those that is found and taken out. Window here from Jam. It looks like Malding is looking that they want to win this fight. They're trying to still finish this off, but the heals from the side here by Mizuno are just huge. And ultimately, without this Rhine, Malding will be sent back. Maybe though, they can find a little trade. Anubis finds Strato and pops his own high noon, getting sped around here by Lilith, just clearing out, zoning out, giving enough time for Vegas to come in. And Vegas looking like they're pretty close to looking at another shatter. If Malding can just hold this fight, they might be able to do it. The May wall comes out with a bomb over the top. Anubis is taken out of a position found there by Mizuno, and ultimately it'll be interesting. But in Vegas, once again, another huge shatter. Immortality is dropped down by Mizuno right now. Vegas, ultimately this last shatter was not enough, as they are taken down once again, and it should just be all cleanup here for Sovereign, as they should cap point 2 here. Moving on to our 3rd point.
There's absolutely no way they should have lost that fight after Vegas shatters 4 or 5. The window comes out from Mizuno and kind of zones the rest of Malding off, and then there's just no follow-up. This man is putting the team on his back so hard right now. For a Reinhardt player, you know, that feels good, on especially on a map like Kings Row. You know, it's your map, you're the Reinhardt player, it's all about you in this map, and he's showing it. He is bringing the pain to Sovereign right now.
Yeah, definitely. High noon out here for Protein Shake. Doesn't find anything yet. A window will come out. Both supportals out, interesting enough here by Malding, and Sovereign just slightly just kind of kites back. But instead, Spooka drops the shatter, wanting to, you know, insert their own main tank difference. The Lizard on the side from me here as well. Vegas is taken down, and that looks like it's going to be another fight win here for Sovereign.
It's another fight win, but it takes so much. Use the Shatter, use the Blizzard, use the Beat. All, you know, Blizzard and Beat are very expensive ultimates here. You don't want to invest them willy-nilly into already won fights. So it's really sad for Sovereign that they feel like they have to right now.
Yeah, Anubis drops a high noon, but ultimately gives their life for it. It should just be clean up. A nice eat there by Tomathan onto the Blizzard from Josh, and ultimately, with 36 seconds left, Sovereign is going to be able to cap the entire Kings Row map.
Okay, we've been spelling doom and gloom here for Sovereign because, you know, it did look a bit wonky for pretty much the entire map, but off of that last fight where they invested 3 ults, they were able to push the cart surprisingly far off of just that one fight. And so all these ult investments, suddenly, they make sense, because Malding have to scramble to come out of these spawn doors to stall, and there's just nothing they can do. It's not coordinated. There's no, you know, the comms are probably PP meltdown, you know, everybody's shouting over each other. It's, you know, it's well done for Sovereign for being able to identify, hey, if we win this fight outright right now, they won't have time to come back with a proper ult fight of their own. And so, you know, the investments, they work out there for Sovereign, and, you know, that's just well done. Very well done for Sovereign.
Yeah, and I definitely liked seeing, you can tell the comms were alive there for Sovereign too. The double support on the side for Malding, right? Sovereign decided, hey, kite back, and then As Malding's chasing in, Spooka decides, all right, bam, just drop the shadow here. And I think that's definitely helped out to lead them to finishing off the map here. But looking at our compositions on the side here for Sovereign, like same exact composition that we've seen this entire map. Be interesting to see if Malding keeps this echo, not expecting them to, but you just never know.
Yeah, I would have been surprised to see them keep that echo because they saw firsthand how ineffective it was when playing against it, because it's so easy to shut down the rest of the team when they've got this Echo Mercy flying around, you know? There's no Lucio to speed, and you just can't do anything on the rush with no speed. But, you know, it's a full mirror here, and they're coming in, and Sovereign, they're already taking the initiative. They're pushing forward and taking this engagement really fast here.
Yeah, and that with that engagement being taken, and Vegas is already taken down, so Malding just deciding kiting back and living to just fight another fight.
Okay, so it seems like Spooker's decided that actually this is his turn. It's his turn to be the Giga Chad Ryan player this time around. So he, you know, I think this is good from Sovereign. They're saying, okay, we've got this rush comp, we've got the Lucio speed now. We just need to push forward. So we can't sit here and let them engage onto us. That's not what rush is for.
Yeah, I mean, moving through Hotel, a nice little rotation here from Malding. The window will come back by Mazzino, but Malding easily able to just push through it. Window out here in enough time to keep Vegas up. Great job by Jam there. The high noon, Jam taking down Protein Shake. Oh, he has a high noon. On their side, the Anubis will put up their own high noon. Ultimates here are online here by Malding. They should be able to finish this, and Vegas decides he does want to finish it, drops another multi-man shatter, just absolutely rolling with these shatters. Absolutely ridiculous, and ultimately Malding will be able to cap point A here.
No, high noon there from Protein Shake is a little bit questionable. We'll call that. It looked very silly from the third-person perspective of him standing in front of a window with a Reinhardt in front of it and trying to just hold a high noon there. It was a bit silly, but, you know, Sovereign, you brush it off. You say that was a bit of a silly engage. It was like I was saying, you know, with the rush comp, you need to be the ones to engage first. You need to put the pressure onto the enemy Rhine and make them falter. You know, you can sit there with your shield up all day long, but if the enemy Rhine can do the same, then it's just a bit of a stalemate. You need to get that advantage, and that's what Malding did that last fight.
Yeah, on this fight though, once again, Vegas is down first. It has been happening a couple times here on this defense for Sovereign, so Malding just backing up, just looking to regroup and come in on that fight.
So, as I was just saying, you take the initiative if you're Sovereign. Here, you wall off the Rhine of Vegas, you isolate him, you take him down. He's doing a lot of work this map. If you can take him down, then you win the fight, essentially.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, double Blizzards coming out, so for each team dropping it, the Immort's coming out in response by both. Beat dropped up here for Lilith and the bomb coming in for Panther, so a lot of ultimates invested into this fight by Malding. They need to win this right now. Looks like Tomathan, unfortunately, is going to be... Wait, no. Mazzino just keeping them up somehow, some way. Protein Shake is going to be able to take down Lilith, and right now, trades are just going back and forth. The wall here by Mazzino looking to help out, looking to help Sovereign stay into this fight. But Tomathan going dangerously low, and Immortality has to be dropped down, and that should be the goal signal here for Malding. High Noon comes out here by Anubis, doesn't find anything with just that, but a couple of kills will happen. Another huge shatter here by Vegas will ultimately clean up this fight, finish off Sovereign, and keep Malding rolling through point 2.
Vegas is just showing off at this point. That shatter was absolutely not necessary, but he's building them so fast. Who cares, right? You just throw them out whenever you get them and, you know, win a fight pretty well dominantly off the back of it. And it was interesting there that Sovereign were able to stall that for so long, because it looked like it was quite lost already. You know, they got 2 picks on the side of Malding, and, you know, you're looking pretty hunky-dory if you're Malding there, but somehow through Mazzino building these windows at an insane rate, here's another one, they're just able to sustain through all that damage.
Yeah, both of these Baptistes are just doing a lot of work throughout this entire map, and Blizzard has come out so far. Unfortunately, I have a bit of a pause on my screen, if you can...
I also do.
Oh, well...
There's no feed, Solomon, help us.
Well, this is tragic. So, you know, interesting enough, you know, looking at the actual stream right now, it looks like Sovereign has... Wait, no, there's another huge shatter by Vegas. I am gonna be behind on that, but in any case, great job by Vegas. They have pushed through. I'm just gonna, you know...
Yeah, let's load up the Twitch stream and watch with a delay, cast with the delay, because we don't have normal feeds.
But while we're waiting for this, and while this is going on, somebody in the chat said, and I thought it at the exact same time, Solomon, we need to get a clip of Vegas's shatter card at the end of this match. I don't know what it is, I don't know how we can do it, but that definitely needs to be something that we clip and see. Get that on the stats of just how many shatter kills Vegas has been able to put down throughout this entire stream, because it has been ridiculous. But it looks like we have a pause so far right now.
I'm assuming to sort out these feeds, because casting along to the Twitch stream is probably not the best.
It's not
If you, I've got my feedback now. If you refresh, we've got feeds back. It looks like we're saved. It's fixed, guys. Poggers production.
Right, nice. There we go. There you go. Nice. So we are back in. Once again, Vegas has hit another shatter, which to nobody's surprise, right? So at this point, it's looking really interesting. Sovereign's coming up on 5 ultimates here, so we'll see if Malding's going to be able to finish off this map here, or if they're on this one push, or if they're gonna kind of get stalled out by Sovereign's ultimate so far.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the ult banks for these two teams, you'd expect Sovereign to be the one to win this one out, because they've built up so many ults over this defense because of these just long sustained fights where they're only investing 1 or 2 here and there and just magically stalling out the points to hold this time bank up. And Malding, they've not got that much. They're kind of investing willy-nilly because I think they're feeling themselves. If you're Malding, you're absolutely rolling over this Sovereign team at this point. You're just pressing Q, especially Vegas. We've been talking about his shatters all day long, and for a good reason, right? He must have shattered at least like 30 or 40 people at this point on King's Row. It's not even close in the Rhine differential. So yeah, you'd expect Sovereign to come in here as soon as the pause is finished to win this next fight, but given how this map and just match in general has been going so far, I don't necessarily think that will be the case.
Yeah, we'll be able to see. And I think that's a good point of, like, talking about the ultimates. Usually when I coach, I'm never a fan of like putting a shatter into your fight plan, right? I think it's this can be blocked so easily, right? But I mean, at this point, with Vegas hitting just about every single one, you might as well be like, hey, we're gonna use shatter, just win the fight off of shatter. But we will be coming out of this pause right now. Bomb comes out right after both bombs come out for both sides. Anubis is taken down. Panther only gets a little immortality field, so the trade definitely works out for Sovereign. But Vegas taking down their Ryan counterpart. This window for Mazzino, possibly going to be able to help if they can find enough value out of it themselves, but unfortunately does not look so, as looks like Malding will finally finish this out. Interesting beat here out by Malding, but Sovereign looking to just chase down these kills, looking to just clean up this fight so far. They keep trying to get Protein Shake in this little room, finally find him. Shattered from both sides, it's finding anything, but Vegas with a huge fire strike just gets 2, gets a third with just a M1 click, and ultimately Malding should just finish this out and has a huge time bank difference with 2 minutes and 55 seconds on their own push.
And like I was saying, you have the ult advantage on Sovereign, but they don't invest. They invest the bomb, and that gets Anubis first, but then the window doesn't come out until they're already 2 down. And you can't be doing that if you're Sovereign. You've been taking these lost fights constantly, all match long. You need to stop being so laissez-faire with your ultimates and just use them. That's what they're there for. You can hold them for next round all you want, but it's just going to lead to an L for you.
But that's interesting to see, right? If we're looking at, possibly Sovereign not using their ultimates as much versus Malding, just sometimes in a fight they'll just have all 5 people just press Q. You think normally that a team should be punishing Malding for it, but so far it has been working for them, and they're gonna just roll out on the same thing. Wait, Anubis is deciding. Okay, Anubis will settle on to that McCree right now, so you'll just get a standard lineup here for Malding.
Yeah, standard rush. mirrors once again, and it's like you're saying, it's totally fine for Malding to just throw out these ults as soon as they get them if Sovereign is just not going to invest their ults at all. The only reason you don't invest your ults willy-nilly is because then, you know, the next fight, the enemy will come in with all of their ults and just win completely handedly. But if Sovereign aren't going to use your ults, it doesn't make any difference.
Oh man, Vegas just completely got scouted out. Nice wall there by Mahir, just find them hiding around the corner. And a bit of a risky play there. Doesn't look like it's going to work out for Malding. And Sovereign's just going to win this fight. It looks like, unless they look to regroup. Nope. Malding's going to give it, and they're going to look to just fight another day and give point A over to Sovereign.
Yeah, it's an absolutely beautiful engagement from Sovereign. They scout the Reinhardt on the side next to the wall. They wall him off from the rest of his team so he doesn't have any support. They charge him into the wall with the pin and he loses all of his health. And then that's just a one fight. No ultimates, crucially, because that's what Sovereign's been lacking right now, is using their ultimates effectively. They win it without, and presumably they will begin to build their ultimate economy here to just bring this push forwards.
Yeah, we're now heading into overtime. The window is dropped up by Mazzino, and just pushing through that window is the rest of Sovereign, but Jam counters with their own window. Joshin's able to find Mahir. Mahir had Blizzard, but a Shatter comes out by Spooka, finds a number, but Anubis is able to get two with their Deadeye. Immortality comes out, but it won't be enough, as ultimately Malding, with the help of this choke right here, is going to finish off and hold on Sovereign to just a little bit.
To stop us from talking around in circles right now, Vegas' Shatter there got cancelled. He got frozen out of it by the Mei at the last second, and Spooka's Shatter got 5. But they're still not able to win the fight. So crucially for Malding, when Vegas maybe slips a little bit in his, I wouldn't even say his performance, because you know that's, you throw out a Shatter, you got frozen, whatever, right? They're able to protect themselves from a 5-man Shatter from Spooka with, you know, Anubis's High Noon and the window from Jam, and Sovereign, they just can't do anything. If you give Malding, I was going to call them Malding Inch because I was about to use the phrase, give them an inch and they'll take a mile. Malding Inch, not quite the same team. But, you know, you give this team any advantage and they will just press it right into you. There's nothing that Sovereign can do if they're going to take these fights anything except absolutely perfectly. That first fight where you walled off Vegas and charged him and killed him straight away, that was perfect. The next fight, not so much.
Yeah, definitely. And great eye on detail, catching that freeze out of the Shatter. That's why we have Rain here, ladies and gentlemen. Just a 5-head analyst on here on the cast to help out. That's what we pay you the big bucks for. But starting out here, again, mirror compositions on both sides. Right now, and just Malding just doesn't have too far to go to be able to finish this off. They're going to do the same rotation they did before. Both Mei walls coming out, neither finding anything, as right now both teams are still fighting over the same position. Vegas building up to the Shatter pretty fast, already at 53%, but Spooka is matching them right now at 51. A huge flashbang there by Anubis, doesn't finish off anything so far. Mei walls come out again. The immortalities drop down, and oh my goodness, these Baptistes are just building these windows so fast right now. But Vegas is the first one to go down. Joshin is going to be able to trade me here, and any trade here should just benefit Malding if they're able to stay in the fight long enough. Anubis already has this High Noon, will pop it. Both High Noons coming out, but Protein Shake gets 3 with his. Good lord, Spooka helping it out with the Shatter, and ultimately Sovereign will push Malding back to have them.
Oh, this stagger onto Panther.
Oh no.
That is just unfair. But okay, so here we go. Sovereign, they're using their ults as soon as they got them because they know it's crunch time. They get ults, they use them. Spooka gets a Shatter onto 3, and Protein Shake finishes them all off with a High Noon. That's a good 2-ult combo. Win the fight easy. You know, they've almost got window again compared to Jam's only 30%. I think there's a decent chance that Sovereign can hold here. Never mind.
Oh my god. Vegas once again with a huge Shatter. Fine Spooka beats coming out from both sides, but it just might not be enough. Joshin will drop the Mei Blizzard. Again, just, nice little insurance. The immortality comes out, but it's not enough there to help out. High Noon for Protein Shake. Wall makes him immediately have to cancel it. Roll in flashbang. Doesn't ultimately find anything. He's trying his best to stall out this point, and so is Stratocaster, but ultimately Malding will cap this, and if they might be able to, nope, they won't be able to cap it and force any bad spawns so far. So we should get one final fight here at the choke. We're at 45 seconds left.
Okay, crucially there, Malding's rotation through the hotel previously, Sovereign, they saw this rotation and they were able to get Spooker out of harm's way before he can get walled off and killed. Very good. The next time, they don't do that. Vegas is able to get around and catch him off guard with the huge shatter as we saw, and then that's just the end of the fight. But it's just going to be a PP meltdown here. There's no analysis here. It's just ults everywhere.
Oh my god, both ults just, oh my god, but the ults coming in by Sovereign are huge, and Malding just needs to reset. They should have time to hopefully still touch, but that stagger onto jam will be huge. 10 seconds left here. Somebody's gonna have to get out to touch the wall here. In the spawn might do enough, but Lilith's gonna be able to touch it, gives their life for it, but at least forces the overtime. The charge in here by Vegas. Vegas does have the shatter. Looking, will find 3 with his shatter, but Protein Shake will find some with the, sorry, Spooker will find some with their own shatter. The hiding out from Protein Shake, and I believe Sovereign has done it. Goodness gracious, I believe that they have ultimately finished off this. They just have to clean up everybody that's still left around, and Sovereign somehow, some way ends up winning King's Row and tying this up 1-1.
And after all the heroics from Vegas, it just wasn't enough. How did Malding not win that map? That is incredible to me. The first of all, the mental fortitude from Sovereign to say, okay, we're kind of getting owned by this Vegas guy. Look at that shatter. That is juicy shatters from this man all map long. The Sovereign are able to, dust themselves off after all that and say, we can still win this, or one last fight, let's get in there and win this, and they manage it. 36 Earth Shatter stuns from Vegas is the card that we just saw. That is ridiculous, and they don't win. They don't even win that map off of that. I'm stumped.
I was surprised to see them try the close hold there, right? They had so much more time on their tie break coming into the overtime, right? It was a minute for Sovereign to about 3 minutes for Malding. Vegas gets caught out, right? Okay, you tried the risky thing. I would have expected them to full retreat after Vegas got caught out, to hopefully come back in and force it after that second tick had been taken on point A. They don't decide to do it. Some more people get killed. But I mean, still at the end of the day, they held them at the arch, which should be good. But I mean, shout out to Sovereign. It absolutely, wow, they won a couple fights at least to whittle down that time bank, so that it made Malding have to kind of just win one more fight after they had capped, and ultimately they did what they needed to do. They won this map, and we are going to a tiebreaker map. We will be going to a map 3. It looks like what we are seeing, the map that we are hearing, is Dorado. So it should be pretty interesting. You have some high ground capability. We'll see if the teams decide that they still want to stick with the rush a little bit, which we have been seeing a lot of. Obviously, we're on King's Row, so it makes sense. But we'll see what they decide to do. But kudos to Sovereign, riding high. We've talked about them on the rush and how solid they have been, and we'll see what they're able to do here on Dorado.
Yeah, you can't take any credit away from Sovereign there. They come into this group as a whole, not even just this match, the total underdogs. Like, to an extent, nobody had any faith they would even win a map, I don't think. And they take it to Malding Inc, even after such a performance from Vegas, and they say, no. Even you can get 36 Earthshatter stuns on us in one map, and we will still find a way to win. We will use our teamwork. Protein should get a couple of big high noons, and we will win somehow. And coming into Dorado, point A and point C, they're pretty good rush points. Point B is a little bit shaky, kind of like what Hollywood's got going on with the the high ground. If the other team mirrors the rush, I guess you can stay on it, but presumably as the defenders, you'd want to get some sniper heroes, some long range hit scans, maybe some spam flex DPS onto that high ground and just sort of bombard the rush from above. And there's not really much the rush can do about that unless they go all the way around and clear it off. So potentially a bit of a stumble there for Sovereign in the making. Who knows at this point, because I'm already floored that they were able to even take a map in the first place. So kudos to them. Malding want to take it to Dorado. Hopefully they've got some strats for Dorado, and I'm very interested to see where it goes from here.
Yeah, be interesting to see it as well. It's I think it kind of shows how important the that snowball. Nesla, you were talking about it right after Sovereign had capped on point A. We thought like the snowball effectiveness had stopped after Vegas hit one of his many shatters, but halfway through point B, and then there's barely any fight on point C, and all that compounds on each other, right? All that leads to Sovereign being able to cap. It's always these small plays that end up having a domino effect, right? That the double, I mentioned it before, the double support ultimate by Malding on their defense on the first time, to then Sovereign retreating, letting those support ults wear out, and then dropping a shatter, winning that fight, and just snowballing to cap. That time bank makes a difference, right? That time bank is what allows them to at least still cap point A and get a little bit, like just an inch more than Malding's able to get. So I'll be interested to see if Malding's able to kind of reset during their fights, reset and not let that snowball-ishness, whatever you might want to call it, happen. Throughout. I mean, we should assumably see a point two. Maybe we get a full hold here on Dorado, but that's important to see how like every interaction does affect things down the road later on.
Yeah, Dorado not really known as a snowbally map because point B is just so long. This streets phase, I guess if you want to call it that. Nobody really says streets on it, but it is a street. It's literally a street. That's what it is.
Street phase, yeah.
Yeah. It's not really like, it's a very long streets phase, and there's so many twists and turns, but they're so wide. There's so much high ground and verticality, and there's all these little nooks and crannies that you can dive in and out of if you need to for natural cover and stuff. It's not like King's Row where there's one corridor, and that's why Rush is so good, because you've got to meet us on the cart and then we kill you, and that's the idea. Dorado, there's a lot more space that you can use to do different things. It's not quite as snowbally in that effect. Any map can be snowbally, because if you win the first fight as the attacker really dominantly, then you come into the second fight with these ultimates, and then if you're able to cycle them properly, that's the victory for you. But I think it'll be much less on snowballing for this map that it was for Sovereign last map. It'll be a much more based on these individual components of, Protein Shake versus Anubis in the McCree 1v1, Mahir and Josh, and who can get the most value out of the May, that kind of thing. If they're running Rush, I don't know. We're just waiting on Sovereign here. It won't be too long. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we went to a bit of a bathroom break right now, so we're just kind of waiting on that to kind of be finished up here. But yeah, I mean, again, kudos to Sovereign pulling up a map. I think the Preds were like 6% Sovereign or something like that. So to those of you who got a pretty nice chunk of channel points, congratulations. Clap yourselves. Big pat on the back for you. But I mean, it'll be interesting to see. Maybe Sovereign does send Malding down to the losers bracket, and Malding has to go against Fortnite Pancake. The winner of this will take on Drip Difference, and I don't believe. Do you know if it's the losers matchup next, or do we go to the winners matchup next?
It will be Fortnite Pancake next.
Okay. All right. So Fortnite Pancake up next. It'll be interesting to see, does the effect of this match rolling over into the next match affect either one of those teams, whoever it might be, right? Does Malding legitimately mauled if they lose here and go down after winning the first map, lose the next two to then go and play Fortnite Pancake? How will they have to handle that? Is Sovereign really affected by the fact that if they lose here, that they almost took this, right, and they almost won this and they were really close, but or is Sovereign kind of uplifted by that fact? But it'll be interesting to see how these teams handle themselves moving down into the lower bracket, and then how these teams will handle whichever one goes up against Drip Difference. Drip Difference now having a little bit of a break, a nice relaxing time to just kind of scout these teams out, see who they're going to end up going against, and we'll kind of see what happens after this fact, and we're still just kind of waiting on teams to be ready here so far. So
Yeah, I think there definitely is a point to that of whichever team loses this has to play immediately afterwards with Fortnite Pancake because of scheduling reasons. If it's Sovereign, I don't think it's that big of a problem, because they've already taken a map. That's more than most people thought they were going to do.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think mentally they would be fine, even if they lose this here, because they were always expected to, right? They were always expected to have to go against the B League team, and then they were probably expecting to lose the final match of the day versus whomever it might be. But if Malding lose this, we could see some serious mental boomage, because we saw it from Waffle as soon as they lost to Sovereign. And Malding are a lot higher up in the regular season standings than Waffle were when they lost. So if Malding come into their match versus Sovereign and lose, and then don't have any time at all to reset the mental and say, okay, that was just a joke, we can bring it back, that could be crucial for Malding's chances of actually getting out of this group. Maybe they don't necessarily win against Fortnite Pancake, lose versus Fortnite Pancake, sorry, but then they come into the final match of the day, the 1-1 teams, and maybe they're not as confident anymore because we lost to Sovereign. Potentially it could be versus Sovereign again, and then that confidence of we've already lost to this team, we've got to try again. Maybe that is a bit of a detriment for them there. So that'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, definitely will. I still got my faith in my team right now, and we'll see how they're going to be able to handle this bit of a setback. Right now, we're seeing basically a bit of a dive-ish hybrid, right? You have a couple of the brawl support, so a dive brawl support-ish. We saw this from Malding on Oasis. It'll be interesting to see how it works out for them here.
Yeah, and from Sovereign, obviously it's attack heroes, so you can never be too sure, but it looks like just a rush. They're gonna have faith in their own abilities and say, this is what we're good at, we're gonna play our game, we're not even slightly concerned what Malding is gonna do, we are just gonna sit on this cart, and we are gonna use Spooker on this Reinhardt and Mizuno on this Bath, and we're just gonna out-sustain you. What are you gonna do about it, Malding? Have we lost Pioneer? I think we might have lost Pioneer.
Oh, I'm here. My apologies. I muted myself because I wanted to eat some of my wheat thins because I'm a little hungry today. My fault for that. But I am back right now. Panther got demexed. I ended up getting back in the mech, so huge for them. But Sovereign, great job just kind of clearing through this really difficult spot with all this high ground. But the drop down on here by Malding Inc. won't find anything. Vegas will give their life for it so far. So unfortunately, nothing found. Jackson gets absolutely just sniped by me here, there, and Sovereign just continuing just to roll this cart through point A. They're almost at the end, and it hasn't been much of a fight put up by Malding so far.
Yeah, while I was confused about where you were, that first fight around that first corner, Panther just gets demeched and dies, and that's the end of the first fight. It's like there is no first fight, essentially, and Sovereign just gets to roll it through first point essentially for free, because this first fight there it basically isn't one. Panther just dies, and then coming into the second fight it's just individual pickoffs. We saw somebody getting completely sniped out by Mahir, and then it's just crazy that it's just night and day from what we saw on King's Row, right? These fights on King's Row, they were so long and so sustained and so brawly because that's what King's Row is all about. But then coming into Dorado and Sovereign just get a couple of picks. I was going to say lucky picks, but it's not even that, because those icicles with May are very difficult to hit. So they're skillful picks that we've seen coming up from Sovereign, and they don't even have to invest any ultimates. None at all, and they've already got first point.
Yeah, and we do have a pause here. A disconnect on the side of Malding, so we're trying to get that sorted out. But yeah, it does seem to be a bit of night and day. You think that Malding would have a little bit of advantage there on point one with all the high ground mobility out there, the composition they have and the characters that they could use. But I mean, just once you have that Diva debacked and you have to drop back, and then that just gives Sovereign so much time to push the cart through that first push, that first long drive on point A. To be able to just kind of move the cart through there is just huge for them to kind of just get out of the danger zone, specifically, right, of the composition that Malding has. Malding wants to, be able to keep them there. Malding wants to be able to force them to stay in that section. But great job by Sovereign getting the kills and pushing this card, and again capping point one already. 5 minutes and 15 left on the clock.
Yeah, and I'm going to comment on this with my spectator vision, where I can still see the heroes that are in the game. Like we were talking about before, of, maybe Malding's not as confident in their own strats right now because they just lost a map to Sovereign. They've swapped to Rush heroes. Vegas is back on the Reinhardt. Joshin is back on the Mei. I think Jam was on Baptiste before they disconnected. So that even onto this B point here, where I was saying, maybe the defending team doesn't want to mirror the Rush and they just want to hold the high ground and sort of attack from above and sort of win it that way. They're being brought down to Sovereign's level. They're forcing the rush on Dorado, and Malding are saying, let's just meet them. Let's meet them in this rush, because our other tactic, it didn't work out on the first point. I think, maybe their mental is even a little bit shaken right now because they lost that so fast. It was like there was not even a fight, really. That technically was, because people died, but in terms of like a full 6-man versus 6-man, everybody engages onto each other, it just wasn't one. And I think that could be damning for Malding here if this second point doesn't go well.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, the only part of that rush that hasn't swapped is Noob is still on the Sombra, so I guess the EMP is still huge here for Malding. They're looking to find that opportunity to be able to use it. Both teams playing low ground right here, just fighting around this corner. Maywall's on both sides, doesn't find anything yet. Vegas dangerously over here on the right side is not taking advantage of so far. The EMP comes in, finds 3. Malding decides to push into that, but Spooka drops the shatter, finds at least a couple, and ultimately with that and the high noon by Protein Shake, it looks like, ultimately, Vegas with the charge, ultimately gives their life just to get me here. The B is engaged here for Sovereign as well, and that's just going to be a nice little fight cleanup for them.
The EMP comes in and it hits, I think, 3, including the BAP, so there's no immortality field, but they aren't able to clean up on the side of Malding. Spooker gets his shatter off, it catches Vegas off guard, I think it gets both him and Panther, and that's just, a fight won off of very cheap ultimates for the side of Sovereign.
Yeah, and Shatter comes out by Vegas, finds 3. The bomb by Panther will help out with this fight as well. So, Malding finally finding their first fight here. The swap onto the rush comp looking like it has worked out for them. It has done wonders, and they will finally stop the push for Sovereign.
I don't know about that bomb investment from Tomathan. I think that was a very obviously lost fight there, but sometimes you just make those bad calls. I've made them on D.Va. Happens, brush it off. We go next fight in, come in here. There's no ultimates on the board at all for Sovereign, so they're probably looking to take a dry fight here. But I think crucially there was Vegas said that he's just going to put his carry pants on again. He gets the shatter onto 3, the bomb comes in, the lamp isn't big enough to catch everybody, and it's just an easy cleanup for Malding, as it was on King's Row so many times.
Yep, and we have another pause here. The same internet issues. I don't know what it is. Whenever Rain and I get on a cast, we just always have the this always happens to us. It happened, I think, our first BPL cast this season. It happened when we did the Avast sub tourney. There's always something wild going on whenever we cast. But it looks like, unfortunately, some poor internet connection by Jam on the Malding side. So they do have window, but our lobby code, since we are big brain here at the BPL, we make sure that they're able to keep it. So even with that disconnect, hopefully the window that they have, which should be huge for them, should come back up even when they come back out. So but yeah, the swap by Malding onto the rush looking like it's working out so far, right?
Yeah, it was a little bit shaky at the start of the second point. You had the EMP come in and that fight didn't work out. It was an investment for Malding that didn't pan out into a one fight, but just before the second point comes in for Sovereign, they're able to stop them in their tracks and say, we're good at rush 2. We can meet you in this rush mirror, and because of that, Sovereign invested into that final fight, thinking, you know, we need to get this now. We can totally snowball this into the third point and just get a super fast time. And they're not able to win it out. And so now they don't have anything. You know, they've got High Noon coming up soon, and they're sort of close to a shatter, but that's literally it. Nothing else is above 20%. Which, you know, because of that, I don't think, even if Jam does unfortunately lose his window, which he shouldn't, but, you know, in the eventuality that they do, it wouldn't even be that big of a deal, because these Baptistes in this match are building window so fast. I think it must be like below a minute for the average charge, because, you know, there's this big brawl in the center of point near the payload, and there's just so many people clumped together. You get that bat AoE healing with the shift, with the right clicks, and you just build window instantly. So not only that, but the Baptiste on the other side, Mazzino, doesn't have a window either. So there wouldn't be that much of a differential anyway. Hopefully he does keep it though.
We'll see. I mean, hey, Malding needs a sub. I do play flex support. You know, I can slide in for Jam if needed. Just let me know. But I mean, yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, the good call by Malding to just just doing a full swap. But speaking of swap, we will swap you all over to a break, and when we come back, we will finish off the rest of this exciting map 3 between Malding Inc. and Sovereign.
See you then.
All right, welcome back. We are midway. We got a little bit of a pause between Malding and Sovereign. Right now, score is 1-1. We are on our third map. The loser will get knocked down to the loser's bracket, and we are just going to head right back in. Right now, midway, we've seen a bit of a swap composition by Malding over to the Rush, and with that, Joshin has built the Blizzard, pops it down. The beat is also invested along with the BAP window, and this should just be another fight win here by Malding. Easy, just everybody press Q, and that easy does it.
Yeah, that one I think was fairly inevitable. Like I was saying before, Sovereign, they didn't have anything whatsoever. They just wanted to int onto the point, build as many ults as they could, and to their credit, they've got a couple coming up now. You're nearly at the Shatter. You've got the High Noon there from Protein Shake, who unfortunately does get picked off by Anubis' Sombra. That's unfortunate. So that'll shave another 10 seconds or so off the clock. And they've got a window coming up here from Xeno. This combination of ults has done this team very well so far this match. You know, you get the window to break the shield, you shatter, and then the High Noon can clean up. I think that's a decent combo for Sovereign, and that's what they're probably going to look to pull off here on this incoming fight. Meanwhile, Malding, they've got an EMP, and there it is.
EMP comes out. It is absolutely massive. Vegas gets a triple with that fire strike, just going bowling, and goodness, that is just a clean team fight win off of just a couple ultimates, the Shatter, the EMP, and Malding just whittling down this time now.
Yeah, I didn't even have time to talk about it, but the EMP and the Shatter, that's a classic combo, you know. Your ranked matches, you get a Sombra in your game as a lineup player, you say, you EMP, I'll Shatter. Boom, it's that easy. They can't block it, they can't run away with their mobility abilities, and it's an easy fight win for Malding, like you said. But now, because Sovereign didn't have a chance to use ults, they've got a load of them coming in here. So this is the fight they're looking to win, I think.
Yeah, Panther is taken down already. The Shatter comes out by Spooka, finds 4. Goodness, that is absolutely massive. But Malding staying up. The Blizzard will come out and help out. Vegas finds a kill with their Shatter. Ultimately is traded out for it. So both tanks are down right now on the side for Malding. Look at them to just retreat. Right now, Sovereign just trying to get the staggers. Interesting decision for this window, but Sovereign just deciding they want to finish this fight out now. And you know, who knows if Malding might be able to touch. Vegas is out here still trying to just stall this card out. Ultimately should just fall there. Lilith stalling out as well. No, it's looking like Malding wants to try to win this, and they pop the window, the swap onto the ball by Panther, and just looking if they can try to stall this out. Anubis is down though, and it does not look like it should be likely. All they have to do is just clean up Panther swinging around on the point. The charge will do so, and that is it for point 2.
A tasty charge there from Spooker at the end, but yeah, the window comes in from Bazino, and I think that's an absolutely fine investment because they were already, you know, sort of winning the fight, but there was definitely a chance that Malding can come in and recontest and take it all away from them. So he invests that window up in the you know, the window literally of the church, the top floor window, and you know, who's going to touch the bat there? He has complete free reign with that double damage shooting and double healing to just completely take over the fight. And you know, well done from Sovereign there. It's a very low investment fight once again, and in they come with a huge ult bank.
The EMP's pop doesn't find anything, but Vegas is still able to get a kill with another fire strike. Immortality dropping out by both Baptistas just to try to keep this fight alive, keep it alive, but oh my word, it is just a mashup in here, and Sovereign's going to be the ones that come out on top of it, and ultimately just Malding has to just kind of die on point here, and looks like they're going to be just taken down to one final fight here at the end of point 3.
And Malding decides to meet Sovereign in that corridor and play some tiny Overwatch. Quite literally tiny. I think that is maybe the smallest room in the game that you could potentially fight in, but already they're coming back in here with another one.
Yeah, Shatter from Vegas doesn't find anything. The immortality is dropped out by Jam. Xeno drops their own immortality, so people are just staying up, staying alive. Tomathan is demeched, so a lot of pressure front line is unavailable right here from Malding. Oh no, the charge from Spooka doesn't find anything, and the hack at the end just staggers him out. Malding is trying to force everybody back as much as possible. It is the last fight. We are now in overtime right now. The Blizzard will find Lilith, and a couple kills going on both sides. The EMP out here from Anubis looks like it should help another Shatter here by Vegas. We'll find at least 2. Just ultimately, all is just cleaning up here for the side of Malding, and unless Spooka can find something amazing and pull something out, the Shatter does come out, doesn't find anything, and Malding will stop Sovereign here halfway, just very, very close to the end of point 3.
So now Malding, they have a win condition. They didn't manage Sovereign to push it all the way through, and now Malding, they don't have to either. They've just got to get it halfway, or you know, most of the way through third point. And I think crucially there for Sovereign is they were trying to disengage here because, you know, they lost somebody at this third point, and it's such a long respawn distance for Sovereign at that point, where if you lose somebody and Malding are able to stabilize completely, unless you have a big ult combo ready to go to completely clean it up. You just don't win that. You don't win those fights, those like extended long fights at the last point of these escort and hybrid maps. We've all seen LR rank games. You come out on the Lucio and the Wrecking Ball and the Tracer. You can stall that for ages, sort of like Oasis City Center, which we saw went on for at least a minute after the first person died in that last fight. But coming in here for Malding, I think that feels good. You were able to stop them. You kept them in their tracks. You cleaned up that disengage from them to the point where there was only 10 seconds left on the clock, and they were still dying. And at that point, there's just no chance for Sovereign to really come in and have another chance at winning that push. So good for Malding. Now they've got to do it on their attack, and it looks like they're opting into the rush on their attack as well. They say, we tried the Winston stuff at the start of our defense, didn't work out so well, or in fact well at all, so let's just go back to Old Faithful, get Ryan, get Vegas on the Rhine, and Anubis on this Sombra, and just do what we've been doing, because we've been winning fights. We just slipped the last hurdle on King's Row, and I guess they think, let's clean it up a little bit, we can take this one easy.
Yeah, rotation down and around the backside here for Malding as Panther just pushes the cart. Just looking to find some pressure. The wall will come up here for the side of Sovereign. Immortality's dropped down. This is pivotal for Sovereign to just take advantage of the fact that Panther wasn't there at first, but Panther does fly in from the back end, does help out find Protein Shake, and D-Mech onto Tomathan should be coming up soon. A couple kills, and Malding, great job, great rotation, and a fight won there.
Yeah, but crucially, the cart has not moved at all. You win these, you win this extended fight up on the high ground with the rush, you go underneath and go up the stairs, and that's all well and good, but there's nobody left to push the cart, because you need all 6 of your players there in that rush to actually, it's like goats, right? As soon as you, as soon as you lose someone, that's just it. You can't continue that fight 90% of the time, so that gives them the recontest here for the side of Sovereign.
Speaking of fights continuing, we are mid-1 right now, and Panther is getting demeched a little deep there, pretty deep, and ultimately gets taken out. But a huge EMP here for Anubis, finds 5, and even with the demech on Panther, it does not even matter. The EMP is huge, helps out the team, and ultimately helps Malding cap point A.
Yeah, you invest the EMP, I think that's fine because it's just the EMP, and the window a little bit earlier, but like we've been talking about these BAPs, they're building window at the drop of a pin, so it doesn't even matter really when they use them because Jam's already 40% to another one. You invest the EMP and it's an easy fight win. That's what EMP is supposed to do. It's the be-all end-all ultimate. You can't use any of your ultimates. We can still use all of our ultimates and normal abilities as well, so we just win that neutral fight at that point, because that is essentially what it turns into.
Yeah, definitely, and just dropping back, just re-rotate back and onto the cart. Malding was trying to go high ground, does not work, and they have to just drop down out and drop the blizzard down, find a couple kills so far. Hiding by Protein Shake doesn't find much, but he does find Josh at the end, giving their life for it. And Panther sitting on this Diva Bomb, possibly looking to use it. We'll have to use it here and to be able to remech. The hack onto Tomathan should take them down ultimately, and a pretty interesting how that fight got started, but ultimately Malding will continue their push.
Yeah, and normally you'd say, Sovereign, they're not winning these fights, but they're draining so much time off this time bank. There's only been like 3 fights, and already like 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes I think total, drained off this clock, which is an incredibly good efficiency for defenders fights. You haven't won a single one and you've still drawn out so much time, but given that Malding Inc has a very clear win condition, it's not the best here. You want to be winning these fights.
Unfortunately, Lilith is down. They do decide to invest the EMP, but as it comes out, excuse me, sorry.
I'll carry over.
Yeah, so, go ahead.
They use the EMP, and as it comes out, like you said, they're already down 2. There was no way you're winning that fight if you're Malding, so that's maybe a bit unfortunate there for Anubis. Maybe again somebody didn't make this call of that it's not winnable, and they say, okay, I see a big EMP here. I get rid of this window. I get 4 people. Let's go. But then there's no follow-up because 2 of them are already dead, and that's just not the kind of thing you want to be doing especially if you're on the attackers here, because you need these clean fights. with the defenders, they always have this respawn advantage.
Yeah, definitely. High Noon coming out here. Finding Lilith, unfortunately, and it looks like unless something special can happen, Malding Inc will just lose another fight. The second fight in a row that we've kind of seen Lilith get taken down early, and this beat has still just kind of been sitting.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there for Malding that the Lucio is so crucial in the rush as well. You need that speed. It's like we were saying at the start of King's Row when they were trying to play with like Echo Mercy. You can't do anything on rush, especially in a rush mirror, without that Lucio speed. And with Lilith getting taken out first like 2 or 3 fights in a row now, not only have they not had the beat, which is, you know, very impactful on its own, but just Lucio in general, that speed is so important. You can't be letting your Lucio die like that every single time. It's so unfortunate.
Yeah, but fortunately, Malding's coming up on 5 ultimates here. The Blizzard will come out for Mahir. Anubis is getting taken down early, so back-to-back fights. A number of fights were like, you know, Malding's lost somebody before this fight really has started. A nice boop here by Stratocaster around the back, forcing some of Malding onto the low ground, but ultimately the tanks come up big right now for Malding, finding one each, and ultimately Spooka will fall. Protein Shake will fall as well, and that's going to be another fight win here for Malding.
Like you said, it was a good play from Stratocaster. We haven't said his name very much this match even, which is good as a Lucio. You don't want to have your name said, because as generally, if you're on Lucio and you're not getting caught out, your name's not getting said, you're generally doing your job. So, you know, kudos to Stratocaster. He's coming in with the beats when they need them, and he's been staying alive when he really needs him to, unlike Lilith.
Oh my gosh, 30 seconds left here. A huge shadow comes down for Spooka, but ultimately it does not matter. The immortality from Jim is huge as Vegas is able to take advantage of that 5-2 on their end. The beat will come out by Stratocaster. A bomb over the top by Tomathan, but nobody's taken down. Interesting charge by Vegas there. Doesn't hit anything, but ultimately this is going to be either Malding capping this and pushing through, or Sovereign winning this map. Malding has to win here. They're desperate to finish this here. But the bomb, Panther coming up big here, 5-2, and ultimately Malding looking like they are on the forefront, looking like they are finally going to be able to push this through point 2, just cleaning up these kills, and they will have a minute 30 to finish this map and hopefully win the series.
And I don't know if I agree with the choice from Spooka there to swap onto the ball. I know you want to stall. You know, it's a compel. It's a compel that we all have. You know, a compilation to, you know, we can still win this. We can win this fight. We need to swap to fast heroes, right? But you lose all that Rhine ult charge, and now Vegas has a complete shatter where Spooka's only just now swapped back onto Rhine. So that's such a huge disadvantage here for Sovereign. And we've seen Vegas getting this value the whole time. If there's going to be a way that Malding wins, it's going to be with Vegas' shatter.
Or with the huge EMP by Anubis. That is a 6-man EMP. Vegas unfortunately still dead there. The beat not coming out early enough to keep him alive, but Joshin will enforce the Blizzard. Barely get Spook as they were on the edge of that Protein Shake, finding a High Noon kill. So it is still anybody's game at this point. Protein Shake, ooh, with a nice flashbang headshot there. And I think, oh no, Vegas will come in. They decided they want to drop another shatter. Doesn't find any kills off of it. The beat will come here for Stratocaster as well. So back and forth. It looks like this might be the final fight. This might be the, you know, final decider of who ends up moving on to that winner's round, or who drops the losers for a fight onto Fortnite Pancake. The bomb comes in, just clears people out, doesn't find any kills so far. So a lot of ultimates coming out either side, but so many people have just been staying alive. We are now into overtime. This is it. This is do or die for either one of our teams to see who's going to be able to move on to the winner's side. Vegas going dangerously low, but is healed up here by Jam. Jam, while healing up, finds a nice little headshot onto Protein Shake there. The beat by Lilith only finds all 6, so nice little beat there to counter the window coming out by Mazzino. Spooka's down, both main tanks are down for each side. Jim finding another kill. Jim is just coming up huge here. Another Blizzard has been built up by Joshin with the bomb over the top. Should help Malding push into here. Jam, another kill, despite it's just been all Jam kind of taking over here and ultimately just cleaning up the staggers. Jam, once again, the better soldier has been coming out the mines here for Spooka. Ultimately won't find anything as the EMP is dropped. Will hack out Spooka. Joshin does die into the mines, and the blizzard will come out. The solo shatter onto Mahir. Desperately, Sovereign is trying to stay into this fight, stay into the winner's bracket, but it looks like ultimately Malding will finally clean this up. The Hainu for Protege comes out, doesn't find anything, but does D-Mech Panther. The slam, the Wrecking Ball slam, and a nice little hack by Anubis onto Spooka. Ultimately, that would be it. Finally, Malding Inc. has done it. They will be moving on to the next round to face off against Drip Diff Sovereign. Fortunately, falling out to meet Fortnite Pancake coming up next.
And that is such a heartbreaker for Sovereign, because that fight looks so winnable, right? You're on the defense, you've got these fast respawns coming in, you've got Spooka with the mines, they're getting these picks. It's just not enough. And, you know, credit to Malding, they were able to pull it out at the very last second and win this map, but that was a lot closer than I think anybody thought it would be.
Yeah, and I mean, shout out to Vegas. I think we are, I mean, I would assume we're doing an MVP. Man, I don't even think we need to even discuss it. You know, every now and then we kind of go back and forth between the two of us. Like, who do you think? Who do we think? I think we're both. We don't even talk about it. You know, MVP of this match has to go to Vegas. Like, just the Ryan difference that we saw here, one of the greatest performances. I would say that you know, I've seen over a map series by Reinhardt. Great job. A little bias there, of course, but hey, just shout out to Malding. You know, lost the map they probably feel like they shouldn't have lost, but you know, great job resetting the mental here and being able to win here on the third map here on Dorado, and they will be moving on to face off against Drifters.
Yeah, absolutely. But like I was saying, Sovereign, they performed very well. Much better than most people would have expected them to. So even though they lose here and they will come into our next match immediately straight after this against Fortnite Pancake, I think their mental is going to be through the roof, actually, because they performed so well. They lost, sure, but everybody was expecting them to. And to have really put up such a huge fight against what is a pretty high seed in Malding Inc., you've got to be really, really proud if you are Sovereign there. And unfortunately, we've got some connection issues happening right now on the side of production, so we'll just keep here for a few minutes. Okay, never mind.
The old message.
I've been baited. I've been jebaited by Sovereign. Not Sovereign, by Solomon. My mind is broken. We're gonna go to a quick break, I assume, if we don't have any interviews. Oh no, we have Vegas here in the interview room, so let's bring him in, shall we? Oh, never mind. He's gone. I'm a mess. I'm reading everything wrong.
I'm sorry, I haven't given you any instructions. We're not going to do an interview just because we're kind of behind schedule. We're like,
okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
But
Five.
in the bracket, this is what we've just been talking about, obviously. Drip Diff and Malding are the two winners, so they will be facing in a little bit to see who will go through as the number one in Group D. And next up, because of scheduling, we're going to go straight into the losers match. So next up will be Fortnite Pancake versus Sovereign. Both having, I would fair to say, unexpectedly close matches.
Yeah.
Even though obviously Fortnite Pancake had a 2-0, they were performing pretty well. You know, they had really good glimpses of themselves there. I want to give a quick update from the B stream as well. I think this is actually even more out of date. I think their Waffle has just won 2-0 against Surge Academy, which means Surge Academy have just been eliminated from playoffs.
Okay.
I think that's what's just happened. Literally just finished the game, I think. But then again, it's B stream, and who knows if any of the overlays are correct. So,
that's a good point.
Yeah, we'll check that in a minute. But you see the two winners at the moment are Night Drive and Hog and Ball Dynasty, and they'll be facing off, I think, now on the B stream. What is Rick saying to me? Oh, he's saying, are we doing interviews? That's a no for the moment. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Next match on there will be Night Drive Hog and Ball for the number one, and then we'll see the loser of that versus Waffle for the second spot in Group D. And this is all of the main context. Wow. Overlays. Wow. Running so many overlays is killing my PC. I hope you're all enjoying it. I think that's it then. We will head to a quick break before we come up with our next match, which will be something versus something else. Fortnite Pancake
versus
that's the
Sovereign.
One. Versus Sovereign. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the next match. See you in a second.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here once again. We are now still on the group stage. Sovereign versus Fortnite Pancake will be the match here. Winner advances, loser is done. Their BPL League season is over here for season 2. So high stakes here that we have going on. Rain, why don't you, we just saw them just compete a little bit ago. Fortnite Pancake, what'd you see from them?
Fortnite Pancake, they're very comfortable on this rush comp that we're seeing be very meta along, well, I said that very three-head, very meta along a lot of the teams in the league right now. So given that that's what Sovereign are also very good at, as we saw last match, I think this has the chance to genuinely be a pretty close map, or even just a match in general. I don't think Sovereign want to think that. I think they'd like to think that they beat Fortnite Pancake quite handily, being that they're a B-League team, but if given the rush mirror, I genuinely think that there's a good amount of parity between these two teams. And I think on any given day, at least right now, either of them can take it.
Yeah, but we are going to see. Will Fortnite Pancake be our first B-League team to take anything off of a A-League team so far? And I think so far, most of the B-League teams, I think we have one map taken off so far in the on this side of the tournaments in the group. So we'll see. Maybe we get a huge upside and Fortnite Pancake is able to take it off. But rolling out here, we're going to see a interesting, as you saw a little bit from Sovereign. They like to run this Tracer Sombra, bit of a brawl style type of composition, and on the side for Fortnite Pancake, it's the meta you've been seeing a lot. With that meta, Lieutenant Lettuce is able to find Mazzino, so immediately Fortnite Pancake on the front foot here, asserting the dominance, and it looks like Thomathan will ultimately be taken out as well. So Sovereign just trying to find some position, just trying to still stay in this. They're still going to try to fight for this, but it doesn't look like it's going to work out too well. All win just by 1, but it's not enough, as Fortnite Pancake will be able to cap this point first.
Yeah, a very clean fight from Fortnite right there. Lieutenant Lettuce, just a instant pick onto Mazzino. As you can see, he's built up no ult charge. He's been passively building this beat, and then, you know, once the fight breaks down, Sovereign, they've now swapped up to a double bubble, but at the time they were running a D.Va. They don't have this speed. There's no engage here with like the other players reciting these tanks. And as I'm saying, I can't even talk before Spooky comes in with the shatter and just instantly wins them a second fight. Sorry, I just took your job for a second there, but
Go ahead.
I was going to talk about ults, but there was only one ult on the board because Spooky had been cleaving so hard with his hammer in that last fight. He built up a shatter, uses it straight away, good initiative, and just wins the second fight. And it's forcing Sovereign to swap over to a Rhine of their own. They're forced to bring themselves down to Fortnite Pancake's game.
Yeah, definitely. This rotation coming over here for the left side should be able to help out Sovereign just a little bit more. The kill will be found onto Benora. A couple ultimates being forced out here will take down Alwyn. So unfortunately, even with that May being down, they are still ended up traded out at this moment. And here still on the Sombra, hoping to build into that EMP. I think that's what they're keeping them on it for right now. Doesn't have it yet, but is coming up to it pretty soon. But the ultimate advantage from Fortnite Pancake has shown itself so far. They're already at 80% on to this point, looking really good. The EMP comes in, finds 4. That's definitely going to be able to be what is done for Sovereign, for them to be able to finally finish off this fight, finally get control of the point and flip it over to their side.
Yeah, it's a little bit back and forth. There's still some ults being forced out here from Sovereign, which is very good for the Fortnite Pancake side of things. And they've stalled it out to 99. So they use an EMP and a window. Fortnite Pancake use nothing, and they still get 99% on this point. Fortnite Pancake, pardon me, they can come in here, they've got a Blizzard, they've got a Beat, they've got a High Noon, they're going to have a window very soon because that's just how BAT works. They've got so many ultimates so many big ultimates even to win this retake with. You know, Beat, it's so impactful. Window, it's so impactful. It denies so much space. Same with the Blizzard. I think Fortnite Pancake, if they play this well, they use the Blizzard, they get a couple of key targets, they can come in and win this retake here.
High Noon from Protein Shake, hopefully going to stall them out too long on this retake. The window is popped up by Flaws to be able to just have them push in. The Shatter comes in from Alwyn, and the bomb on top by Thomathan is absolutely massive, finds 4, sends the entire team of Fortnite Pancake either back to spawn because they had died, or back to spawn because they're resetting. Once again, great fight win there by Sovereign.
That was an absolutely clean ult combo there. You know, you send a shatter out, 4 of them on the ground, and the bomb comes in, and there's nothing they can do about it. So a quick 2 ult fight, or 3 ult, sorry, Protein used High Noon as well, compared to the 2 ults used by Fortnite Pancake. I think now that Fortnite come in now, they've got their own shatter, they've got their own bomb, they've still got the Blizzard. I think this is a winnable fight, unless that happens.
Oh my word, the EMP is huge. Gets absolutely just about everybody except for Creepsicle, and another fight win here by Sovereign. So even though going down, 99 to 0 at first, just they've been clinical with their ultimate usage so far.
Yeah, absolutely. The ult cycling from Sovereign has been amazing. They've been winning fights off of 1 or 2 ultimates every single time. And so because of that, Fortnite Pancake haven't even had a chance to use this ultimate advantage that they've built up so far. And I think that is a big detriment to their chances to win here. Oh no, Spooky. No.
Oh my word, what has just happened? Creepsicle died and the Spooky fell down the hole. The Protege got 3 with the High Noon and Sovereign.
Oh, no.
Somehow, more so Fortnite Pancake somehow. Like, it's more so like what just happened. Ultimately, man, that's just wow. Sovereign will take the first point.
That feels so bad for Fortnite, because that was so winnable. They played that so well for the first half, and then it all falls apart. They get cycled by Sovereign's ults, and that is a heartbreaker for Fortnite. But in practical terms, they brought it to 99. They are definitely putting up a fight, especially on this rush mirror that we saw versus Strip Difference as well. This team of Fortnite Pancake, they're very good at this rush, especially for a B League team, but not even with that qualifier. They're good at rush for an A League team, I would say. They are taking it to these A League teams, and they're really showing up for the B League right now.
Yeah, definitely. Sovereign coming in. Both teams with the SimTP strat. Ultimately, Benora will go down first. So, great job by Sovereign getting into the point first, getting the kills first, and wow, that's a quick fight that we had right there. And what? Cap? Okay, there we go. Now Sovereign will be the first one to cap the point.
Yeah. So, like you said, they both come in with the SimTP strat, and interestingly, they're sticking with the sim on Fortnite Pancake. Normally you'd see teams swap off of it, but because Sovereign are able to speed out and get there first into the window, they set up these turrets, they set up their strategic defensible position on the point. It's just so easy for them to win the first fight there.
Yeah, definitely. We're now into the second fight right now. Nothing going down so far. Protein Shake with the wall will be able to find Spooky, and everybody else will just take advantage of this wall. Sovereign, once again, another quick fight win. It's just been, we're just speeding through these fights as Sovereign is just kind of taking control. Protein Shake doing a lot of damage on the Symmetra.
Yeah, and the Symmetra for the side of Fortnite Pancake didn't even build up a wall before they decided to switch off, and I think that's a good choice, to be fair. Even with the wall, you weren't necessarily going to get a huge amount of value out of the TP, especially coming into an already, never mind.
Word, the Fire Strike window is just perfectly timed. And again, another quick fight. We're already done. Sovereign's just building this point percentage.
An easy fight, one off of one ult, which is what we saw from them last time with the EMPs, these shatters. It's been happening the whole time. Fortnite, they need to take a decisive fight. They need to use their ults to get forget getting huge 5-man shatters like we saw Vegas doing. They need to get one and kill that person and then take the 5v6 fight, and that's how they're going to get in here, I think.
The window will come out here by Flaws, hopefully help them out with that. The shatter comes in by Owen, doesn't find anything, but Xeno finds his Lucio counterpart. The grab comes in by Superb. Still, everybody's up alive somehow, and even with the Blizzard as well, Sovereign does not matter. Sovereign gets grabbed, they get Blizzard. Wait, but Fortnite Pancake might have flipped this over. Finally, they're able to find the kills at the end of this fight, and even though they initially, lived through a lot of the initial damage, Sovereign is going to be able to. I think Thompson is just stalling out this point. It's already at 99, so it doesn't really matter too much. And finally, Fortnite Pancake will flip it.
And that is crucial for the side of Fortnite Pancake. It keeps them in this map And I am not entirely sure how Sovereign lose that. I guess maybe they didn't have the ults. They came in, they got the grab from Superb, and while they didn't die to it necessarily, there were a couple pickoffs came up afterwards for the Blizzard and the Riptire, and that just broke ranks, I think, and that was really what brought them down.
And definitely Shatter coming in here from Spooky. Doesn't find anything so far, but a couple of trades still by Sovereign. Sovereign's still going to look to fight this. Already invested the window and already invested the Symmetra wall so far. I think they're going to decide just to back up a little bit, wait for the respawns to come in. Right now, yes, just disengaging a little bit, healing up, looking to push back in. Right now, looking on the side of ultimates wise, Alwyn does have the Shatter coming up. Fortnite Pancake at 45 onto this point percentage. They do have both support ultimates up if needed. But speaking of ultimates, doesn't come out as the Superb's already D-mech, but oh my word, it doesn't even matter. Both the DPS coming in strong here for Fortnite Pancake, finding out picks and Sovereign, even with their quick fight wins, it's looking like Fortnite Pancake's on the front foot here.
Yeah, I don't think they necessarily needed to beat that if you're Fortnite, but you're on crunch time right now. If you lose another fight, you lose the map. So I respect it. I respect it from Creep School. But like you were saying, the disengage was good from Sovereign, but they took a little bit too long, and it enabled Fortnite to get their respawns back in as well. And so they're just like they're being cycled themselves, Sovereign now by Fortnite Pancake. It's crazy.
It's absolutely wild. The Tire will just find two, and Lieutenant Lettuce is finding an extra one as well. And before you know it, before you have even blinked, Fortnite Pancake is at 90% on this point.
And Spooky's got a shatter. We've seen this man make deals with the devil to make his shatters big, and they've worked out clearly. So if he can work his magic one last time, they've only got one fight left that they need to win. They need to kill this diva on the point, but then afterwards, I think it's going to be a pretty easy cleanup here for the side of Fortnite Pancake.
Yeah, the Diva flies in, able to trigger that overtime, and it works out. Alwyn finds 3 in this fight alone. The bomb coming in by Superb, or Super B, whichever you like to say. And the Blizzard from here is huge, perfectly centered, covering the whole fight. And ultimately, Sovereign will be able to take this point, will be able to take this map going up 1-0 in our series.
Very unfortunate for the side of Fortnite, but very competitive. Like we saw versus Drip Difference, they're able to take these points to 99 both times. It's very impressive. The extent to which the Fortnite Pancake are able to mirror this rush comp against A-League teams who've had so long to practice it and such a higher level of competition to practice it against, it's very, very impressive to me to see that Fortnite Pancake is not only keeping up with these A-League teams, they're taking them to town sometimes. Those points were down to the wire both times.
Yeah, great job by Fortnite Pancake. Yeah, both of them, they got us to 99, whether they were the first one to do it or the second one to do it. And they're looking pretty solid so far. I mean, it's been unfortunate for them to kind of come out on the losing end when you're seeing them play just so well, and be interesting to see. I strongly assume we're going to see another Kings Row here, and it'll be nice to kind of see how that comes about. But again, we'd like to remind you, if you got 2 monitors, pull up the B League stream as well. You have definitely going on right now the winners competition between Night Drive, I believe, and Hog and Ball Dynasty at this point. So, but for those you want to stay here, we have a great one going on so far. Once again, Sovereign is up 1-0 against Fortnite Pancake right now. Remember, winner goes on, loser goes home, and so Fortnite Pancake fighting for their lives here to be the first B League team to end up taking any victory over A League so far. And so I do believe, again, we're going to Kings Row. It'll be interesting to see how these Brawl v Brawl setups. We've seen a lot of great ultimates coming out, and I'm loving to see it. So it'd be interesting to see how they do in a Brawl v Brawl matchup if we are blessed to get such a thing.
And of course, we probably will be. That Kings Row, that's what you go to Kings Row for, is to play Reinhardt, play Zarya. Most of the time, we've been seeing a lot of Diva now because most people realize that Diva, the defense matrix, is just so good. You can't give it up even for that huge damage output from the Zarya. Fortnite Pancake, we've seen them in the past in the B League do a lot of work on Kings Row, and yeah, Kings Row is the confirmed pick now. I think if there's gonna be a map that they can take, and I think that would be the first map, like full map, that a B League team has taken in the group so far, right? I don't think a B League team has taken a map yet. If there's gonna be one, it's gonna be Fortnite Pancake on King's Row versus Sovereign, and this is the best chance they're gonna get. I believe in Fortnite Pancake. That showing was very, very telling of the fact that they've been practicing this rush comp. You know, Spooky, he's comfortable in this Reinhardt. It's easily his best hero. Superb is a very, very superb player. I'm so funny. The entire team is showing up here, and I think if they can keep up this consistency, they have a very good chance of winning this map.
Yeah, it'll be crazy to see. Ladies and gentlemen, you might just be tuning into history and the long-standing history of the BPL League, right? Our long-standing 2-season history. You might see a B League team take a map off of a League team if things do go according to plan here for Fortnite Pancake. Looking at the side of Sovereign, you are seeing a brawl. You are seeing the Zarya on their side. So mostly we've been seeing the Diva instead of the Zarya, but you know, Sovereign deciding that's what they want to go with, and pretty sure we'll see Fortnite Pancake come out with a brawl of their own.
And interestingly, we saw Spooker playing the Rhine in the last match. This time around, it's Tomathan on the Rhine and Spooker playing the Zarya. I don't know if that's because, you know, they decided they feel like Zarya is more fitting to their playstyle after the last match, and, you know, Spooker's the better Zarya of the two, and they're equal Rhines, they think. I don't know, I'm not in Sovereign comms, but immediately, God, that's a crazy play coming out from Tomathan, but it's not going to work out for him.
Oh man, Tomathan just absolutely rolled over. The hack was huge by Lieutenant Lettuce, and man, Sovereign just getting absolutely bullied off of this point. It looks like that's going to be a quick point cap here for Fortnite Pancake.
I appreciate the effort. It was a creative idea. You go for, you know, maybe the pin into them as they're looking away. You'd see that with a Shatter, right? But as the first fight, maybe not the best of ideas. And, you know, your Ryan gets hacked and walled and killed instantly in a brawl. That's a lost fight before any ultimates are even like halfway up at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Lieutenant Lettuce doing a good job just continuously hacking Tomathan. See how they'll be able to deal with it here. Right now, Fortnite Pancake still trying to push through this choke, get to the choke. Maywell already out from it here, so if there's any time to go, this would be it. The grab does come out by Superb, followed by the Shatter by Spooky, and this BAP wall, this BAP window will not do anything to be able to save the lives of Sovereign, as ultimately a team kill comes in for the side of Fortnite Pancake.
Very clean. The tank ults come out, both the Shatter and the Graviton, and that's it, I believe, coming out for Fortnite Pancake. They win a fight very cleanly, and Spooky, off of, you know, the Grav, he's been swinging away at it. He's already built half of another Shatter before Tomathan's even used his first. Sovereign there, they use the window to try and, like, maybe put on some pressure to try and defend themselves. Doesn't work out, but, you know, you go next. It's a fast building ultimate, so who really cares?
Speaking of fast, Spooky is already down in this fight. The high noon coming out here by Protein Shake just to zone out the rest of Fortnite Pancake. And finally, they're going to be able to stall out this push and stop Fortnite Pancake from just rolling through this map.
Yeah, that was a clean engagement from here. He walls off Spooky, who's getting a little bit too ahead of himself, maybe a bit big for his boots. As he is one to do, he is performing very well so far in this group stage, and in fact in the season as a whole, he's been performing quite well on the Reinhardt. He gets shut down by Mahir with the wall. Very good neutral engagement there. No ultimates used on either side except the high noon from Protein Shake to just, you know, put the nail in the coffin of that fight per se. And coming in here, it's looking good for Sovereign now. They've had their own time to build up an ultimate bank.
Definitely, we have both tank ultimates and the beat on the side here for Sovereign. Also a window coming up pretty soon. The May ult by Mahir is the first one to come out. The wall will help save Spooky, and the counter mail comes out. Immortality dropped to hopefully keep people alive. Another wall in response. Shatter by Tomathan doesn't find much, but the EMP by Little Lettuce finds 4. The 2 are already dead. The rest are hacked. The grab comes in by Superb. So even though Spooky went down early, the rest of Fortnite Pancake decides that they can win it without their main tank, and they do.
It's a big investment. They invest 5 ults there, but they win the fight, and that is the important part. You know, a lot of people will say, "Oh, you shouldn't do that," and you know, ideally you wouldn't. You'd be able to win the fight off of 2 or 3, maybe 4 at most. But if you need to win the fight, it's better to use ultimates to win the fight rather than lose it without using them. As we saw from them on Lijiang, they just weren't using their ults, and they weren't able to actually win another fight because they didn't use any of their ults.
Definitely. Oh my goodness, the shatter by Spooky is huge. Finds 3. The beat is dropped in response, and ultimately Sovereign is the one who's going to come out on top of it. Even though Spooky hits a pretty nice shatter, Sovereign's able to drop the beat, drop the immortality, and still win this fight.
And the support ultimates come out from the side of Sovereign, are very easily able to deter Fortnite Pancake from being able to push any harder against the best efforts of Spooky with a big shatter there. But you know, shatter in a brawl comp is sort of, you can look for opportunities, but essentially you just want to use it as soon as you see 1 or 2, and that's what Spooky's doing. I think that's well played from him. You just want to get as much value as you can, as often as you can out of that ult.
Desperately right now, Sovereign's trying to just whittle down this time, and another nice little fight win here. The high noon coming out by Protein Shake. Fortnite Pancake still deciding to stay in this fight. Ultimately, finally, it will be one for Sovereign. The high noon coming out looking really good. Mazzino finding 2, and another reset here by Fortnite.
You know, the saving grace for Sovereign here is that these neutral engagements, as I say that, never mind. He's doing it again, probably with the shatter from the back.
Speaking of engagement, Spooka just deciding to drop that shatter from behind, and Sovereign doing a good job right now so far, just dropping down this time on the map.
Benora invests the Blizzard into that after they get back shattered. I mean, I guess only 1 or 2 got picked off by that, but I still don't think you want to use your Mail there, Even if you win that fight with the Mail, miraculously, you're so far away from Cart, and it's such a long way back for both you and your respawns, and it's not that big of a deal for Sovereign if they lose that fight, really, isn't it?
It's a big deal here as Benora is taken down by the Fire Strike, but both Ryan's finding both Mace. Nice, and then Spooka taking out Spooky. Nice little alliteration there as Sovereign once again pushes Fortnite Pancake back, and just this time is just continuously Sovereign doing a great job at continuously winning fights and knocking down this time.
And like I was saying, it's just these neutral engagements, right? This time Spooky and Spooka are both able to take out the maze, but like you said, Spooky gets the best of Spooky, and then that's it. You don't want to invest ults into that fight anyway, because it's likely already lost. And so these neutral engagements, Fortnite Pancake, they really need to pick it up. They've got this Sombra pick, which isn't the best in the neutral fight. She's all about her ultimate, which is understandable, but it's coming at the cost of all these fights.
And right now, the high noon comes out by Protein Shake, just zoning out the rest of Fortnite Pancake. The EMP comes in, is absolutely massive with the shatter to combo with it. Goodness, that is a 6-man EMP followed by the shatter of Spooky, and Fortnite Pancake has decided that they've had enough and they want to keep this cart moving.
And there we go. There's the Sombra coming into play, right? As I was just saying, you swap out the McCree for the Sombra, so you lose a lot of potency in this neutral. But then with the EMP, it's such a potent combo with any of these other ults. EMP Grav, EMP Mail, EMP Shatter, like we just saw. There's so many possibilities for Fortnite to win this game. It just depends on Lettuce's ability to build these EMPs at a good rate.
Definitely the bomb over the top, though, will take out Benora. Superb edge, Spooky going down as well. Sovereign, even though they lost that last fight, they have won this one just off of the one singular Diva bomb. Great job there, and now only 40 seconds left for Fortnite Pancake to finish off the map.
And it's a fantastic bomb from Tomathan to force positioning. They get split up. A couple of them try to stay under the lamp. A couple of them go inside, and they get picked off by Spooka and the rest of his team. It's a good, I would call it just an engage bomb there, because there was no combo. It was just, we're going to use the bomb and win the fight off of it.
And then Tomathan eating the Blizzard for Benora, so Benora's just going to see Tomathan in their dreams right now. But the window comes out, it's pretty big. A couple being found, the grab invested as well. Will solo grab Tomathan, and Fortnite Pancake had to invest some ultimates, but this card is moving. We are now entering overtime. They are almost at the end of this map right now. The beat by Stratocaster just to push out a spawn. The shatter by Spooka doesn't find anything. Spooky drops their shatter, finds at least one. Spooka is down right here by Sovereign, but the boop is huge by Stratocaster, finds two, sends them off the side of that. If anything, no, but they're off the cart. But here went into the ice block, but wasn't by the cart. And unfortunately, a letter number here by Sovereign.
Just a few more seconds on that cart, and I think Sovereign are able to recontest and probably even win that fight, because, like you said, Stratocaster with the huge double boop into the pit, and then I think even Protein Shake after the cart got pushed in, he got 2 with his high noon, so maybe that would have been the end of that fight if they had been able to stay on the cart just a little bit longer. But really good by Fortnite Pancake. The solo grab onto the baby diva, maybe not the best, but of course it was the last fight at that point. You just want to use your ults in any way you can. It's better than saving them to the next round, you know? So, you know, I think given the state of things, as it were, when that happened, I think that's fine for Fortnite Pancake, and they were able to push it through to the final point. They don't have any time in the bank, so they need to have a very solid defense here in order to actually get another chance at attacking. But it's definitely doable for the side of Fortnite from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I believe so as well. All they have to do is stop Sovereign from capping the map, and they will be able to do it, be able to take a map here. So we'll see what transpires right now. Fortnite Pancake deciding that they're gonna keep Lettuce on the Sombra. Liked how it worked out for them so far, and they're going to stick with it right now. On the side for Sovereign, you have
they're doing it again. This Echo Mercy. I don't know why they are so compelled to use this Echo Mercy comp with the rush tanks. You don't have a Lucio. You can't speed this engage. And I think if Fortnite Pancake realized this, like Spooky's doing now, you just go. You have to take the fast fight here, and you just win.
Try it out so far. Nobody down, but as I said, that Spooka has been taken down right now. Fortnite Pancake looking to take the advantage and press the issue here. Nope, deciding just to back up a little bit. They've already taken down the Rhine and won the fight.
And there we go. Like I said, you know, Spooky is able to just rush onto Spooka and swing away, swing wildly, and Spooka can't get away because he's too slow. There's a Mercy in the air with a Echo who's not getting that value that they really need.
Yeah, the window comes out by Mazzino. Not finding anything yet, just helping out. But, oh my word though, but Mahir with the duplicate on the Rhine and the shatter to go with it just absolutely rolls Fortnite Pancake, and man, there it is. There's that
Echo value. There's that Echo value. Sombra comes in, but it's just a stall, little like stall on the point. And there we are. That is how that you'd want to play that comp. I don't think it's ideal, but if you were going to have, like, force the Echo Mercy with the rush tanks, that's how you have to play it. You have to get that value out of the duplicate, and even just the neutral fight with the sticky bombs. They do so much damage. You need to get these first picks. That's how you win this fight. You don't win the extended fight without a Lucio in the rush mirror. So, you know, good on Sovereign. They made it work this time around. Wasn't quite the same versus Malding Inc, but they were able to pull it back around and make their comp work this time.
I knew by Protein Shake zoning out, pushing Fortnite Pancake back. Find anything with it. The grab will come out here by Superb. A shatter, a counter shatter, both shatters coming. Oh, at least Spooka shatters coming out. Excuse me. Help's just kind of stalling, pushing back, but another shatter here by Spooky will find 3. No one's died yet, so the window is going to be invested here by Mazzino. Right now, Protein Shake is able, with the help of that window, take down Little Lettuce, and this cart will continue to move. A really fast disengage here by Fortnite Pancake. They are going to still try to fight at this corner here. The window comes out by Mr. Chip. Trades going on back and forth. The bomb coming in by Tomathan. Finds nothing. Finds a summon, so we'll take that at least. And right now, the beat is invested by Fortnite Pancake, looking to push in. But Sovereign's doing a great job just keeping themselves up, keeping themselves sustained, and keeping themselves in this fight right now. Spooka, though, as I say that, is immediately just wiped out, and Sovereign will just run away.
Okay, well, I was going to say that I also like the way that Sovereign were able to slightly disengage there, wait for some respawns to come back, and then maybe push back in at full force, sort of like how Fortnite were doing it, right? I like the way they played that fight. They see the window come out from Mazzino, and they say, you know, let's back off a little bit. Let's wait around this next corner so we can't get pushed by this window, and then come back when we're at full strength. But then they can't do it.
Yeah, but they can do this. Blizzard will come out, find Spooka once again. And nice little one ultimate fight win here by Fortnite Pancake is going to be able to stall out Sovereign here. Sovereign looking at 3 minutes left on point 2.
I think you probably would have wanted to stagger that D.Va, but you know, it's that's a small detail for a match of this caliber. This is an elimination match at this point. Both of these teams fighting for their tournament lives, and they need to get these kills here.
High Noon will come out from Little Lettuce. Little Lettuce going dangerously low with that High Noon. Might have taken a headshot or two. High Noon for Protein Shake in response. Blizzard will come out by me here to help out with it as well. Ooh, and 3 will go down. Protein Shake holding that High Noon higher than holding your GameStop stock. And goodness, that is just the payoff is there. The dividends are there, and Sovereign will finally be able to cap this point, or unless we see I believe Sovereign, let me not count my eggs before they've hatched, but it looks like Sovereign will be able to cap point 2 here.
With those 2 late pickoffs onto the supports of Fortnite Pancake, they can't come back in. Regardless of how fast the rest of them were able to come back, there was no way they were going to get in. And this isn't even a fight, this is just extended cleanup, essentially. Yeah, at least you'd think so.
Yeah, definitely. Superb's already down, even though they had that grab. Saved it, a 4-man shatter by Spooka, just wanting to insert the dominant strategy. It's another double boop. Same direction, except they're the ones on the attack this round. And 3 minutes left. Sovereign's looking really good right now to be able to finish this map with a good amount of time left.
Yeah, but on the side of Fortnite Pancake, you've got some big ults. You've got Grab, you've got Window, you've got Beat. You can come in here, not with the Beat anymore, but you can come in here and maybe win this fight.
The grab comes out, but the beat is dropped in response from Sovereign. Ooh, a nice eat by Tomathan again onto Benora. Again, Benora's going to see them in the dreams. The bomb comes out, gets the summon, and gets Spooky down. And Sovereign's looking great at this moment. The beat will come in by flaws, but it does not look like it is enough. Just a little bit of cleanup has to happen here. The Blizzard is right onto the point, and Sovereign will cap this map with a good amount of time. 2:19 left in the bank, not leaving any chance for Fortnite Pancake to attack.
Such an unfortunate engage for Fortnite Pancake. The Lucio goes down before he can beat, and then the Grav goes out, but they have a beat on Sovereign to counteract it. The window doesn't get any value, and of course Benora throws the May Blizzard straight into Tomathan's defense matrix, and there's just nothing they can do. So now, of course, it's drawable for Fortnite Pancake. They have nearly 2.5 minutes to hold first point. And I believe if Sovereign come out on the Echo again, that's definitely doable. Because as we saw from that first engagement last time, Fortnite Pancake know that they need to take the initiative. They need to take the Lucio speed and just int straight into Spooker's face and whittle him down before the Echo can get any value. And then by the time Sovereign's frontline is dissipated, it's just gonna be Echo on her own, and she can't do anything into a rush comp on her own, right? She needs to go around these like fringe angles and get these pickoffs with the high damage output from the sticky bombs, and that's what the point of this sort of amalgamation of dive stroke rush is meant to do. But it looks like they're going to opt for the Lucio instead. So they're going to play it safe on the side of Sovereign. They say, we've tried the Echo, it's a little bit shaky, let's just go with what we're used to right now.
Definitely. And so right now Sovereign has 2 minutes and 15 seconds to move on to another date with whoever loses in our winners match. And so we'll see if they're able to do it. All they need is a tick. All they need is 33% on this point to win this match and move on. Send Fortnite Pancake home, send them packing back to the British Isles, I guess, this time for the B-League. But right now, both Maywalls coming out, nothing found, but Spooky is immediately just melted, and that might just have done it. The wall out for Mazzino is huge as well, and this is it. I believe they have done it. Sovereign, just a little bit of cleanup here and there. All they have to do is finish off one little tricky Lucio, and that is it. Sovereign will move on, will win this match 2-0, and will move on to our 1-1 match. Fortnite Pancake, GG's. Unfortunately, their season ends here.
Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate for Fortnite Pancake. The lamp comes out just a second too late to save Spooky. Of course, this play of the game from the Echo push. Very stylish from me here.
My word.
But, yeah, like we said, they had the right idea, Fortnite Pancake. They were so close to taking that first B League map off of an A League team, but they just fall short. And it's so sad to see that Fortnite Pancake, their A-League playoffs run is over now, and it's a sad day. It's a sad day indeed.
Bad day for Fortnite Pancake, but it's a happy day for Sovereign as they continue to move on. MVP choice, what are you thinking? I have one in mind for myself, but I want to kind of hear, what are you thinking?
There was a lot of impact from both of the DPS on Sovereign. I think I would give it to Protein Shake. These high noons, a lot of them got a lot of value. Just the McCree play in general, these flashbangs, these pickoffs, like we've been seeing time and time again onto Fortnite Pancake. They come in with these fights with a player down because Protein Shake just clicks their hits. So that would be my vote. Who do you think?
I see your Protein Shake, and I raise you a Tomathan. I think Tomathan kind of really shined, especially toward the end of it. A couple nice eats on some Bay Blizzards. A couple, like the bombs placements were very, very good, clearing a lot of space, helping out. I know the DPS get a good amount of love, but I think Tomathan showed up very, very well today.
Yeah, so. I think, yep, you've argued the point. I'm thinking about it, yes, these bomb engages, very, very potent, and of course, so many eats onto Benora's Blizzards. It's just criminal what he's getting away with. So actually, yeah, we give it to Tomathan.
There you go, MVP Tomathan. But we're waiting to see if Fortnite Pancake wants to join our chat, wants to give us a nice little farewell after their season. Spooky is here. Spooky, great job today. Loved you on the Rhine. Spooky versus what's the other? It was Spooky versus I can't remember the
Spooker. Yeah,
Spooky. Yeah,
Spooker.
Yeah. A nice little matchup there. You have any words to kind of recap either this match or the season in general?
For at least that match, I felt like we played what we wanted to play, and we played Rush. We played well on Rush. We full capped, and that's a very positive thing, and we can show that we can just hang around against Sovereign and Drip Difference.
Yeah, definitely.
I absolutely would agree, and generally that was such a close match, especially for a B League versus A League map. We almost saw maps taken for B League teams, not been done before, and unfortunately won't be again, because I believe you're the last B League team to be eliminated now, which is very unfortunate. However, after the main playoffs are done, there will be the B League playoffs, and I think after this showing from Fortnite Pancake, we can't underestimate you guys anymore, can we?
Yeah, I think we were very comfortable on the Rush, and I felt like our tank line is the best out of B League, and we just keep pushing forward.
Well, Spooky, thanks for joining us. Ladies and men, you heard it here first. The best tank line in the B League is on Fortnite Pancake. And hey, after today, I don't think we can deny it, and I hope to see Spooky, you and the rest of your tank line and the rest of your team going forward in the B League. Thank you.
Yep. Also, GG's to Sovereign. Great game.
There you go.
Absolutely. Well, it was great to hear from have Spooky. We have Allwyn here for interview as well from the side of Sovereign. Allwyn, welcome. Congratulations for your victory over Fortnite Pancake. How are you feeling?
Thank you. I'm feeling good. That was a silly match, I won't lie.
How did the team handle the transition? Obviously, losing to Malding and then having to play right back to back. How was that for the team?
I mean, I don't want to be disrespectful. It was because they caught us off guard, but I think we did go into it as like a mimi, like mental reset game, and you could see that from the first map that we kind of trolled. We trolled the first two maps. I mean, we trolled both maps and we just still won, but because we clutched it out. But from the start, we were just I don't know. We're kind of trolling. They caught us off guard, so GG's to them.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. You've looked a lot better in the rush than we've seen you from, you know, the other meta comps that we've seen the rest of the season. How are you? Like, how confident are you coming up into your next match today? Because of course you are 1-1 now. You have one final match at the end of the day. How confident are you that you can win that out and tell the haters to Komodo off and get yourselves into the playoffs with the second seed of this group?
I won't lie. I think drip difference just gonna lose to Malding. I think Malding are just way better. And since it's maybe last game, I'll put in a little trash talk. I think, from what I've heard, drip difference are just bad. I think we win that game easy. And I think we're better in the brawl. I've been on main tank. I've been taking a lot more of the shot calling. Those dynamics are pretty vocal players, so playing brawl has helped us a lot. It's way easier for comms because they were super chaotic when it was like ball bricks and meta.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'm pretty confident going into the last game. I don't think drip difference are gonna be hard, and if they win, then hey, we almost beat Malding. So
Yeah, absolutely did. Some spicy words from the captain of Sovereign. Thank you all.
Well, Alan, thank you for joining us. GG's to you.
yeah,
And
thanks.
congratulations to Sovereign on their victory. They will be meeting up next against the loser of your next match, which will be Drip Difference versus Malding Inc. The winner of that will go on to your playoffs. The loser will have to face against Sovereign for a chance to go on to the playoffs. But for us, for myself, Pioneer, for Rain, this is it for us. Thank you for joining us tonight or this evening to join us on a cast, and we will say goodbye and good luck to the teams going forward.
Yeah, see you then. Don't go anywhere.
No one ever sees me, I'm losing every battle. No one ever sees me, I'm losing every battle. No one ever sees me, I'm losing every battle. Can somebody save me, I'm losing every battle. Can somebody save me, I'm losing every battle.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the second day of our playoffs. This is the group stage, and this is Group D, for those of you that didn't know. We have our sort of upper bracket of the group, if you will. We have Drip Difference versus Malding Inc. They both won their first game, so a win here will send them straight up to that upper bracket.
Yeah, and the games we've seen today already, if you haven't watched them, have been pretty cool here in the upper on the A League stream. We saw Drip Difference go up against Sovereign, Malding go up against Sovereign, and Drip Difference go up against Fortnite Pancake. My bad. And we actually saw some interesting play from Sovereign versus Malding. People didn't think that they were even going to get a map in that game, and then they took it. So Freya, what do you think going into this map Malding is feeling?
Honestly, I think both these teams looked a little bit shaky. Really not sure what's going to happen here. But if I were Malding Inc., I would probably feel a little confident. They did face up against Drip Difference before in the mid-season, and they won that handily 2-0. So the run back, maybe they'll be able to put up a similar performance.
Yeah, I mean, that's all we can hope. We're going into Lijiang Tower here, though, as the first map. Look at that fish.
They can't see it. They're looking at the big skyscraper, the nice...
But...
You know what? It was a nice fish.
Pop.
I saw it too. Don't worry. So here we've got
there's the
Malding
fish.
Inc. Looks like... Oh, there we go. We saw it. A little pixelated, but we saw it. So we see, it looks like Malding is going to be playing Rush, but interestingly enough, Drip Difference, they're going to go back to those ball comps.
Yeah. Well, we saw them have a lot of success on this against Fortnite Pancake earlier today. The Pharah play is just really, really good from this team, so hopefully they'll be able to repeat that.
Oh. And look at that. Guac already goes in. Knows they're going to be bunched up right after that TP up. So with an anti-nade from Obscure and that slam from Guac, they actually managed to kill one. They're taking their time a little here. They have a little time before the point opens up, so they're just going to poke down a bit. Maybe they give up cap here too. Oh no, they do have one on point, but it's Sage, and Sage goes down. Synex finds one in the back, but Vegas with a Fire Strike takes down Guac, and that's a lot of the point pressure gone for Drip Difference. They're probably going to have to wait and poke here until their ball comes back.
Yeah, the key thing here, though, is they have not been completely shut down. If they just keep poking, they should be doing pretty well. And Synex is already up there with the Pharah, and that can just be hell raining down upon you.
Yeah, the wall has to be used because Drip Difference was already down one, and Synex still manages to find that baby diva. So really, Malding's just going to have to stall here. They commit the nano and the barrage for that.
And the Deadeye. That was a lot of ults there, but hey, they secured the point. They grabbed it, they snagged it. They still have Valk, they still have mines, and they're coming up on bomb. So that's all we can really hope for here. Once they have control of this point here, it should be easier for them to continue to control it, unless, you know, Malding does as Rush Comp does and rushes.
Yeah, it is a lot harder for... Ooh, that's a Shatter comes down to try and get Guac, but he doesn't take any damage at all of it. It's actually Vegas that's going to go down for getting a bit too aggressive there, and Drip Difference with a really strong start here.
Yeah, good shutdown from Sage there on to Vegas. And the key thing here, all they had to use from Drip Difference is the mine. So they still have Valk, they still have Bomb, they're coming up on Nano. And Synex is going to have no problem building up that barrage. So
yep, they actually commit the bomb in. The bomb finds Lilith in the back, and the counter bomb from Panther. Yep, it's a BPL bomb. It finds someone no matter what. Synex actually gets sniped by Anubis. Grunt is going to commit the Valk, probably going to go in for the res. If it's not too far, it looks like it might be just a little too far. Valk's still a good defensive ultimate, but Rise taken down, unable to eat the blizzard that comes out from Joshin. And with Joshin's Blizzard, the beat, and the high noon committed, as well as the window from Jam, Malding Inc. is finally going to be able to flip that point back.
Yeah, they did have to use 3 of their ultimates in that fight, though. And I don't know if you saw that, but Grunt's Valk didn't look like, for some reason, it didn't look to me like it triggered. Like it triggered, but it just didn't continue. Was I just out of it?
I don't think he got much value with it, really. I think he just sort of floated around, not doing much of anything. But
let's see what Synex can do with this this little bit of Mercy Pocket coming back in.
Oh, he's going in with the barrage. He finds Joshin before Panther can eat it. And so that's going to be some huge picks. He's going to get a second one on Jam. So this is just going to be cleanup time. Oh, Anubis does find Synex with the flashbang, but I don't think it matters.
Oh, that must have felt awful. Can you imagine getting those 3 great kills and then just getting stunned and falling off the map? That sure was something.
Oh, yeah. That's, oof.
Malding does have 92% on this point, but Drip Difference is coming up quick, and they have a lot of ults to work with here.
Yeah, Drip Difference, they should be able to win this next fight and win the point, because Malding, maybe they'll get Shatter, they'll probably have High Noon, but that's about it for this next fight. They're going to have to really work for this. They're going to speed in with the high...
That immortality field there from Jam really saved them in the face of that bomb slam there. That was nice.
Yeah, and it looks like Malding Inc. actually just wrapped around, rushed onto those squishy supports, and just murdered them before anything could be done. Synex is going to get one. Oh, look at the cap percentage. It's so close. Someone's going to need to touch. It's going to be Rise. Oh, Guac is going to get exploded by that Diva mech. That's a 1-for-1 trade right there. We see Sage coming in with the High Noon. He does find one, and with the barrage from Synex, giving them that cross angle, does let them cap this point and probably take the point here.
That was a really good engage there from Drip Difference. We're still trickling, but they sacrificed Guac there because they knew they had the Mercy res up, and they completely just timed that perfectly.
Wait, Sage actually dies there. This is probably not likely, but it is winnable for Malding. It's Drip Difference. They're having a really hard time cleaning up these kills. Oh no, it's just Guac on this point here. He's sitting there in the nano ball, but Lilith is contesting him, and it looks like Malding Inc. was actually able to get back in time.
Oh my god, that is...
Oh no, it's just Guac and Sage on the point. Oh, that looked like such a surefire victory there for Drip Difference. They could still get it here. They are getting the kills. Finally. Joshin and Panther gonna try and stall at this point. All right, that was
scary.
That was a lot messier than it should have been.
That was scary coming out from Drip Difference. I think the issue there was they thought they had it, and so they kind of let their guard down a little bit there. Luckily, they were able to pull it back and take it, but that was scary.
Oof.
Lilith should
is
have chicken nuggets. I had chicken tenders. I vote chicken nuggets.
If one of the production or observers can tell them chicken nuggets. Yep. Any observers?
Listening?
Nope,
no one can hear us.
Okay. we're all alone here.
We're going on
it's just the two of us.
We're getting to good old rush comps. We got a Symmetra TP from Drip Difference here. That's always fun.
Oh, I love the Symmetra TP. It looks like Drip Difference actually managing to take hold of White Room here, so they're going to have the advantage in this first fight, I think.
Yeah, they've already taken Panther out of the mech, which is big, especially when you're having the mirror comp here, because Diva without Matrix, there's not much you can do. You can still shoot from a little further away, but the Matrix definitely does help.
Yeah, especially against that Junkrat. Like, look at how much damage Synex has managed to get. He almost has his ult already, just because there's no Diva to eat all those little Junkrat things. The window comes out from Jam. They're actually going to wrap around. We see Guac go in with the big charge, saved with the lamp. He gets the shatter. It's a huge shatter. He kills Vegas, and that's probably a fight when Sinex coming in with the tire. It's a nice tire. It's a big tire. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it was a beautiful tire there. They did already push them out and take out their Reinhardt, but honestly, I respect the big tire. So
Yeah, it's always
and
nice
Sinex will be
to
able
see
to build that
big-
tire back up as so quickly.
Yeah, it's nice for Sinex to get that little 3-man tire there. A nice ego boost there. The wall comes out from Sage, so it looks like Malding Inc is going to back up. They're gonna just let that wall timer run out, and then they're probably gonna re-engage. I'm guessing they're gonna chuck the tire in and then try and rush in while that tire is going. But it actually looks like they beat in instead. They're not using the tire just yet. Anubis posted up in White Room. Sage was frozen, but actually manages to get out of there. Guac is getting low, but oh, Joshin. Oh, Josh in the blizzard.
Poor Joshin.
Ooh, that's a nice shatter from Vegas, and I think they might win that off the back of that massive shatter. It's just a few members of Drip Difference trickling onto this point here. They're probably not gonna get it, but wow, that was massive from Vegas. Guac with the shatter of his own. Is he gonna get
Guac
two off the back of that?
decided to MTD it and just
no.
went in and said, "No, you know what? We can win this." And Obscure comes back.
Guac, what a Chad move. Just goes in by himself, shatters 3, and it manages to basically win the point for his team right there off the back of that.
Yeah, Anubis did have to use the tire to take him down, but it doesn't matter.
Oh man, Guac, what an MTD that was.
That was really nice play from Guac. That's where you have complete confidence in your team and their ability to take fights and work together and rely on that synergy, because if you were just in ranked, that would not have happened.
Absolutely.
But you can tell that this team really works together and really trusts in each other, that they can go in with the fight looking like that and just completely take it there.
Oh, let's see this nice tire. Boom. Hits 3 of them. Nice. Very, very clean. Very good tire there. And yeah, that was map 1. I would say Drip Difference took that somewhat dominantly. They were looking really strong.
They had a few fights that were a little shaky, but I think that was more so underestimating Malding than it was them not being able to continue, if that makes sense. They kind of let the ball drop a little bit there. They were like, "Oh, okay, we got this," and then Malding came back and was like, "Actually, don't count us out yet." But for the most part, they knew what they were doing.
Yep. They really just showed that they're flexible too. They played like a ball Pharah comp on the first point, and then they switched it up, played Rush on the second point, and really just made both of those comps work really well for them. Drip Difference looking to be a really flexible team and really look strong there. That was a good showing from Drip Difference, especially compared to how these two teams matched up last time. So I'm excited. It looks like Hollywood is our second map. Is that right? It's not Kings Row. Am I reading that correctly?
That's crazy. That is insane. Not seeing Kings Row for the 3rd time today, or 4th time. I don't know how many times we've seen Kings Row today. We've seen it a lot. It is a fan favorite. I personally like seeing the Hollywood because I like hearing the snide comments the guy in the car makes. I'm excited for that.
Those are really fun when he's sort of just flaming you the whole time. It's a great time. I like Hollywood a lot. I think it's a fun map. And it looks like teams are going to swap sides here. So Drip Difference is going to be the red team this time, just so everybody at home knows and is looking for it. Drip Difference is going to be the red team, and Malding Inc is going to be the blue team here. So just be ready for them to be swapped. I'm going to be on the other side of your screen there, so just watch out for that.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting map. Malding has won this map before, so that might be why this came out as the map pick, but hopefully we'll see Drip Difference coming in and doing their very, very best. We'll see some, maybe a little bit more rush, probably, because it's Hollywood.
Yeah, I would expect Malding to play rush, but interestingly, I think Drip Difference could either play rush or they could play their ball comp here. Sort of, I think either one could work for them. It depends on what they've practiced on this map before, but really they could make those work.
Especially because of how good this map is for characters that rely on that full air support. Like Farad has no hindrance on the first 2 points of hitting her head on a ceiling and ball. I told last map I told Lilith that she should get chicken nuggets for dinner.
Yeah, she asked what to get for dinner, and chicken nuggets was the answer. So if one of you guys can just let her know. Yes, very, very interesting. So now we'll see, if the chicken nugget, if that boost can really bring Malding Inc. Up above. And actually, interestingly enough, Malding Inc. isn't playing. Well, actually, they're sort of playing a weird rush comp, like a monkey rush.
Oh, and they found Anubis.
He doesn't die though. That is very
key.
important.
But probably not how Malding wanted the fight to go. It looks like Drip Difference are rotating all the way around to that high ground.
Yep, they use the wall to make sure that they can secure the high ground, which is good. They can post Synex up on this high ground and really just give them space to just shoot down onto Malding Inc. We see, it's a weird dive that gets booped off of the high ground, and the tanks from Malding Inc. getting very low. They actually go down here. Synex, he doesn't even need the high ground. He just goes around by the dumpster and just dumpsters the tanks of Malding Inc. And that's a fight won.
Yeah, and Synex already has High Noon here, and Sage is about to have Blizzard. It is it's a very much a DPS strong team here on the side of Drip Difference, where Malding, unfortunately, they're just coming up on cold because they took so much damage that Jam needed to do all that healing to get it.
Yeah, so we see Joshin, I think he was on the Tracer, I believe. Yeah, they swapped up one of their tanks and they swapped up. So we're going to see, Panther with the eat onto Sage's Blizzard. That is actually massive. And Panther is in the back line. The team needs to push up with him or else he's just going to be deleted. The Shatter, it blocks everyone but Joshin. And Joshin's actually going to go down from that. Unfortunate, because Vegas was up on the high ground, so the Shatter went right under his shield. They trade out main tanks here, but I think that still favors Drip Difference.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. And Drip Difference has a bunch of ults coming into this next fight too. I'm just happy to see the Divas duke it out because I'm pretty sure Panther has a fuel skin equipped and Riptide here I think has the Outlaw skin equipped.
Ooh.
So it's a little bit of a battle for Texas, chat.
This is our little makeshift BPL battle for Texas.
The wall comes out on from
enough.
Joshin, and then the EMP does get so many.
Oh, but I don't know if it matters. It looks like Vegas actually goes down, only traded for Sage, and with Malding Inc. not having their Reinhardt there, it's going to be really hard for them to win this fight, and Jam might actually go down, has to use the Cole already, and Drip Difference is going to back up around the corner. They try and snipe them out with that Window Fire Strike, doesn't find anything. Panther actually long range manages to kill Synex, so they take all this space back. The bomb's going to come in, try and deny that. Vegas and Panther. Oh no, Vegas doesn't spin around quickly enough. He actually just gets deleted by that bomb. And that's going to be a fight win for Drip Difference here. They're just going to push it all the way up. They're probably going to cap here as well.
Yeah, that was a classic case of a Reinhardt just not being able to spin. Unfortunately,
I don't know if they're confused by the bombs or what, but ooh, that's a nice shatter. Manages to find both the DPS, Sage going down, and Sinex probably quickly to follow. There it is. Oh, but it doesn't matter.
yeah,
Oh,
they capped
no.
anyway. That sucks.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Malding Inc.
Yeah, that,
Can we
it
get
must be shattering.
some bad pack 2 C9s in the chat?
Yeah, I can only imagine how Vegas must feel coming out of that, having utilized that shatter beautifully.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if the cart just touches that one little spot it needs to touch, and doors open, and you win the point. So
luckily they will be having yep, and there it is. As I was about to say it, there's the MP.
That's a massive EMP from Anubis. Really good job there. The blizzard, the counter blizzard coming in. Oh, the blizzard is really, really big here from Sage. Lets the rest of the team push back up after the EMP, denies a lot of space to Malding Inc. And again, it looks like drip difference, even when they're trading somewhat evenly, drip difference is coming out on top of these fights.
Yeah.
Panther not even able to remake.
And that sucks there for Panther too, because it looked like they were going to kill Grunt there, but they just couldn't get the kill out, and that just cost them here in the end. Because
oh, that's a big blizzard. I don't know if the team's going to be able to follow up. Okay, they do. It was really, really close, and Vegas actually goes down for it. But with that 3-man blizzard, they are able to win a fight. They're able to stop the momentum of drip difference here, which is vitally important for this last point.
oh yeah, for sure. But we have to look at the alt banks here too, Freya, because Malding has nothing going into this next fight, and drip difference is coming up on a lot.
Yeah, it's really going to be on Anubis to get this high noon and be able to use it to zone drip difference out while the rest of the team tries to build up ults to be able to match. So if he gets picked here, or if he uses his high noon too early, then it's probably going to be lost for drip difference. The shatter coming out finds nothing. Oh, Anubis does a great job with that McCree ult, and also Panther.
Oh yeah, Panther being able to eat that blizzard.
So massive
that
from
Diva
them.
is eating ice cream for dinner.
I think that's what, the second blizzard eaten on this map.
Yeah, that was it. You love to have a Diva that can do that for you. This is why Diva is so great, and why I missed seeing her so much. Just being able to eat the ultimates.
Sinex, he just fell over. I think he just got 3-tapped by Anubis or something happened, but he just But you know what? Drip difference, they're still coming up on the bomb, and the Guac already almost has a shatter again. They are going to have to match the ult power rank that is Malding Inc. right now, but they're rotating. They're doing the great rotation.
Yeah, it's the long turnaround here for drip difference, and hopefully it works out.
Yeah, this is interesting. They are going to high noon up on the high ground. Doesn't find anything. The blizzard is not able to be eaten. Manages to get 2 in the blizzard, and that's over. That is a fight win again for Malding Inc. They are just crushing drip difference on this final point here.
Yeah, that was a great fight from them. They must be feeling really good about that one, especially considering we are in last fight territory now, and Malding does have the ult advantage coming into this fight.
Yeah, Riptide doesn't even have the mech back yet, so they're just gonna have to stall until Riptide gets that mech back up. That's coming.
It's there.
Okay,
it is.
there we go. Right, and he does have the bomb. Oh, okay.
Ooh, nice immortality field there from Obscure. But yeah, no, luckily.
Sinex kills Anubis. This is so winnable for drip difference now. They have the mana advantage, they have the freezing, they have the blizzard up and the bomb. Vegas is already dead. Panther probably soon to follow, and it's just going to be a stall situation for Malding Inc.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, no, that was really key there from Riptide, getting that mech back just in time. If it was a second later, Riptide probably would have died to the bomb.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at Pharaoh being nice and cute in chat.
Oh, I love to see it. This is Toronto fan solidarity. Okay.
Wow. All right. Can someone kick
fine.
Gerald out of the lobby? Can someone kick Gerald out of the lobby, please? Just get him out of here.
That's how I feel. The eye there. That's how wide my eyes were at that. Hell yeah, Lilith got chicken. Let's go. Taking
Let's
my
go.
advice.
All right. So Drip Difference opting to play the rush on defense here. Cynex is not going to be on the Kree though. He's going over to the Junkrat. He's going to have fun with it.
Yeah, I'm personally, as much as I love seeing the Junkrat plays, I do not like playing against or with Junkrat. But Malding really isn't doing any better favors for me right now because I feel the same way about Doomfist. So I'm just sitting here looking at these Mays, hoping for some May supremacy here.
Yeah, May is just so crucial in these rush comps. Wall is incredibly good just for splitting teams and being able to get those picks onto the tanks that just run up a little too far forward, get walled off, and then get rushed down. And like we see here, the rush going really well. That wall is able to actually isolate Vegas from the rest of the team, so the team could just run in on that team that did not have their main tank available to protect them. And wait, Cynex? Oh, gets taken down by Anubis.
It's okay. You should have enough time to come back. That was a really good engage there from Drip Difference. They did not wait for Malding to come to them. They said, nope, we're engaging. We're going here. We're doing rush things.
Ooh, but I like this from Malding. They're going before the Junkrat is back, before the Lucio is able to come back, taxiing that Junkrat, and now it's going to be a brawl on the point. Hero versus hero. Oh, they're going in with the tire. Cynex stalling it up here. Is he going to go in? Oh, he's going around, making a little cheeky. Gets two with it. Nice. Wait, Lilith managed. Oh, Lilith kills the immobile body of the Junkrat.
It was a little bit of a revenge kill. That tire was really, really good. Really shut down Malding there.
Yeah, but I like this swap from Malding. They recognize that the Junkrat May defense really can't do anything about Afera. It's going to be on Riptide to keep Joshin in check here. Vegas actually gets the shatter kill. Oh, Anubis off the back of that shatter does manage to find two, open up the point, and that is a fight win for Mald.
Yeah, that was you're right there, Freya. That was a very, very good tactical switch there from Malding. Switching to the Pharah, knowing that they don't have any hit scan to take them down, and Drip Difference has to respond by switching to McCree off of the Junkrat.
Yep. So that's a nice play there from Malding, and Joshin is gonna go. Oh, they don't find any off the bomb, but they do. That is a really nice wall because they do manage to split both the tanks from the rest of the team. I don't even think they needed the shatter. Guac just wanted to style on them.
Yeah, that's 3 kills from Guac there. Really well done. And going into this next fight, there's not going to be a shatter up for either team, but Malding does have the bomb. They do have the high noon. They do have the window. Whereas Drip Difference only have Blizzard, and that's an interesting pick.
Interesting. Oh, that's a nice Blizzard coming out though. The Blizzard gonna do a lot of zoning. Wait, Vegas is all by himself. He's taking down Guac. Oh no, they trade.
Oh my goodness!
Finds Grunt.
I did not think that bomb was going to get value. I'm gonna be completely honest with you when I say that, but it does.
Yeah, I am surprised that got value too. That's interesting. Oh no, Obscure. He's gonna go down way late here. I think Riptide's gonna get staggered too. Oof. That's
rough. Yeah, Malding is gonna get to push a far ways here for completely free.
Yeah, they also managed to take this high ground, which is really good to deny that from drip difference, because that means Joshin is going to have a much, much easier time on this Pharah. It's still interesting playing that without the Mercy, because like you see, he just gets dinked down and dies. Oh, that's a nice Shatter.
Ooh.
The Shatter finds 4, and it's not in time to save Synex, the beat from Grunt. But they are going to bully Vegas onto the cart here. The cart's still pushing.
Yep, Jam is just sitting there, just chilling.
Well, they finally managed to go back, but with Obscure already going down on the BAP and Jam clicking Grunt's head, this is a really scrappy fight. This is...
Yeah, it's a weird
I'm not
fight,
sure what's
too.
going on here.
Oh, we got the high noon out, too. It looks like it's literally just the tanks here for drip difference, just holding on.
Wait, how does Lilith dies to the bomb, too? This is... I don't even know what's happening right now. This is, like, the weirdest fight I have ever seen.
Yeah, it was a bunch of weird positioning from either team here. It looks like they were just really trying to brute force it out. Luckily, Malding kept their cool there and didn't really use any of their ults to secure that fight, so they'll have a lot going into here. They have both their tank ults. Joshin has Barrage. Without the Mercy to pocket there, that might be a little bit difficult, but they do have the Immortality field, so hopefully they'll be able to get some value there.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are going to see... I'd like to see drip difference actually go up and try and take a fight a little bit closer, maybe. But we'll see how they do. Oh, that's a nice bomb in combination with Joshin's barrage, but Vegas gets walled up, dies. But wait, Obscure and Riptide are down. Guac is going to commit the Shatter, try and make something of this fight. Finds Lilith, but there's only 3 members of Drip Difference left alive versus the 4 of Malding Inc. Oh, the beat is actually big, though. Joshin is going to be spamming up from the air. They freeze Panther, but I don't think there's any follow-up. There's not really. Sage just commits it and dies.
They're using the windows.
Ooh, it's a IMAX double feature here. We see Guac going in. He backs off just a little bit. This fight is still very, very scrappy. Oh my
Joshin
god,
builds
Joshin has another barrage. Without the Mercy, that's not...
It was rough. Panther was able to save him from any incoming damage thanks to the Matrix, but he still does go down. It looks like he did his job, though.
This actually... Oh, I was gonna say it could be very winnable for Drip Difference because there's only 4 members of Malding Inc still alive. They're all very low, but I don't think it will be. Oh, I don't think they're even gonna be able to stall past. Nope.
That is huge. That's massive on this map.
They don't manage to get it down.
Malding has over 1 minute in the time bank, which means that Drip Difference is going to get no time. The best they can do here is draw, Freya.
Oh, the best they can do is draw.
That's crazy. And I don't know if you saw this.
That's rough for Drip.
But one of my favorite things about that last point fight there, one of the little, with how long first of all it dragged out, but second of all, Joshin actually got a melee kill onto Synex. Joshin was playing Pharah. That was funny.
Yeah, I think what happened was he like rocket boosted in because he was like going in to get like all right, so what I think happened is he conked in and he was low enough that like he just did one Pharah rocket and Synex was low from that, so he just punched him and that was it.
Well, it's nice to see. And it looks like Malding is doing what they do best in running that Pharah. They had a lot of success on it coming out last time, so hopefully they can replicate that success.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Pharah do more, especially with this Mercy Pocket. I mean, Joshin was doing really well already, so like with the Mercy Pocket, he should just be cleaning up these fights.
Yeah, and that
Drip
helps a
Difference
lot.
is really gonna have to. Yeah, Drip Difference is gonna have to keep him in check here. They are gonna be playing a little huddled, trying to deny line of sight. Ooh, Anubis gets taken down from Sage. That's a good pick. Forces Malding Inc back, puts them back into one fight territory. This could be big from Drip Difference. They already have the window up, and they might even be able to get the Blizzard. They are gonna have to be really wary of Joshin on the Pharah. Riptide's gonna have to do a lot of work being able
And
to DM that barrage.
look
It's already
at
coming
Vegas's
in.
ult charge versus Guak's too. Oh, but they take out
the
Joshin
lamp.
so early.
Oh,
And
Vegas, he hit the biggest shatter of his life, but it wasn't enough. It's not enough to win this fight. Drip Difference still with 6. There's not enough time to cap.
And so we have a draw. You know, it really do be like that sometimes.
Sometimes.
That was really good focus fire there from Drip Difference, though, taking out the targets that they knew were coming up on ults. Look at this. Look at this. Doesn't even look at the Mercy. Is focusing on the Pharah and gets the Mercy anyway. There's nothing. There's nothing I hate more as a Mercy than getting killed by High Noon.
Yeah, not even looking, and he just gets them. Oh man, so now it's still 1-0 for Drip Difference, but I would say Malding looked a lot better on that map. Like Lijiang, they looked really, really lost. But this time it was Drip Difference that just couldn't close out fights. I'd say probably those last the last 3 or 4 fights they had on Drip Difference's defense were just, they almost weren't even fights. It was the weirdest. I'm not even sure what to call them. It was like trickling in from both teams. Just yeah.
Yeah, it was a really weird fight for a while there. And going into this next map, do you think Malding is going to be benefiting from this draw, or kind of feeling a little boomed from this draw? Because I think it might be a little difficult to have victory so close into your grasp going into this next fight. And I'm sure Drip Difference is feeling amazing.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Malding Inc, though, I would probably feel heartened after their Lijiang performance. They looked a lot better on that map. So if I was Malding, I would be like, all right, this is definitely winnable. We can do this 100%.
I agree, especially because, well, judging by the first map, obviously we didn't think it would be that close, so they must have got some of their feeling back. But I can imagine that the same thing goes for Drip Difference, obviously, because they probably did not think they were going to be winning that map, looking at the 1 minute time bank that Malding got on the last point there.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're not winning, but drawing, I should say.
True. Definitely Spirit. I'd say both teams should be looking at that for different reasons as like, all right, definitely still winnable, you know?
Yeah, hopefully these players are glass half full kind of people.
Yep, we're crossing our fingers for them, you know? And so, let's see. We're going to Dorado, it looks like. It's going to be just a minute here, but we are going to Dorado. And who do you think is more favored on Dorado here?
You know, it's an interesting little map here. I know that Malding has won on Dorado before, and I know that Pharah's really good on the first part of Dorado here, so that might help. But and I'm pretty sure the ball comp is going to be really beneficial on here too, because there's a lot of angles for Wrecking Ball to just get in, get out, get in, get out.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Drip Difference should definitely go back to playing that ball comp, making that work for them, because that's really where they look the strongest, I think.
Which is interesting because a lot of the time people say that Rush is one of the most forgiving comps to play, but I guess that just proves that it can still be one of the most forgiving, but you can still be better at it or better at something else, if that makes sense. Like other people can be better than you at it.
Oh, understandable. It's really just a question of comfort picks. What heroes are these players comfortable on? What comps have they practiced a lot and really made work for them? And it really looks like that the ball comp is something that Drip Difference feels confident on. I think their rush isn't bad, but it's definitely not as good, if you get what I'm saying.
Yes, I do understand what you're saying. It looks like they are going to be starting out on attack here with Malding coming out on the rush on defense.
Yeah, you know what? I kind of like it. I'm wondering what Drip Difference is going to be playing here. They seem to be switching up to a lot of different heroes.
I'm gonna assume that's just because they're on attack and they can mess around with the Torb while they're in the spawn room waiting it out.
Yeah, I would be surprised if they. I would be very surprised if they actually rolled out.
You know
what? Maybe one day. Maybe one day we can actually see the Torb come in. But look at this. This is really nice. The slam from Anubis leaves Synex just free and clear. Nobody really able to look at him as he takes down Jam. And Sage and Riptide are going to follow up with 2 kills of their own. And they're just going to have to back out. Hope he can get out of here and not get staggered.
Yeah, no, Guac really isolated the threat there. Knew that Anubis was the person to go for and just yoinked him out of that fight so Synex could get the biggest value he can. And look at this. Sage is already at 70% of that Riptire.
Yeah, and Sage wasn't even the one being damage boosted here, so really that Junkrat into the rush, when Panther has to split his attention between both the Pharah and the Junkrat, it just lets both of them get so much more ult charge, but it doesn't matter. They just run in. That's all you have to do. You just press W, you go in fearlessly, and you get fight wins.
Holy, Lilith got a boop kill there on Sage, and Sage switches to McCree that close to the Riptire.
Yeah, I think it's because Joshin swapped up to this Pharah, and Joshin actually doesn't have a Mercy Pocket of his own, so you can just poke out the Pharah endlessly with McCree. Really makes that hero not as effective.
Didn't get much value on the barrage, but it's okay.
Yep, they got the lamp out. Guac is actually going to lay down the mines, but all the mines are cleared out very quickly. Lilith is committing the beat, letting Malding Inc. run straight at them. They trade up damage heroes here. Synex is still alive in the backline, fighting Jam, but Anubis with that McCree ult picks the Pharah out of the sky. And that's going to be another fight win for Malding Inc.
Yeah, ooh, and we're in a pause. Welcome to the pause show.
Yep, this is now the pause show. So the game is not 1-1 on Dorado. They drew. What was the map we just saw? Hollywood. There we go. Drawlywood. Yep.
So Malding must be feeling really good though there. They secured 2 really good fights at the end here on Dorado as we are going into the pause. So
yeah, I would say momentum definitely on Malding Inc's side. They're playing the Pharah without the Mercy, but it's working. So can we really judge it?
A little bit. We can judge it a little bit, but it's okay. We'll let it slide.
All right. Yeah, I would like to point out Lilith is just living all the time.
All the time.
Just actually manages to get out on like 0 HP, actual 0 HP.
True.
Manages to still get out, does not die, which is actually really big for getting all the heroes back in, and letting them take that fight a lot earlier than Drip Difference probably would have liked. And we see Drip Difference swapping up to Rush here.
Yeah, and that's really good on the side of Lilith there too, because as long as you, for the most part, as long as you're staying alive on the main support, you're already getting value. And Malding is going to drop behind. They
traded places. Drip Difference
Malding is
the
now
defending
attacking.
team.
Yeah.
Okay, both the bombs come out. Oh, that's a big nano though onto Guac. Guac just swinging away, but it's not enough. Joshin lays down the law with that Pharah barrage, and Malding Inc. holds yet again. Oh, I think Riptide is going to get staggered here, maybe? Yes.
Yeah.
Is staggered.
So Synex. Oh, and they get Grunt at the end of it. Panther does get walled out and does get frozen, so not going to have the mech going into that next fight, which can be pretty rough. Especially with Synex coming up on the high noon. There's not going to be anyone to eat that.
It's so winnable. It's so winnable for Drip Difference here. They just need to go fast before Panther can get back in the mech.
Oh.
Obscure Reference already finding Anubis. Vegas, where was that shatter going? I think they just rotated way too quickly, and Vegas shattered where they were. Oh, that was unlucky, as we say. Joshin goes down as well, so they're just gonna stall, and that's Drip Difference is gonna take the first point.
Yeah, that was really good there from Drip Difference. You were completely right. Exactly what they did there. They went in before Panther could take up that ult, and Synex's High Noon had to zone Malding in just for the chance of being able to come back and contest that point, and unfortunately it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, so now we see Drip Difference almost has all of their ults. Malding Inc. Is coming up. So we do have. It's not the right icons for the teams. That's not the right icon for the teams either. We're getting there. There we go. It is currently 1-1 Hog and Ball Waffle. Vegas lays it down onto Obscure, but Guac claps back on a jam. Both teams down without their Baptiste. It's going to be whoever can go first, get more damage in. The bomb doesn't find anything, and the beat is too late, I think. Drip Difference looking like they're going to take this off the back of that nice May ult from Sade.
And both teams used pretty much all of their ults there. Drip used everything, and Malding has 2 ults left. They have Shatter and they have Window, which could be super beneficial next fight if you combo those two together. Knock the enemy down and then take him out with a bunch more damage. That'll be insane.
Yeah, they do get a wall, but Vegas, with a huge shatter, manages to lay them all out. And off the back of that, we see Anubis, we see Joshin just cleaning up those kills from Vegas's shatter, just really taking advantage of that Rhyme queue.
Yeah, that was a really good fight. And the reason, chat, that the icons were wrong was not NA production. It was so that Solomon knew you were paying attention.
Yeah, we were just it was to catch stream, but you guys you're too smart. You already know.
So we are in last fight territory here. Hopefully Drip Difference is looking to secure this payload to the next point.
They are gonna wrap around again, so Now they're going to be coming from the defense area. The wall does wall off Riptide, but Riptide has so much HP it does not matter. A big blizzard. Anubis up on the high ground doesn't manage to find anything. They're going to have to try and stall here or just get caught in the back. Jam going down on the cart. It gets capped, and Panther is now just out in no man's land. Dies.
That was a really, really good rotate for Drip Difference, and we've been seeing them do that a lot today, being able to rotate into positions where you wouldn't normally expect teams to come from. They do that really, really well.
Yeah, their rotations are, I think, what is winning them a lot of these fights. That wall is not tall enough to get them over. Obscure has to use the lamp to be able to save himself, but the window, Vegas is down, the beat in too. So now we're gonna see Drip Difference on the offensive here. They pop a lot of ults for it, but they do manage to make that work. Malding Inc is going to wait for Vegas to come back. They jumped the window there, but I don't think they really managed to get much with it. Oh, Obscure going down. The ult from Joshin zones the rest of Drip Difference away. And Drip Difference has one fight left to full cap Dorado.
Yeah, that was a really good slow play there from Malding. They did let Drip Difference grab some ground, but they came back and they used the blizzard there, and that forced Drip Difference to back up. It was really good. Drip Difference is coming up on a blizzard of their own though, and a bomb. So
yeah, we see Malding Inc on the high ground. The rotation is going to come through under the bridge for Drip Difference. The lamp is already out. Joshin on the high ground along with Anubis. We're going to see Guac. That's an interesting shatter into the blizzard, finding no one, unfortunately. Oh, Obscure. He's frozen up, but Vegas lays them out, but he dies. There's no follow-up. Oh, that's so unfortunate. It was a beautiful shatter, but does not find anything. I think they're going to push the cart all the way through here. Yep.
I agree with you, and there it is.
Whew. All right. That is the first attack coming through for Drip Difference. They managed to cap in overtime.
Yeah. Just like last time, though, they're capping in overtime here. So if Malding do get a larger time bang, if they cap with time, they'll feel pretty good about themselves. Especially on a map like this. So hopefully they can do that again. Unfortunately, it's not going to be another drawable situation because we are on an escort map, but it will feel good.
Yep. And I think if Drip Difference can play like they did for a lot of those last fights, then they can really hold Malding Inc here. They really just need to get aggressive, follow their Rhine in, and get a lot of work done with him. We see Synex is back on the Junkrat, not playing that McCree hero. Interesting, but you know what? It has worked for... Oh, are they going to do the full hold? Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Wait a minute.
I do enjoy that. That is an interesting pick. Especially because...
Oh, and I don't think Malding knows.
No, I don't think they're going to expect it at all.
Definitely not. Oh, this is going to be so nice. Oh, yeah. They do scout them out, I think, but you know, they're going to be able to just rush in and full hold here. Maybe. The cart moves a little bit. It looks like Riptide is already down. The lamp coming out from both teams. It's already down. Oh, Synex kills Anubis.
Oh,
and we see Vegas.
They're dangerously low.
Vegas got a shatter in the first 30 seconds. Absolutely nuts. With all of Drip Difference grouped up in there, he just swung, and managed to get the shatter in. They don't get kills off the back of it, but
oh my goodness,
it doesn't matter. Now they're shooting from both angles. Drip Difference is cornered.
I do not think that is what they wanted. Unfortunate there for Drip Difference, but I do not think they were expecting Anubis to come out on the Echo.
Yeah, I don't think they expected that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vegas. All right, Vegas is already ahead on the shatter, and he's already used that ultimate. He is lapping Guac right now. Like, he already has a shatter again.
Oh my goodness.
2 shatters in the first minute and 15 seconds. Lays them all out. The lamp is going to be able to save Sage, and Synex gets both the backline members of Drip Difference.
There's the copy
bomb from Anubis doesn't find anything.
That's unfortunate, but Guac finally has a shatter of his own going into this next fight. Unfortunately, Synex really shut down the possibility of Vegas MTDing it on that last shatter, but going into this next fight, they have Blizzard, they have Bomb.
Oh, we see the bomb coming in from Panther this time. Doesn't find anything. The Drip Difference is going to have to push out of the room. Guac used the shatter, but doesn't find anyone. They use the Blizzard. It stays in the room. And now it looks like Malding Inc. is going to use the Blizzard as a zoning ultimate to keep Drip Difference back off of them. But Drip Difference does the smart thing. They get out of the room. Grunt goes down, but with Vegas down, Malding Inc. is going to have to back up, wait for their main tank to come back. And Drip Difference should be able to get Grunt back. He is on that Lucio. He'll just be able to speed his way back to the team.
Yeah, there was a lot happening there. I'm going to be honest. I saw a lot of colors, a lot going on.
All right, Vegas is Vegas uses a shatter. That's his 3rd shatter, and Guac has only used 1. Unreal. Vegas, the main tank difference right now, making a huge difference for his team.
Yeah, honestly, that's really impressive. And look at that! Already 50% to his next one!
Oh my god. Is he gonna... He already lapped Guac not once, but twice. Is he gonna be able to lap Guac a 3rd time?
I am going to assume so with how this is going. Look at that ult charge.
Oh, Vegas body blocks them. Vegas body blocks them. Oh, he has the ult. Is he gonna drop it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he lays them down. Oh, he lays them down again.
Huge.
Unreal.
And Lilith does clean up after him there because look at those 2 Lucio kills coming out.
Good lord. Good lord.
And Vegas is already 40% to next shatter, where Guac hasn't even built that next one. That's 3 laps around. Malding also will have so many ults coming into this next fight here. Drip Difference is coming up at the same amount-ish, but hopefully we'll just see who gets to utilize these better.
Yeah, Drip Difference is on the high ground. They've got their Kree up there. The wall is blocking out the vision from Malding Inc. From Drip Difference up on the top there. Vegas actually gets frozen up by Sage, smacked up by Guac, and that's going to be a reset for Malding Inc. They're just going to have to get out, and they committed the duplicate, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was really, really unfortunate there for Malding too, because I think Vegas was in the immortality field, but just was like blocked from Sage's May wall. So it looked like he should have survived that, but he didn't because of the May wall.
Ooh, now it looks like Malding Inc. is going to take a page out of the playbook of Drip Difference here and going to do the rotate of their own. They're coming up onto this high ground.
I love a good space rotation.
Yeah, I think Drip Difference knows, but oh, that bomb is going to get yeeted into the back. Wait, it finds 2.
Huge!
Oh my god, it finds 2. That's going to be an easy cleanup for Malding Inc. Off the back of Panther's massive bomb, just chucks it way into the back, and it finds 2. I don't know how he does it, but he does.
Yeah, that was a big bomb. Malding must be feeling really good right now. They're really pulling it out of the bag here on Dorado. Drift Difference will have 4 ults going into this, but Malding has Shatter, they have Freeze, they have Beat.
Oh, Synex. Oh, he's going to get bullied. Oh, bullied so much. But Riptide eats Joshin's ult. I don't think it's going to matter, though. Vegas and Anubis have already found 2 picks, and Drip Difference is just gonna stall here. Just in a stalling kind of mode.
Guac and Vegas did knock each other down with their competitive shatters there, but it looks like Malding just they had the better team play there and were able to just clean it up.
Yep, and we do see Solomon is in the chat. He's counting the shatters. Really just it's
rubbing it in.
insane how, yeah. Oh man, Vegas is just crushing that.
Oh, that
Lilith.
was a really good bomb there from Riptide, catching
Yeah,
out Lilith.
Jam.
That's huge.
Jam is just gonna get run down. They yeeted that bomb in, and then they saw that the wall actually from Sage split Jam off from the rest of his team, so they just ran him right down.
Yeah, it was a really
nice
good
play there from
stabilize.
Drip Difference. Yeah, so now we're gonna see if Drip Difference can make use of these ults to at least push Malding Inc. into overtime, if not actually full hold on this map here.
Yeah.
You see some fighting going up on the high ground.
Oh.
Wait, Anubis? Oh no,
those
Obscure
Echo's
dead?
sticky mines.
Wait, maybe they can get something?
Nope.
No, they can't get anything off of that Mei ult. Sage does his best, and it's actually not the worst thing there for Drip Difference because the cart wasn't being pushed. They're probably going to be able to have a full fight before the cart pushes in.
Yeah, and we are in last fight territory again, so we might be evenly matched here on time banks.
Yeah, but Malding Inc. has so many more ults. They just have so much to work with. Oh, the freeze is coming in too. Somebody's gonna have to touch. It's gonna be Riptide on the D.Va. Actually, nothing gets killed from that Mei ult, so that's really, really big from Drip Difference. There's some. Oh no, Synex. Synex with a huge play there. Is it gonna be enough though? There's still 3 members of Malding Inc. on the point.
Hopefully they can kill out this Lucio
this
fast
might not be enough. Oh, this might not be enough.
It wasn't enough.
Synex
Unfortunate.
is
That was a
not
big play.
able to make it work. Oh.
So we are going into round 3 of 4. And into a pause.
Oh, okay. So Lilith, I think, has to go get her food that just got delivered.
Oh.
So it's probably going to be like a 1 or 2 minute pause, just real quick.
You know what? That's fine because I recommended the nuggets, so
Yeah.
I'll take responsibility. It's my fault. It's my fault, chat.
Yep, just gotta put the glasses on so that I can see the draw on escort. Do any of you see the draw on escort?
The draw on escort.
All right, look, it's theoretically possible.
Are you hoping for the draw on escort?
No, absolutely not. I'm just saying that it's possible to draw an escort. It takes a lot of, like, a specific circumstance, but it is possible.
Yeah, hopefully the nuggets fuel Lilith enough that she can carry her team to victory, and we'll get through this map without a draw.
Yep, we're all crossing our fingers here that there isn't a draw. But yeah, let's see. I mean, both teams really. This could go either way. I think on first point, Drip Difference looked a little lost on their attack on first point. So this might actually be where Malding Inc. can win and make it work. They had a lot stronger first point push.
Yeah, they had a lot stronger first point on defense and on attack. You're right. Drip Difference didn't really know what they were doing on either of those. They tried the fuller hold thing and it did not work. So
yeah, I'm not sure. It could go either way, and I don't want to say that because I don't want us to go to a map 4, but it's a very real possibility. It's a very real possibility. If it does, let's get our Pragies in chat. Let's pray at least not a draw. Let's pray for not a draw.
The hands, prayer hands. They're happening.
Oh, I see them in chat. Here they go.
Hi. You call it Pragi, not Praga? It's like Papega.
Yeah, but that... Wait. Okay, is it pronounced Papega
Or say
or...
Prage.
Thanks for the
Prage?
raid,
Prage
Vic.
as well.
Prage? Like Sag? Okay.
Yeah, Prage. Anyway, I wanted to just pop in while we're in this pause, because Lilith is currently running to the door to get food. Is the B stream has now ended, and that's because their games were finished. We can have a look, and we can say that Waffle has now been eliminated in a very close 2-1 to end off their match. That means for Group B, we have lost Surge Academy and Waffle. It's been super close, but commiserations to them. We will talk to all of the teams that were eliminated at the end of the games today, or even after this one, just to check in with them. So goodbye, Waffle. We'll talk to them and their players a little later, and of course Surge Academy, who were eliminated a little bit earlier. But that's just finished on the B stream. So Vic's extremely tired. He's going to go and fall asleep right now. So that's why we're just mentioning it here and why you're all here. But for everybody else, we're still partway through our bracket. This is Group D. We're currently in this top match. It is map 3. We had it's 1-0 drip diff. We drew our second map. We're now on Dorado. We're about to go to second innings. The winner of this goes through as top of their group, and then the loser of this will then play next against Sovereign for that final spot. This, as you can see, we have a lot of 2-1s. It's been a long day, so we're just waiting for this pause to finish. I think, yeah, we're still waiting for them. So just wanted to pop in and say hello to everybody. A big thank you to Vic. Vic has, honestly, there have been a lot of problems with the B stream, and majority of it is not his fault. Like, it's very hard to run a setup like this, especially when there are production problems that are not his fault. So he's doing as best as he can. So thank you for that. I hope he has a very good rest. But we have more to go. Yeah, good night, Vic.
Yep. Thank you, Vic. Doing a fantastic job as always. And now we see Recurve voice dead. Understandable. Let's hope I don't get there before this series finishes. Let alone we have another series coming up after this with the loser of this game. The loser of this game playing against the winner of our last game, which I believe is Sovereign.
Yes. So we might be seeing Malding versus Sovereign again today.
And boy, won't that be a treat.
Going up against the same people you were up against earlier must feel rough.
Yeah, and I can imagine these teams are very tired.
Oh, we're going back into it, folks. Lilith has the nuggies. The nuggies have been secured. Sauce hopefully has also been secured. And we're going to be seeing a Lucio chalked up on Chicken Nugget Power.
Yes. Chicken Nugget God, I know you're here in chat. So Chicken Nugget Power is going to power up Lilith. All right. Vegas is asking for the draw on Dorado.
Please no, Vegas.
Can you tell Vegas, please no? I will...
Tell Vegas the casters veto it.
Yeah, this is a veto. Yeah, no. We're just going to give them the hard no.
You know, Vegas, some of us have to work tomorrow.
Oh. Please stop praying for the draw. You're giving it too much power. It's going to happen. I don't want it to happen. Please.
So Numa's coming out here on the Echo for this defense. Without the Mercy Pocket, that can be a little interesting, especially because there's not going to be much healing for Echo from this, but hopefully they can make it work.
Yeah, Anubis is going to have a hard time getting healed here, so kind of going to have to play with the team a lot more, which is not really what you want to be doing as an Echo, but it looks like Anubis going on this flank here, getting walled up. The sticky mines miss, and Anubis is going to be up above, poking down. Drip difference going in. The lamp is already used from both teams. Walls up. So now it's just a mano fight. They're going to be swinging away on this cart here. The wall coming up from Sage to actually cut Jam off, and it looks like Jam doesn't have time to save Vegas. So Drip difference with only the loss of Sage is going to be able to take this fight win here. They're in overtime. They're pushing the cart.
Yeah, they cannot get off this cart now, or it will be game over for Drip Difference. Luckily, they are coming up on most of their ults already from that last push, that last minute push. So they should be feeling really comfortable coming into these fights. But I can only imagine they are scared of that copy.
Yeah, I would be too. Luckily, they don't have to fear the Shatter. Vegas lays them down, but it doesn't find anything on his side. So now we see which team... Ooh, Malding Inc. is going to be getting really aggressive here, trying to kill him in the choke. Anubis does manage to copy the Rhine, which is big. Could get a lot of work done on the copy Rhine. Oh, the lamp comes out from both teams here. Panther going down. Ooh, Guac lays them down, gets that fight win. Vegas shatters, but gets nothing for it. Oh, no. Vegas, that was not the time to shatter.
From Drip Difference. Holy cow. They needed that. They must be really happy. With 1 minute left, they've already pushed halfway through B.
Yeah, they managed to get the Shatter, the Dupe, and the Window out from Malding Inc. And they used 3 ults of their own, but look, Guac is already 40% to his next. Cynex halfway to his next High Noon. So Malding Inc. is playing quickly here, though. Anubis on the flank, Joshin dropping dangerously low. Needs to ice block up, so doesn't have that cooldown available. Both, oh, look at that. The Venn diagram of Panther's bomb. Oh, Panther eats that bomb in so quickly, and it's so massive. There's no Rhine from the side of Drip Difference, no anchor for the team to rally around. Panther, Joshin cleaning up these kills, and they're going to stop that push before they can take the second point here.
That was big. That was a big bomb. Both of those blizzards coming out seemed to spell disaster, but Panther's bomb got such good value that he was able to stop them before capping to the next point. Unfortunately, they did get very, very far in their limited amount of time. Drip Difference must be feeling really good about this, but Malding is probably also feeling pretty good. I mean, they were able to stop it. This is looking very, very winnable for them, especially based on their the attack we saw from them earlier. So let's see if Drip Difference tries to go for the close hold again, and maybe Malding can take advantage of that.
Honestly, I think the close hold could work really well for them here. It'll give them an easy second fight on this first point here. I think they just need to play it a little bit smarter. Maybe just try and get out of that room as quickly as they possibly can. Oh, but Cynex gonna lay the trap out right over on the doors there. Probably a little bit smarter of a position. Malding Inc. have to be watching this though, right? Like they have to know.
For sure. They have to be expecting it too. They're coming in from the top.
Anubis gonna walk into the trap? Nope. It doesn't look like it. So Malding does know, but the wall is not enough. We see Guac holding that shield up here. Wait.
Vegas!
Anubis does
the Shatter build.
He's so fast with it. He already has Shatter, but Anubis is the one really doing work here. God, Guac is only 22% and Vegas has his Shatter. That's what happens when you group up in a small room against Rhine. That's just... It just do be like that.
Yeah, truly. You're right though. Anubis did a lot there. And look at the ults. Look at the ultimates. Look at those beautiful, beautiful little Qs.
Yeah, we're gonna see Vegas is gonna have to shatter before the whole rest of his team is dead though. He's been having some late shatters, so they really just need to go early with him, get aggressive, get in with that speed boost from Lilith's Lucio, and maybe get something to work. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. That's a nice shatter. The lamp, though, Obscure is on the high ground, lamps them up, keeps them all alive, and now Oh, this is looking so bad for Malding Inc. Vegas is already dead. They're in overtime. The tire's coming in. It's circling. Panther goes down to the tire. The beat is already out from Grunt. It's just going to be Anubis. He doesn't find anything with that duplicated bomb. Both support ultimates out from Malding Inc. The big blizzard coming in. And I think that's it. Drip difference. Drip difference. They do it. They manage to take that map win. In a
No
3-map
draw,
series, they win 2-0.
Really good plays there from Drip Difference, though. They did take it back after the closer hold and were able to hold it for longer. I guess that might be what they were looking for there with the closer hold. Just stalling for time to be able to come back and take it in the end.
God, look at that Vegas shatter. Look at how unreal strong that was. That was something to behold.
Yeah,
Definitely.
for sure.
You know, I am jamming out to this music.
I love
too.
this music.
Yeah, this is.
Where are my cat jams? Come on.
We get some cat jams in chat.
Or not. Just copy Solomon. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for the cat jams. I appreciate that.
All right, so now Drip Difference does manage to get that win. They will be going to the upper bracket. Not sure what team they're going to be facing, but they are in the upper bracket. And Malding Inc. is going to have to play
Sovereign
another
again.
match against Sovereign.
Oh, feels bad. But if it's anything like the match we got last time, hopefully it's really fun to watch again.
Yeah, I am kind of excited for it. I'm sure Malding Inc. and Sovereign aren't as excited for it, but I think it'll be a good match. I think that you know, both these teams. We saw Malding Inc. win against Sovereign last time, but really it could probably go either way. I could definitely expect both of these teams to take home the victory here, and I'm just looking forward to our last and final game of this weekend.
Yeah, I'm sure Sovereign are also looking to prove that they can take this win, because I think what we were hearing earlier is that when they went against them, there was like a 6% vote for Sovereign, and they pulled out and they won a map, and they looked really good on the last one, so they're probably looking to get their revenge here.
Yeah. So going back to this last map, though, in this last game, who would you give the MVP of that match to? Because
is it sad that I don't want to give it to, like, I know Drip Difference won, but I want to give it to Vegas still, just because of those shatters on Dorado, just because of that crazy shatter build.
Yeah, yeah, we'll do the runner-up Vegas, and we'll deliberate a little bit. But right now we actually have some interviews from Drip Difference coming in.
Hello.
Welcome Guac, and welcome Sage.
Hello.
How are you guys feeling on the back of that match? What's rushing through your head now, knowing that you're going to be going to the upper bracket?
I think everyone's kind of tired. It's been a long day. Everyone's just kind of content. I'm not really sure about even being super happy. We're just content with being done with Overwatch for the day.
Yeah, understandable. You played.
It was very stressful.
Yeah, you played some stressful games, but you did manage to pull out the win in the end. So we noticed that you played the ball comps, I believe twice. You played them on Lijiang, and then you played them again, I believe on Dorado for a little bit, on your attack. Do you guys favor the rush more? Do you think you're stronger at the rush? Is that working for you?
I think it depends on the map. We're comfortable enough in the rush mirror, and I think at times it can be better. It's just on the King of the Hill maps, it's really predictable a lot of the times what teams will run. So like on the Sim TP map, we know that they're going to TP through the window. So it's really easy to just play a counter comp and counter it.
And you guys
Yeah.
definitely did counter that.
Yeah, and I just want to quickly touch on your rotations, because we were praising them during the match. You guys have really like figured out something that works. Is that a lot of like team synergy and like trust in each other? Like how did you guys like come up with this stuff? How did you guys know that this is what you should be doing? Like
a lot of the times we trust each other enough, so when somebody makes a call to rotate somewhere, we all just kind of end together in that location. You know, it's like apes together strong, you know? So if 6 people are together in a match ball, just go in.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're having a tough time figuring out who should be the MVP on Drip Difference, because you all played really, really well together as a team. If the two of you could nominate one person, who do you think had the most impact in that series?
I'd either give it to Guac or Riptide.
I think Riptide put up a really, really big performance. Like, he kept on getting kills with Diva Bombs, and then he kept on eating the Mailts and everything, and just he played very, very well today, so I think it should be him.
All right. So, yeah, we'll give it to Riptide. He did play extremely well. I think you all played really well as a team together. I'm excited to see your run in the bracket series of the playoffs. I think you have a lot of potential and are going to come in really strong. So thank you both for the interview. We're going to go back to a break really quick, and then we have our final game of this whole weekend of the group series. We have Sovereign versus Malding. So we'll see you then.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the BPL. I am the disembodied voice that is whispering to these people. I wanted to say hi. I've got a few things to show you. We have Sovereign versus Malding. This is our final groups game, but I wanted to show you the bracket for next weekend. So we know a few things about it already. So this is the bracket, and because of we have done all of our winners matches, we know who came first in all the groups. So we know the upper bracket games. So we will have Catboy versus Drip Difference, Research versus Majesty, Sydney versus Night Drive, and Clients versus Sharks. And those will all take place on Saturday. And then this match will then decide the order of the Sunday games. So this will be the teams that go 2-1. They come second in their groups, and they will then start in the lower bracket. As you can see, Sarasota have clinched. I don't know if it's really clinched. The fourth spot in people who came second in groups. The winner of this match then decides the rest. So if Malding win, then they will be they'll play in that very bottom match there. You see second group's number 1. If Sovereign win, then it'll be Hog and Bull 1, PXP 2, Sovereign 3, Sarasota 4. So decides a little bit. Things will change, but this is the matchups for next weekend. This is ordered by they are reseeded. So in the winners of groups, we had Drip Difference, which is seed 5, Shark seed 7, Night Drive seed 8, Majesty seed 11, and it's sort of like that. But we don't need to worry about that yet, because we need to find the final team. We've got 11. We need to find our 12th team that will join us for bracket. So over to Freya and Artemis.
And the two teams that are competing for that final spot are Sovereign and Malding Inc. They've already played a series. They've played, and Malding Inc. came out on top. So we're going to see if they can do that yet again. They can repeat their performance, or if Sovereign has figured out the way to take the victory, take that win, and will be able to defeat Malding Inc.
Yeah, and going into this, if you had asked anyone this morning who would win this match. Most people would have said Malding, but don't count Sovereign out just yet, because for those of you who didn't see the earlier matches today, when these two teams went against each other, Sovereign put out a really good performance.
Yeah, Sovereign definitely has been leveling up these past few weeks. They looked not great going into the back half of the season. They did manage to pull out a victory against Waffle, and they've actually looked decently strong against Malding Inc. In their first match. So we'll see. If I had to make a prediction, I think Malding Inc. still win, but I think it's going to be another 2-1.
I'd agree with you.
Yeah. Maybe we can make it 2 maps. Please build my prediction. 2 maps. But either way, it's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Both these teams have been really interesting teams to watch so far. Do some funky things, and I like to see their interesting and varied strategies pay off.
Yeah, and I think we're going into Oasis for this first map here. Malding has won on Oasis before, and they do have a pretty good record on King of the Hill maps in general. So I definitely think they're favored here.
Yeah, I think Malding Inc. probably do take this first point here. I think Sovereign probably has some strats. I would say maybe Malding Inc. take this 2-1, take this map 2-1. If we're gonna make specific predictions for certain maps here.
Yeah, well, hopefully we get those predictions right, not because I want to be here until midnight tonight, but because I want you to be right, Freya. You deserve it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're right as well. I hope the both of us are correct somehow. But it looks like Sovereign is going to be up. They're taking that high ground with a comp that actually doesn't really get much value off the high ground. They're going to jump down on to Malding Inc. We're actually seeing a mirror come out from these teams, interestingly enough. Jam getting a little bit low, but CBT does go down from Sovereign. And without that Moira to sustain, Sovereign are going to lose this first fight pretty handily.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody saw that, but Anubis hacked Mahir twice during that fight.
Yeah, that's a huge Sombra play right here. We've seen Anubis play the Sombra before, and I think he does a very good job of making that hero work and really getting those good manual hacks to go along with those really solid EMPs. We're seeing both these Sombras have about 60% EMP charge. They're matching each other here.
That's a big hack onto the D.Va there from Anubis, because they just had to wait until they could go back in because Tom didn't have Matrix or anything.
Joshin? What
happened
I
with
think
the bomb
Joshin
there?
pulse bombed there and blew up himself. It's not going to matter, it looks like, but just some interesting play here. Anubis should. So this is interesting. Sovereign is actually the first one to get the EMP with Mahir before Malding does, even though Malding has won both of these fights already. So
yeah, but we do have technically more ults for Malding besides that. They have bomb, they have EMP, they have beat. They've already used Coalescence and are halfway to another one. They used
it's going to come down to which team uses the EMP first. It's Mahir. Anubis is the one to counter EMP. We see Cole is already out from CBT, and Jam goes down, and Malding Inc. is going to lose that fight because because Jam got caught out in the EMP, did not have Cole, and CBT was actually able to Cole in with his team and wasn't caught on that EMP. So
We
really
love
just
seeing supports make a difference.
yeah, definitely a support difference, but also it was a Mahir difference. He really did a lot of work with that EMP. Just had a better one than Malding Inc.
Yeah, for sure. And Sovereign, really key here, do have 3 ults to hold on here. Joshin's going to be building that EMP, or not that EMP, that Pulse Bomb really, really quickly, and Vegas is going to have Primal, but they already knock Tom out of mech.
Yeah, Tom's out of mech. CBT used the Fade really, really early, so Vegas was able to jump in with the Primal and just pummel him in the corner there. All they had to use there was the Pulse Bomb and the Primal, and they were able to win that fight.
And they already have it back, which means they're going to be getting 99% here that quickly compared to Sovereign's 41.
Yeah, Mahir is just going to have to touch here, and Anubis is already going to have an EMP. It's going to have to be big. Vegas, oh, Vegas, he already goes down. Jam is calling up, but CBT, Panther finds him in the back line, and Anubis, he pops that EMP. He actually finds only 2, only the tanks here, and wait, heroes are going down everywhere. This is a scrappy fight. And Tomathan just deletes Panther. That's a baby diva battle right there. It's not enough.
Oh, and they don't
CBT.
touch.
Even if they
really
did touch,
because Alwyn actually knocked Vegas out of his bubble.
So Alwyn actually made the difference there in making sure that Vegas was deleted by the Panther Bomb. But you know, with Anubis getting that EMP first, they were just able to win the fight. Jam stayed alive a lot longer on the Moira, so they won because their main source of healing just cold up and was able to pressure out the rest of Sovereign.
Yeah, and going into this next map here, both Moiras switch to BAP and both Sombras switch to McCree.
Interesting. I think Sombra loses some value here in the pure rush, but Sovereign is getting the better of Malding here. Anubis going down, and I think Vegas is going to follow. Yep. The wall from Joshin pops Alwyn up on top of it, so he is able to snipe Vegas down.
Yeah, this is real interesting here. Sovereign is leading in ultimates about by 20% on each ult.
Oh, that's a trade of Lilith for Protein. It means Malding Inc can't play quite as fast, but Sovereign does have to use their lamp early, so Malding Inc is able to push in because Lilith will be getting back so much faster on that Lucio speed. 2 windows coming out, but the window from Sovereign I think is a lot better. It's keeping Malding Inc off of the point while Protein Shake is able to get back on that McCree. So now it's a 6v6, but Alwyn is split from the rest of his team, goes down in the corner, and that's probably going to be a solid win from Malding here. They do find CBT with that high noon, and Tomathan's going to be taken out. Sovereign is going to stall. We see the wall up here, but it's just going to be stalled. They're doing... Wait. Oh, Joshin.
Oh?
Sovereign actually manages to get Joshin a commit with that Mayhold. I don't think it was necessary at all, but...
I would have to agree with you. I was about to commend them for not being too hasty clicking the Qs there. Luckily, they will have both their support ults and both their tank ults, but Sovereign going into this have everything except for window.
Yeah, that's going to be a difference there. The Blizzard is one of the most impactful ultimates in this situation. The ult from Panther doesn't find anything. The Blizzard doesn't either. Oh, lays them down. Vegas, another Vegas shatter coming in. lays them all down, but doesn't find any kills. But Tomathan actually goes down. Anubis in the back manages to find that Baby Diva. Alwyn lays down a bunch too, but there's no follow-up, unfortunately. He goes down, his shatter in vain.
Yeah, and Joshin is already 90% to another Blizzard. Sovereign used everything there. And in that fight, they built up a window. I'm not sure how beneficial that window is going to be without any combo, but Protein might be able to get some good headshots through a window.
Yeah, they'll be able to fire strike through it as well. They can maybe make it work. It's at least a big zoning. A bit. Oh, Joshin coming in from the side. That is a very, very nice Blizzard. It does split them so much. So now we're going to see if Malding can collapse on one side of Sovereign. It looks like they're trying. Lilith gets the headshots on the Protein Shake. He goes down. So that's a fight win off of their Blizzard. Yeah, we'll give him that.
Yeah, that was a really good play there.
So now we're going to see, can the High Noon from Sovereign do enough work to probably counteract the Vegas Shatter? We're going to see the window come out from Malding Inc. Two frozen up from that May. And the Protein.
Oh my god.
Anubis claps back. It's just,
so much happened.
It is High Noon. It's absolutely High Noon here, but it's so scrappy. It's so scrappy, but Sovereign wins
Sovereign
it.
take it out. Wow. Do you remember when May couldn't freeze multiple opponents at once? Remember that? Remember those days? Remember those good old days?
I do. I remember. Lots of us wish we could go back to those days.
Panther does get their mech back, luckily, going into this fight, which means we are going to have a Diva Bomb on the field.
Wish she could go back to not being able to do that. Let's see. Oh, Joshin. Alwyn is down. The beat is too late from Mazino, but Vegas actually taken out by CBT. We see Joshin throwing in the Blizzard. Tomathan is frozen up. Just that Baby Diva now gets... are they going to get frozen? Is Joshin going to be able to do it? Yes. Now it's just on Malding Inc. to clean this up. Wait, Lilith? Lilith just beats herself.
I respect it. Sometimes
you know what?
You have
it's an
to
ego
survive.
beat.
Sometimes
it's an ego beat, and I respect.
I do that as Zen all the time. I just trans myself. Sometimes it's more keeping yourself alive is the most important supports. Okay? Because if you're dead, the team's dead. Respect yourself. Love yourself.
You know what? That's very, very true. But we got Vegas. He's that play of the game again. Look at him just putting Tomathan and CBT in the corner, just swinging around with those monkey fists. Oh, I love it. I love seeing some good monkey play.
Yeah, good Winston play is always appreciated, especially in play of the games where his skin is so nice, because Winston has some amazing skins.
That's true. I do really like that safari skin from Winston. Very cute with the hat and the glasses. Makes a very good combo. Winston looks very dashing with them.
Yeah, I don't use it very often because I'm always using the Yeti skin, but sometimes he brings you to the jungle, you know?
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes he takes you on a tour. He brings you to space, he brings you to the jungle, brings you to Antarctica, just anywhere you want to go, he's there for you. That's why we love him.
We love that for Winston.
So now we're going to guess what map?
What map?
It's everyone's favorite.
Oh,
it's King's Row.
We get to see it again today, folks.
Let's go King's Row. Can we get some claps?
Well, that map
appreciating King's Row.
It did go the way that we thought it was going to. We thought Malding was going to take that map there, and it looks like they did. Going into this next map, what do you think Sovereign have to do to take it out from underneath Malding?
So I think Sovereign needs to play like they did on King's Row in the last series. They need to just be really aggressive. They need to go in They need to not be afraid to hold down that W key, hold down the left click, and I think something that's going to be important is Spooka has to make sure he doesn't get shattered by Vegas. Vegas is really strong on the Reinhardt, so he can be very, very scary. We saw how quickly he built up ults against Guac, against Drip Difference. So I think if Spooka can match that, or at least lessen the impact of Vegas, then I think Sovereign can win.
Yeah, I think so too. It's all going to come down to who plays the better swing hammer man.
Yeah, swing hammer man, very important part of any rush team. We see it if your team can support your Rein and your Rein can make plays like Vegas does, then you can win the map just off the back of that.
Yeah, truly, it's all about it's really as it is with any comp. It's team synergy, you know. If you can enable each other to pop off, then you win.
Yeah, Rush is a very synergy based comp, and it's really like just if your 6 players can coordinate and play together better than the other 6 players, then you win.
Yeah, and we are looking like we're starting off with Malding on attack here and Sovereign on defense. We're gonna see some good old-fashioned May play.
Yep. I would be shocked if Malding Inc. ran out on the Bastion. I don't think it's I don't think that's what they're going to be going for. I could be wrong. Maybe they have some back pocket strategy.
Maybe something we haven't seen before, something fresh, something that we don't know about that they're going to pull out, and the Overwatch League is going to look at it and they're going to be like, you know what? Malding's on Bastion.
Wait,
Malding is on Bastion.
They are. They're going to TP up to the statue, aren't they? Oh, let's see. Wait, Vegas slides down. And Josh actually kills Mazzino.
That's big value. A big value from that TP there.
How does he do it? How does he manage to get it done? I don't...
That's crazy. Unfortunately, that didn't really... That fight there didn't really enable either team to start building ultimates, just because it was probably just so shocking. That A, they just were able to kill the BAP so quickly, but B, that they came out on a Bastion. So they're looking pretty even. Oh, and as I say that, look at Vegas.
Look at him go. Already 77% to that ultimate. Yep, 97%. Just hitting massive fire strikes. They are not expecting this at all.
Oh my goodness, it's huge.
God, they keep joshing up. Oh my god, they're doing it. Yes.
That is absolutely insane. Vegas at this point has Rein's Earth Shatter on cooldown. Like, this is the team synergy that is coming out from Malding on this one. Just absolute faith in Anubis to secure those TP spots, in Joshin to get those kills, and Vegas to set up the pressure.
Look where Joshin's position. I don't think they realize. I don't know if they know. Oh, they definitely don't
do not know.
Look at that. They're gonna push up, and Joshin is gonna be behind. Oh, he's getting poked down by Protein. Well, maybe they should have supported their Bastion just a little bit more. You know, or actually just rushed in and actually held the W key when he was posted up there. But that's okay. That's just one fight loss.
Sovereign must be feeling a sigh of relief there, being able to snoop out that Bastion, being able to knock him down as quickly as they possibly could, so that it's a little more difficult. And Malding actually has to swap off of it now. They will have flux.
It's just not gonna work here, but they do keep the Sigma. They keep the Symmetra, probably because they have ults. But
yes, that's what I would assume.
Let's.
Is he gonna comes out.
Okay. Oh, Spooka shatters. Actually manages to find Lilith and Joshin. So they're probably going to be able to win off the back.
Oh, Vegas!
Oh my God, Vegas! Vegas hitting them with the massive shatter. And yeah, that's a nice wall to block up that Diva Bomb, and they're gonna win off the back of that.
Yeah, that was
a huge shatter from Vegas.
It was a massive shatter. Spooka did take Vegas out there, but Panther said you might be able to take out that tank. But guess what? We have another one, and Panther just cleaned up after his buddy there.
Yeah, this is huge. They're staying on the Symmetra. I think they should just run mech to spawn and swap, but you know what? If they're gonna play this weird comp and make it work, more power to them. I love it. It's not gonna work. Never mind.
And as we say that,
I should not have said anything.
I mean, that could just be a testament to the fact that Sovereign did use 2 ults there to stop that push where Malding had no ults available to them, but we do see the swap over to Junkrat now, so...
I like this comp better. Panther does have the Sigma ult, so lifts up a bunch of the backline, but shake up right as he's high nooning. Not the play. Oh.
That was huge from Protein there. Killing Panther as he's ulting made it so that there was no impact from that flux there, so it didn't do as much damage as they were expecting, and it forces Panther switching Diva now to complete out this rush comp.
So they're going to be basically mirroring, except they're going to be playing the Junkrat instead. Oh. The boop, it was almost
so close.
Boop, but Joshin manages to hang on by the toes, and Tomathan actually boosts back up, but it's still gonna be a fight win anyway. The boop was almost there, but they didn't need it. Vegas just lays down the shatter because that's what he does.
Yeah, Mazino used Immortality really early there, unfortunately, and I think that.
So that actually. I think Anubis was able to just lob in a bunch of concussive nades and the Junkrat nades. And the tire, I would assume, is coming up. Yep, there's the tire coming in the back. The beat is out a little early. We're going to see a bomb coming in, and team is going to block up from it. Lilith is down, though, so there's no beat from Malding Inc. They're going to have to back up, wait for their Lucio player to come back, and re-engage. Is Anubis going to be caught out on this rotation, though? Oh, if he's not careful, they might be. Oh, Anubis getting so low.
Oh, Panther was there with the Matrix, was ready. We love a good Diva there.
Protein Shake booped up, pops the high noon, doesn't find anything with it. Malding Inc is going to be the one to beat.
There are so many cues on my screen right now.
Yeah, I can't even handle it, but I think Malding Inc was able to take advantage of just playing a lot faster. They ran past the high noon, past the blizzard, and even with that shatter from Spooka finding one, they don't get any kills off the back of it. Spooka's the one to actually go down here. Vegas has that shatter. He's going to lay them out. It doesn't matter. It's just stall territory here for Sovereign. There's 2 tanks on point. Make that 1 tank, make that 0 tanks. The Lucio, can they touch? They cannot. 1.5 minutes left in the time bank for Malding Inc.
Yeah, that was a really good last fight there from Malding. They knew what they were doing. They kept Josh and stayed on point as the rest of the team dove in to try and halt the little stragglers, and Josh was able to kill the Lucio that came out onto point. It was good calls there. Good calls all around.
Yeah, and we're going to see if Sovereign can match the aggression that Malding Inc. showed on their first attack. Coming out on the Bastion TP strategy was very, very creative and won them 2 very, very good early fights and really kept Malding Inc.'s momentum up.
Vegas, please.
Vegas, we're going to say no.
And Panther had us covered.
Panther. Let's get some claps for Panther.
Yeah, we'll see if Sovereign can beat Malding's time here. We could have another situation like we did Drawleywood, because these maps do tend to favor a good draw. But I'm hoping that's not the case.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
I am
honest with you.
crossing my fingers. I'm praying. You know, let's hope. We see Sovereign is coming out on the rush. Ooh, Malding Inc. very close, but the wall was huge.
Yeah, Mahir did split both of, completely split Malding there, which really halted their rush.
Oh my God, Panther is going to be taken down here too, out of the mech. Wow, Sovereign playing that really well. Mahir just won that fight for them off of that wall. That was massive, absolutely massive.
Yeah, that was really good, and it looks like they are not. Yep, they're not going to be able to recontest. So both teams taking this first point with relative ease.
Jam dies so late. Oh, that's so bad from Jam. Unfortunately, they are taken down after the point is capped. So Malding Inc. is not going to be able to defend that nice first little choke there. They're going to keep rushing up. It's still a 5v5. No Baptiste on the side of Malding Inc.
Oh yeah, I mean that walk back from after the first point is capped here for the people on for the defense on King's Row is so rough. It's so long.
Yep. The IMAX window coming down from Sovereign, but it's actually going to be around the corner. So as long as Malding Inc. just plays out of its LOS, they're going to get work done. Oh, Mahir is so deep, and he's going to die for it. Along Mazzino going down.
Protein does take out the tire though.
Oh, Tomathan and Protein Shake getting something done. It's not going to matter, but oof, that could have been disastrous for Malding Inc.
Honestly, that fight did look like it was going Malding's way anyway. So them being able to survive, kill the tire, and just keep living was honestly huge because it allows them to keep building ultimates.
Yeah, Vegas lays down the shatter. They do get Mahir off of it, but Vegas is frozen up. That's a big blizzard. I don't know if they're going to be able to get anything done with it. Oh, yes, they are. Spook taken down through the blizzard so that Panther's bomb can find two. Really good.
That was a beautiful beat from Stratocaster though. That was a really nice beat. Unfortunately, Panthers did still have bomb, and as the BPL trend continues.
Yep. Bombs just managed to find so much value, especially when they kill Spooka right before the bomb goes off. So he's not able to shield it and prevent it from killing their two team members. The window comes nice. They bomb through the window, try and rush up past it, deny it value. The beat and the lamp come out from Malding Inc. Oh, Vegas going so low. He gets healed up, gets saved. The window, it does come out from Sovereign. That window, the tire. Oh, this could be anybody's fight now. The window is still up for Sovereign though, but I think Malding Inc. has more resources to make this work. They're just going to push up past this window. Sovereign realized without their tank, oh, Vegas shatters them, lays them on the floor, lamp coming out. Yeah, it's not going to be enough to make this work. Sovereign being held in this streets phase here.
Yeah, they will have both of their DPS ults and probably beat going into this fight, where Malding only have bomb and window.
Yeah, so really,
there.
Sovereign should be able to play this right. If they can just high noon, yep, here it comes in. Oh, Joshin didn't drop the wall in time for the bomb. That could have been huge. The Blizzard and Mahir and Protein are able to do a lot of work, kill those two players, open up this point, and let them cap second here.
Really big window there from Mazzino.
Yeah, the window along with the blizzard just are able to win that fight for them, and they're able to hang on to beat, which is vitally important to counteract the blizzard and to match the beat that Lilith is going to have here. Oh, we've got some corner play here. Ryan's swinging at each other. The wall comes up from here. It's not enough to be able to kill up Vegas. We're just gonna see tires coming out. We're gonna see if that finds Thomas. Oh, Thomathan actually wasn't. This was on 1 HP up top there. Does get taken down though. The bomb
right
is
off.
not enough. Yep, Panther goes down to try and get the boop. And it's just going to be a reset for Sovereign here.
Yeah, Sovereign going into this next fight, though, is going to have all their ultimates compared to Malding's 4. So they do have the advantage going into this fight. Hopefully... Oh.
If Vegas gets that Fire Strike onto Mazzino. Oh, wait. Oh, Vegas. Oh,
What
no.
happened there?
Mahir wall the shatter. Mahir's just too good.
It's okay, it's okay. If we know anything about Vegas, we know that that shatter will be up lickety split. Unfortunately, Sovereign do now have 3 ults. 3 more ults going into this.
Oh, Spooka lays them out, but gets trapped. No, Spooka was trapped up and the wall came out, so they could get nothing done with that shatter. Vegas is going to get aggressive. Sovereign's going to beat bomb in. Anubis taken down, but Joshin says, no, I have a better ult. Chucks in that blizzard, and it's a scrappy fight here. I think Sovereign are going to be on the losing end of it, though, especially with that wall from Joshin. Killing Vegas, forcing Sovereign back into their spawn.
The big key here too, Freya, is that Malding forced Sovereign to use 5 ultimates of their 6. 5 of the 6 they had built up, which gives them enough time to build up their other 3.
Oh, the shot is not in time to let the bomb work. Panther gets taken down. Protein Shake finds him in the back, and Thomathan with the kill on the Vegas. It's going to be stall territory now for Malding Inc., especially with Lilith dying there. Their objective now is to make sure that that time bank runs down to 0 so that Sovereign don't get another attack. We see Anubis is going to launch out that ultimate. Really, Malding Inc. should be going in with this and not just letting the tire.
The tire just didn't have enough time.
Yeah, that's why you really want to be holding W going in. Mazzino drops that window. The IMAX is down. Malding Inc. forced to split and hide from it. But now Sovereign is on the point. They're getting into this scrappy fight here. Spooka's in the back. He shatters them. He dies for it, but it's a big shatter. Is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? Thomathan is eating that Joshin ult, eating that May, and Panther going down. He's stalling here. They just have to get that to 0 seconds. There's just a ball on the point. The ball going down very quickly. Now Lilith is there. Lilith, oh, they're probably, the beat is it? They're going to be able to make it 0.
They did too. That is exactly what Malding wanted. Of course, they want to try to win this here still with all of their players coming back, but...
No, goes down. Protein Shake finds Panther, but the slam onto Shadowcaster. Oh, Thomathan. Are they going to touch? It's just Thomathan on the point now. No, that can't be it. That can't be it. The ult coming in from Mahir. Oh, Vegas is going to be frozen. It's just going to be up to Jam to touch the point here. There's 2 heroes from Sovereign on the point. The slam comes down from Vegas, but still, those 2 heroes surviving. The ult finds Mahir. It's still 2. It's just Spooka, Stratocaster, Mazzino. They're on that point. They're trying to get those kills. It's Malding Inc. that's finding those kills in the kill feed. The mines coming down from Vegas. This fight's still going on. It's not enough. It's
oh
victory.
My goodness, that was insane. That was such a long last fight too. Huge from Malding. They got the outcome they wanted, where they stalled to the 0, and then they just kept holding. They just kept going.
I'm in awe of how well Malding Inc. played that last point. They touched one by one. They made sure that they were rotating and still being able to touch that point, and getting the kills just one by one. Those few kills they needed to make it work. GG's to them. Malding Inc. played very well. And also GG's to Sovereign. This is the end of their run. They're at the end of their time in BPL Season 2. But,
yeah, unfortunately.
They played really well at the end here. I think a lot better than people's expectations were in this bracket stage.
Yeah, and it's just, it's the power of the chicken nuggets.
That's
true.
Honest,
it's the chicken nugget power.
Lilith was boosted by getting that that between game chicken nugget power up. Props to them. That was very well played. I think there's really no question who our MVP could be. It's definitely Vegas. It just really an absolute MTD, just all the time. He was building shatters on cooldown, really leading his team in, getting a lot of work done, and being the rallying point for his team.
I completely agree with you. So yeah, we have no qualms here. But both teams performed really well. But they've been playing so much Overwatch today.
Yeah, I am betting that they're absolutely exhausted. But let's get our winners in here. Let's get Malding Inc.
Sorry, my PC's freezing. One sec. Here we go.
Oh.
Hello.
There. Okay. There. We have Jam.
Hello.
We have Vegas, and we have Josh.
Just a face count.
Wait, Josh, wait, how do I do that?
What? Not webcam.
Wait, you taught me and I forgot already.
Not that big. Just turn that off.
What?
That's not how you do it.
No.
Yeah.
Here.
All right, so congratulations to you guys. You played really well. A hard-fought group stage run, but you managed to pull out the victory. How you guys played mostly rush that whole time. How strong do you think you guys are on that comp? Is that what really you put a lot of effort into learning?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, we practiced a lot of rush last week, but also a lot of shadow dive, which is like the tracer solver thing that we ran. Scrim was kind of hard because we were always down 2 people, so we had to find a lot of ringers, but we managed to win in the end.
Are we in? Oh my god, we're in.
Oh,
you guys, and you guys also, you guys have played a lot of Overwatch today. First of all, we've mentioned it a couple times, but it's been a long day. You guys played Sovereign twice today. What did you guys learn from last match going into this match, which helped you take the 2-0?
They're bad.
Whoa, calm down. Calm down. I think the DPS was pretty even. I think the MTD was significant though.
Yeah, true.
I think I just learned that, I'm a little bit better. So we just play hard, shatters a cooldown, swing a few times, you get that, shatter the whole team, you win, easy dubs.
Good game to Sovereign, also drip diff.
Yeah, I do like that Vegas. I think you got 2 shatters in 1:15 on Dorado in the last game versus Strip Difference. That was exciting to watch.
Not bad.
Pretty good.
Jam.
We got the jam
We
cam.
got jam in it too? Oh, God, he's so cute.
The gang's all here.
Hell yeah.
That's my pocket. Aw.
My job is to hold right click on him. Sometimes it works.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't. Most
He
of the
presses
times.
E sometimes, a little too late, but that's okay.
Yeah, maybe just take less damage. I don't know. It's not my fault.
Question, Josh. Did you guys practice you swapping to Farah?
No.
Like,
I was just like,
just keeping the rest of the team
fuck
the
it,
same.
I am going Farah. You guys run with it, and that's what happened.
Yeah, we actually did better without the Mercy too.
Yeah, that was interesting, but you know what? You made it work. And Solomon, do you know who they're going to be playing in the lower bracket here?
I do. Well, sort of. I mean, it'll be the loser of a match, and I can bring up the bracket here.
Gotcha.
So they'll be playing the loser of the Clients versus Solomon and Sharks. So that's going to be a big
right.
Interesting.
So Malding Inc. Which of those two teams would you rather play?
I think
Lions.
Solomon Islands Sharks, personally.
Oh.
And two conflicting answers. So first, Joshin, why do you think? Why do you want to play against Solomon Islands Sharks?
Because they run weird comps, and I think we'd have a higher chance winning against that compared to Recurve's Farah.
Okay. And then Vegas, I believe, thought you'd rather play against Clients.
Yeah, all right, so my goal, right? I want to beat the best Farah in BPL as Rhine, so I can prove that I'm the best Rhine in BPL. Because right now, I think the only Rhine that I'm scared of is Jack. And I know that Jack has nothing to do with this equation. But if I can beat a Farah comp, there we go, right? Clearly I'm best. Any agrees?
Understandable.
No, Sharks are
easier.
Well, yeah, Sharks are
debatable.
easier, but that's less fun.
Okay.
A challenge
right.
is always
You know what?
fun.
I like-
Nobody
Nice, let's
being
challenge it.
scared of a challenge never helped anyone.
Chat is right. Jack did make me retire. That is true.
L.
All right, so what you're saying, Vegas, is you want to play whichever team will get you to facing Jack the quickest, so you can come back and MTD.
Yes. I need to
Is that
charge
what
2
you're-
shatters in a minute 15 on Jack and land both of them, and then I'm happy.
Well, you know what? You might have the opportunity. See how the bracket plays out.
Wow.
But you know, let's cross our fingers that you can get there. That would be a fun match to watch. And again, good game. Congratulations on your victory, and good luck in the bracket stage.
Thanks
Thank you very much. I hope I don't have to play Overwatch for 4 hours in a row again.
Well, you never know.
FAW.
I'm sure we can make something happen.
Good.
GG's.
All right. So goodbye to Malding, and then now we have Sovereign coming in to say goodbye to them.
And we have
SBT
himself.
We have a
and
muted and
Owen.
deafened. There we go.
There we go.
Hello, hello.
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 GG's. You guys played, I think, a lot better than people thought you would play, but unfortunately you weren't able to make it in. So condolences to you. Do you guys have any words, anything you want to say about the season overall?
I don't know. Not really.
I could say a little bit. So this is my first season of BPL. I kind of just hopped in because some of my players on my old team, who are also now in BPL, spread on a bunch of different teams. They said this might be fun to try out, so I did, and then that team died, unrelated to BPL, I imagine, but also probably because of BPL. Is what it is. It looks pretty good. It's been pretty good, all right. There were some parts where I think it was a little questionable, but I think I'll probably be coming back for season 3 if I'm able, and hopefully if those forums come out about feedback, I'd happily be willing to go in deep about some things I find interesting compared to other leagues that I've been participated in.
We're gonna get some essays, that's for sure.
Well, I'm about
That's the goal, right? We want people to come back. We want to do the best we can, and we want people to have fun. And
Hope you look forward to
yeah.
the 10-page MLA essays, Solomon.
God, yeah.
You know, citing sources and
If
everything.
the bloody playoffs changes or anything to go through, the essays we got from that, let me tell you. Anyway.
But it's really good to hear that you know, you all came in and you all enjoyed your time in BPL and you'd be coming back. That's the thing we want, really, is people to enjoy their experience and people to want to come back and stay part of this community, because that's really why we do it, because we want this nice fantastic community. We want everybody to have a fun time and enjoy themselves, so that's good to hear. And I think with the way you both played, you'd definitely be picked up for a team, just undeniably. Very good players, and I think you played really well given some of your circumstances.
Yeah, it felt like a lot of the time Sovereign was hit by a roadblock left and right all the time. Player leaving for Valorant, Omega lol. Some players having to dip, etc. It just seemed very tough. But we got through, and we did what we could with what we had.
Yeah, sure. Any performance isn't anything to really be sniffed at, right? Like, there have been some tough teams, and you have held your own against some of the tougher teams when, the turnaround from most of the regular season. So that's the improvement there is great.
I think you improved in leaps and bounds in the second half of the season, and definitely finished a lot stronger than you started, and it's always great to see that.
Yeah, I think I probably speak for Alwyn here, but we would love to give a shout out to Dynamic, who helped us push through towards the second half of the season, giving us coaching and all that sort of stuff. I think he was one of the key reasons why we were able to go 1-4 instead of 0-5.
Yeah, props to Dynamic then for being able to help out that much. It's always great when you have someone coming in to like help out a team and to like give some advice and to work with you guys.
Sure. Alwyn is playing his commisseratory balloons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just playing balloons.
Good talk.
Can we get an update on how your balloons game is going?
I'll stream. I just started.
I'm not sure. I don't
He's
know
round
if
5 out of 80, everybody.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Yep. That's looking.
Yeah.
Looking solid so far. I think you'll do really well.
I think
on this
Sovereign
game.
will be best balloons and Valorant team, maybe.
True. Sovereign will definitely be the best Valorant team if we do a Valorant tournament.
Yeah, Percy's been putting in those hours, let's say that.
All right. So, are you just? Oh, let's go.
Maybe like that.
Hold on. Yeah, you want to be able to see them come in. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, and he's just playing blue.
Yeah, that's a nice early tower to just plop there and and make sure that you can just make those early rounds go really well, and you don't have to invest like a bunch of towers in.
Yeah, Open's pretty good. He's my favorite hero by far. He's kind of
BPL season 3. You heard it now. It's balloons.
Yep. We're running the balloons tournament.
Gonna make an investment here. Banana farms. Okay, just get that cash flowing,
Yeah, it's good to plop those down early. Get yourself a nice significant lead there.
Yeah.
Balloons casting is too good.
I'm
amazing.
I'm going to be trying out for some professional balloons competitive casting. So this is good practice for me.
For sure. Let's move on. Thank you so much, Sovereign, for everything you've been putting through this season. Obviously, no teams have had it easy, and you guys have had some problems. But I'm glad to see that you have had a bit of a redemption arc. We'll be glad to see most of you next season, or for whatever we do, and still in the community. So thank you so much. We'll say goodbye to you guys for now as we head into the bracket. And I want to just take the moment. I'm gonna do that. And I go. Let me There you go. I want to take a moment just to talk about some of the other teams who were eliminated today. We're going to get them on just to have a few words. So if you weren't aware, we had a B stream. I mean, we could talk about it all day. I don't know how you wouldn't be able to be aware. This was Group B. So here they are. Night Drive went through in a clean sweep 4-0, went up 2-0, and they are in the first of their groups. And then Hog and Bull had a pretty tough group. They came second, which means we say goodbye to both Surge Academy and Waffle. They will drop as third and fourth, which is a shame. Sad to see them go. Let's grab in some people from Surge Academy. Oh, there's SBT in there. Help drag you into live with Eli and Pavey.
Pavey, they did it.
2 weeks of people
Surge Academy.
All right, and so Surge Academy, you guys obviously you're the B team coming in here, and I do think you guys played well, especially in your match against Waffle. You looked really strong, and I think you guys were definitely a really strong team. And as a B team, you still have your B League playoffs to go through. So you're not quite done with the season yet, but how does it feel now, just having that playoffs in the future? How do you guys think your season has gone?
I was so better than expected. Really? I'm
Yeah.
surprised.
You know, I'm going to agree with Pavey. It went a lot better than I expected it because I didn't really know what to expect, but I'm pretty happy that we were, placed where we were. Can't really complain about it. I'm just saying, if I was in on the first map though, it would have been a different story.
I must say, I have to say thanks to Zul for that.
Oh yeah, true.
He also did very well.
Stepping in our time of need.
Yeah.
Congrats to them. What are you guys gonna do between now and your B League playoffs? Are you guys still gonna scrim, practice, work together? Because I think the nice thing about B League, the thing I like the most about it is how much players improve in the B League, from just even from week to week and from like the beginning of the season to the end. It's such a clear and marked improvement in every single player. It's kind of crazy to see.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I have to. I think I improved a lot from first week from now, and I know the rest of our team has like a lot. Hopefully I'm sure we're gonna keep scrimming, and hopefully we can actually get a VOD review in, because every time we talk about it, we end up not. So
sounds a little bit like the interns there with their mysterious reek of VOD reviews. How they laugh.
They don't.
We get the nice inputs in when we ask a question. Rather than that.
Yeah, well, that's something. But yeah, I hope you had fun. Is there anything more you want to say? Any last lingering thoughts?
We're gonna win B League playoffs. Easy clap. That's all I can really think about it right now. I think.
All right.
Yeah, easy.
Well,
easy.
good luck. Good luck in B League playoffs.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. We'll see you later.
See you.
Yeah, Eli and Pavey there from Surge Academy, and we have the other team that we eliminated today. Unfortunately, Waffle and Waffle. We'll have Dubu and Jimmy Blanca here to have a quick chat. If my there we go.
Hello, Gold, aka Dubu, and Jimmy Blanca.
Hey.
Hello.
I thought we'd come in here since we don't win a lot of games, so we usually skip these interviews.
Oh. Well, you know what? I think you guys should be proud of your performance today. You guys definitely looked a lot better than people were expecting. And I'm sad to see you guys out. Do you guys have any thoughts about how the season went? Any any last, things stuck up in your head?
You wanna go first, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm really proud of how we played today. Not a lot of people expected us to win tonight, so I'm glad we took Hog and Ball to map 3 like both times. It was a really close match on the second match at least, and yeah, as for the season, I just want to say I love my teammates. I was really happy to play for them, and just wish them all the best looking forward. We might have not won a lot of games, but we had a lot of fun, and that's what counts to me.
That warms my heart so much, man.
I would say the same
I'm gonna
thing.
cry on stream.
I love my team. We tried really hard. It's unfortunate that we could never win a second map. We'd always lose 1 and 2, but it was always fun playing with them. I wish if we had only won a bit more games, it would have been more fun. But I've had so much fun.
Well, I'm glad that you guys had so much fun on your team. Like I said to some other teams here, that's really why we put together BPL, why it happens, and I hope you two both decide to stick around for the next iteration of whatever happens after this. If we
Whatever
do
hell
a
we're
BPL
doing.
season 3, yeah. And I'm glad that you two have joined the community and that you had so much fun. I really appreciate watching you guys as well every week. Waffle are a fun team to watch, and I really definitely one of my favorite teams, and I'm glad that you had a good experience.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and that's it. Unless you guys have anything more to add, any last minute plugs?
I guess shout out to Lushuga, who was our flex support in our first match against PXP. She had to step down because of scheduling issues. So that first win was also due to her playing really well. So just wanted to give that shout out.
Shout out to Bird.
Also, yeah. Shout out to Bird, he came in and helped us a lot as well. Shout out to Fortnite Pancake, our B-League team. They were really fun to work with. They're really cool people, and I'm honestly super proud of how they played today. They didn't get wins, but they really played well against both teams they played against. And I guess shout out to everyone who worked on this league. It was really fun to play here, and I can't wait to be here again next time.
Also, shout out to Sleeping for making good memes.
That's that as well. His Twitter memes.
That's the important thing.
No matter what, Sleeping was always had his head held high in our matches, even if we were losing.
All right. Well, GG's. Again, you guys are great part of this community, and we love having you with us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Can't wait to play again.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Have a good night.
Sweet. Thank you for coming on.
See you guys.
Thank you.
There we
I
are.
love optimism.
It's so nice, and this is why we do BPL. That is sort of it. We're down to 12 teams now, from 23 to 12, which means we now have our full bracket. This is what's going to happen starting Saturday. This Saturday we'll have those top 4 matches, which will be some really nice matches. Those are going to be basically the top 8 teams that are remaining. They'll be facing off against each other. We get to see Catboy, Research, Sydney, and Clients, and see if they can still match up to those who won their groups. And then on Sunday, we'll have the loser of all those matches versus everyone who came second in their groups. And that'll be the first time, well, again, we will lose 4 more teams then. So teams have got another week of prep, and then we lose another 4 before our final weekend. I want to say a few thank yous, as always, end of the broadcast. I'm even going to get the spreadsheet out and just thank everybody, because this weekend has been insane, and you guys all know that. Double streams are always really, really hard to do, especially from a production point of view. Making sure that we have enough staff, and we had problems with that today, especially. We had longer games, we had more games, it was crazy. We had map 4s, the whole thing. I want to say a huge thank you to Invictus, who is doing the B stream. He's probably asleep, and if he's not asleep, he should be. who was running the B stream today and yesterday. He's had tech problems up the wazoo. He's done a great job mitigating as many of those as he possibly can. This is not his profession. He does not have a lot of experience doing it. So thanks so much to him for everything he does. And of course to BP for being a commissioner as well. There's a lot of stuff that we just wouldn't be able to do that wouldn't be as good if we didn't have either of those two. A huge thank you to our observing team today. Those are the people who fly around and get you cool angles of shatters and bombs and all that kind of stuff. Big thanks to Liver, Aaron, Mark, Joey, Discount, and Pluto. Finally, not completely banned from BPL, who were here doing so much this weekend. We've had 20 matches in a weekend. That's not easy to do. Big thanks to all of our admin team, Bo, Obscure, Gerald, Mustard, and Pirate Spy, who have been working very hard at keeping you guys in time and not breaking the rules. To all of our casters, get ready, here we go. Rainbow, Cynex, Tundra, K-Wing, Mona, Jace, Odyssey, MFG, Mara, Salsa, Drayton, Wi-Fi, Jack, Rain, Pioneer, Artemis, Freya, TM26, Hot Dog, Tekogen, Chicken, Recurve, and Beak. That's a lot of casters in one weekend. I thank you to all of them for lending your time, and I hope you enjoyed casting your games. And of course, especially thank you to all of the teams. There's only so much that we can take credit for. The community does a lot of work to actually make this work. I'm glad we actually got so much done this weekend. I hope you guys are enjoying the different playoffs set. In fact, you want to see all 4 of the brackets just for the final time. Here they all are. Group A, B, C, and D, that's how they finished. Most things are updated on the website, but we will update more on the website with the forwards and all that kind of stuff tomorrow. You'll be lucky to know, or glad to know, that things get a little more relaxed from now. We only have 1 stream for the rest of playoffs. Don't have to worry about any weird nonsense. Most teams will play twice a day, mostly once a day. It's going to be so much better, so much cleaner. We're going to have more observers on broadcast. We're going to have more casters, as always, for the final bracket. So thank you, everybody who's been putting up with it. It's been a very rough, not rough isn't the right word, but demanding and intense weekend. So thank you to everybody who helped out. Man, I do like to yap. Thanks, BP.
Yes, I want to see lots of thanks for Solomon in the chat, please and thank you.
Yeah, can we
Because you'll
just
thank
give...
everyone, but you don't thank yourself, and you deserve the pat on the back. So
Yeah, let's see it in the chat, because Solomon works so hard.
Oh my God.
Basically building the production almost from the ground up, and just the work that Solomon does behind the scenes cannot be overstated.
yeah, the endless hours you put in
claps.
outside of just
Yeah.
like this and everything else, giving up so much time to make this the best it can possibly be, keeping us all organized, keeping everything running smoothly. None of this would be possible without you, and we really appreciate you.
Thank you so much, everyone. Who needs a degree, right? BPL, more important. But that's all we have for this weekend. Thank you to everybody who made this possible. It's been an amazing weekend. I'm really actually happy with the group stage that we did. I think it's a nice way of getting us into the playoffs bracket, and I hope you guys are excited for coming up. Next weekend, we have 8 amazing matches. We say goodbye to 4 more teams. We see our top 12 teams compete. You're not going to want to miss a minute of it. Make sure you're following the stream. Actually, we're going to be fairly close to 1,000 followers, by the way. Like, we might already have. I'm going to.
Oh my God. BPL clouded?
We're at 994.
Oh, 6 more.
Make sure you're following. Smile. Make sure you're following, and we'll get to 1K followers. Can you imagine that for playoffs bracket? 1,000 followers. Thanks everybody. It's been a lot. All the support, it means a whole lot. It means that we can actually like do stuff. So thank you. That's all from us today. The classic 5-hour long outro. See you all on Saturday. Time TBD. It'll be the same sort of time. 4 p.m., 6 p.m., whatever. Stay in the BPL channel. In the Discord. Follow the Twitch. Follow us on Twitter, BPL_W, and check the website because we'll update everything there when we need to. But that's all from us. Thank you so much, and good night. Bye 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 bye.
See you walking past me now.